appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight oil. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight oil. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight oil. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Okay, we bite this time.
I'm overheated, can hardly sleep at night, doing crazy dreaming. You're the reason why. Hiding by the baby, losing my mind. Don't try to save me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back with the Politically Incorrect podcast. Y'all already knew what happened, and I'm sorry, but I was sitting here talking to myself for an hour before somebody finally said, yo, your mic ain't, do he know his mic is muted? Bruh, y'all could have said that an hour ago. Y'all messed up, man. Why y'all do me like that, bro? Y'all sat in here for a whole hour, bro. I'm talking about I'm getting deep into the topics. I swear for God, I'm deep in the topic. I done talked about 3 separate topics already. Bro, I see somebody laughing out loud because I thought they were laughing at the shit that I was playing in the background, and I'm like, yo, come to find out they could never hear me. That's crazy. Anyway, I do want to welcome the guest today. We have Royal, aka Draco, aka the Asian Gambit, aka I don't know what the other AKA is.
No, that's all of them.
Okay. I'm putting too many AKAs over there. It's crazy. Yo, it's crazy.
Hey, you know what's
man.
crazy? You know what's crazy is I sat here and listened to that music for a whole hour playing Wolong because I thought you were just doing that.
Oh, no. It's crazy beautiful. I love that music. Nah, anytime you see me switch over and y'all see this screen here, that mean I think we going at it right now. Let me know if y'all can hear them all right. Are we good?
Yeah, somebody let me know if y'all can hear me, man. I ain't trying to be out here talking for a whole hour. But, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, it was a whole hour. I started at 8 sharp, nigga. No, actually, I started before 8. I started at like 7:49. I'm like, yo, bruh. I'm sitting up here, man. I'm like, man, what the hell? Shout out to my man Link showed up in the building. You there, Link?
He's muted though. Link, you muted. I don't know, but you mute yourself. Link.
Yeah, I'm still at work, man. But can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah. We can hear you. You okay. All good. We didn't get into anything yet because apparently none of the topics were ever said. Like, dog, what the fuck? Hey, say something, bro.
I joined and I couldn't hear no audio, so I didn't know what was going on.
I mean, I can hear both of y'all real well. So I mean,
nah, you know what it is? Something changed my fucking device setup for some reason, and I don't know exactly what it was. I do know what it was. I unplugged my audio interface, and I ended up plugging it back in. But when I unplug my audio interface, the webcam actually takes over for the audio, and it switches it automatically. So I was like, God damn, man. But how y'all doing this evening, man? I'm feeling great, bro. I didn't expect this show to run until like 11 o'clock, but it's going to run until like 11 o'clock, God damn it. Because, boy, ain't this a son of a bitch. Anyway, a lot is going on this week, man. There is a lot to fucking talk about. There's a lot to get to. One of the biggest things that I want to talk about today, and probably going to be the thing that I start about. First of all, I got to tell y'all what the fuck happened, bro. Let me tell you something. So, yesterday, right? I was going to do a no-cap podcast, right? But I ended up playing Wolong and then going outside and having a drink, right? So let me tell y'all how this persisted, right? So earlier in the morning, me and the wife, we just driving around, doing certain things, you know what I'm saying? Picking up some shit. And I say, you know what? Let's go to the liquor store. Let's try something new, right? So she bought some shit called, what is it? Teleport. She bought some shit called Teleport. I don't know what the fuck Teleport is. And then she got some Bacardi, and she also got the bum juice, right? She got some Amsterdam and some pineapple juice, right? And that was my choice right there. I'm like, hell yeah, nigga. Amsterdam passion fruit. I was like, yo, it is about to go down. That's what I said, right? That's exactly what I said. So I get outside, right? I get outside, bro. I'm outside staring at the stars and shit like that. I'm like, yo, it's a beautiful night out. It feel good. You know what I mean? Like the mosquitoes ain't biting and shit like that. I felt like I was blessed. So, you know, I grabbed me a nice wine glass, even though I wasn't drinking wine. I grabbed me a nice little wine glass. I grabbed my pineapple juice and I grabbed my Amsterdam, bro. First cup went down. Whew, that thing smooth. It tastes good, man. It's flavorful. I like it. So about 4 cups later, everything started just spinning, nigga. Bruh, I can't even say it creeped up on me, nigga. Boy. And this is the first time ever in life that I've drank and can't remember some shit that happened, bruh. This is the first time this shit ever happened, bruh. I had about I had about 4 cups of this shit. And I'm talking about it's so good, dog. Oh my God, it is so good. If y'all don't believe me, go get you some Amsterdam passion fruit and get you some pineapple juice. Man, when I say this shit tastes wild good, bro, it tastes so good that it didn't even taste like the alcohol, bro. The pineapple did some excellent chasing, bro. Excellent. Real dangerous. So I'm glucking this shit down. I'm like, nigga, I might finish the whole bottle, nigga. And this, what is this? What is this? What is this? This is what was this? I don't even know what to call this. It ain't a gallon. That's for sure. It's like, it's a half a gallon? That's what it is? This little small ass thing? Ain't no fucking way this a half a gallon. Anyway, I only have a little bit of it left. So, my dumb ass, let me tell you, I do this when I'm drunk and I do it when I'm not drunk, but it's so much more fun to do this when I'm drunk. So, I get drunk and then, you know, the kids, all they do is play video games and they on the, you know, they talking to their little friends and shit like that. Nigga, I get drunk and then I go in my kids' room and say some of the most embarrassing shit ever. And I do it purposely. Because like I said, I do it when I'm drunk and I do it when I'm sober. But it's so much more fun doing it when you're drunk. Just to look at him, the look in my oldest son's face, man. When I'm like talking to him while he on the mic, he be trying to hit the mute button and forget that he got the headphones on. So he pressing mute on the controller, but it ain't muting the headphones. I'm a motherfucker, dog. When I say I'm a motherfucker, bro, I am a motherfucker, bro. But I was in there, yo, I was embarrassing the shit out of him, dog. All I remember is I was laughing so hard. I don't even remember what I was telling him. Do you remember what I was telling him? Oh, yeah, because he was talking to his little girlfriend. Oh, man, yeah. Yo, I'm terrible, dog. I'm terrible, bro. And it's like, after that, I remember coming in my room, laying down, but then my wife was telling me, she was like, yo, do you remember when you broke up the fight between them? And I'm like, broke up the fight between who? And she was like, Aries and April, they was in there fighting. I mean, it was hard down fighting. I said, I don't remember. I legitimately didn't remember any of that. What's up, Cooper Clips? What's up, Slink? I swear to God, dog, I legitimately don't ever remember. I played my cameras back because I got cameras all throughout my house, all outside my house and shit like that. I played the camera back, bro. I saw it was me. It was my body. But I don't remember none of those actions.
I mean, I used to do that when I was real young. The older I get, the less I drink. So yeah. I don't really do none of that shit no more. When I was young, I used to. There's one time when I was like 17, 18 years old, bro. It was like the final days of school. You remember during high school, right? Like the end of junior years and shit. It's a weird feeling right before like summer vacation actually hit, right?
Right.
But the night of, like the night of the last night of school, right? I never came home. I just went from school to the homie's crib, still got the backpack, all that. And we didn't have uniforms, so we was wearing street clothes to school, you know what I mean? So afterwards I could just dip and do whatever. So we kicked it all night and we was like super drunk and high. And I drove home, which I shouldn't have done. But I drove home at like 6 something in the morning. And I got to the driveway and I'm so fucked up and I'm laying there. And then once I came to kind of sober up just a little bit, I looked at my own clothes. I looked at my passenger seat and saw my backpack there and thought to myself, oh, I'm going to school. That's why I'm in the whip at 6:30 in the morning with the backpack. And I started driving to school. And this is like, and school is out. It's been out for like 2 days. I mean, that's the stuff I would do between the ages of like 16 to about 22. But once, I don't know what it is, but as soon as 22 hit, I don't like drinking like that no more. I think I liked drinking during that time because I was young, and it's just something you're not supposed to do, quote unquote, right? So I'll just enjoy doing it during that time. But I've never enjoyed that feeling to where you was so drunk that you don't remember shit.
Nah, I was.
But
so
I used to
fucked
do that
up,
a lot.
Bro. I was so fucked up that I literally blacked out, bro. And I'm like, yo, I don't remember none of this shit, bruh. And I was like, I don't even know how to feel about that. You know what I'm saying? But let me go ahead and fill my cup up. My cup runneth over. I swear I love this passion fruit Amsterdam, man. Y'all need to try it for sure. It's great. Alright, but that was my little story, man. I had my first actual blackout to the point where I did not remember a portion of what was happening. I remember going in the room messing with my son, and then I remember coming in my room and laying down. I don't remember the other shit that apparently happened after or in between that. And I was like, yo, okay. And I was confused as shit, bro, because it never happened before. And I'm sure it'll never happen again, man.
Enjoy your birthday
I'm
weekend,
drinking
James.
now, celebrating my birthday weekend. Hey, what you drinking though? No. What you drinking though? Like, you can't tell us you drinking, but you ain't telling us what you drinking, nigga. Like, what is it that you on right now? What up, J-Ro? Ooh, that kind of tastes like medicine a little bit. The passion fruit with the Pepsi. Ugh, that kind of, yeah, that ain't hitting like the pineapple. All right. So the first thing that I want to start off topic wise, and I want to get y'all input on this because, oh my God, I think Chris Rock is such a bitch. I think he is such a fucking bitch. And it's like, no matter how many times people tell me over and over, oh, what Will Smith did was unprofessional, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, I would have did the same, bro. Don't be on the national stage talking and cracking jokes on my wife, bro. I don't care what you think we going through. I don't care how open you think the topic is to talk about me or my wife, because we are literally airing out our dirty laundry on the internet. Yes. I guess the one question that I want to ask y'all is everything safe as long as you say I'm a comedian?
Well, all right. So when the thing first started, I don't even know how I felt about it, because I could see it from both angles, right? Because, you know, Chris Rock was on stage. His job's to make people laugh. And he say what he's gonna say, right? Because there's plenty of comedians that say wild shit about other people in front of them. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, that's what they do to people all the time, right? But on the other hand, if you was Will Smith and you sitting there and another motherfucker's on stage talking mad shit about your wife, and you want to smack the shit out of him, I can't be mad at you. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those situations. Like, I didn't even want to take sides or nothing, really. But now that I'm looking at it at this point in time, I'm like, dog, what are you doing? Like, you should have done this like the day of when he smacked you. You didn't have to hit him back. because you a comedian, he'll beat the brakes off of you, bro. Like Will Smith will beat the brakes off of Chris. Come on, man. Let's keep it 1,000. Chris is small, dude. He's like my size, probably. Chris is not a big dude, right? So if you want to run your mouth like that, why didn't you do it like months ago? You know what I mean? Do it like when it's hot. Like when I heard about the Netflix, I still haven't seen it, but when I heard about it, I saw some clips and I'm like, man.
I only saw the clips. I wasn't gonna watch that shit, and I wasn't definitely gonna pay for Netflix to see it. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I only seen the clips, and I'm like, man, you should have done this months and months ago when it was an actual topic. Because now I'm tired of it, bro. Like you bringing up old shit. You bringing up the fact that this man smacked you, and it took you that long to say something. You know what I mean? Your little brother said something about it way before you did. Like, come on, man. And it's like you milking this shit too hard. Like I feel like you want this to catapult your shit somewhere, and it's not. You know what I mean?
Here's the problem that I have with Chris Rock, right? I don't have any personal gripes with him as a human, bruh. Whatever. But dog, why do you believe that it would be safe for you to talk about this man? Like, don't get me wrong. And for you to say, oh, but everybody else is talking about him and he ain't slapping everybody else. Bro, you are on a national fucking stage, bro. We already got beef or bad blood. And out of everybody in the crowd, you chose me, bro? Somebody who you know don't really rock with you like that? Somebody who is not really your friend? And you picked that time to reopen wounds that I'm already trying to heal from? Nah, dog. I'm not there with him, bro. I'm not there with. I feel like that shit was staged, bro. I feel like they purposely did that. I feel like they knew that this nigga was already on edge, bro. And I feel like they knew that this would be the tipping point for him. Cause dog, you ain't say one or two things, bro. You just kept coming back. Then the nigga got up and smacked your fucking face off. He came and smacked his fucking face off. Keep my wife's name out your mouth. I don't care what me and her are going through, bruh. I don't care what we are working out publicly. I don't care how you feel about my situation. I don't care that you think it's free game because you think everybody else is talking about this and it's just, oh, I'm a comedian. That's how he's supposed to circumvent consequences, by saying I'm a comedian. I'm a comedian. I mean, Ari Spears got this shit fucking smack loose because he's a comedian. Niggas be wanting to be funny. Yeah.
When was this?
Oh man, you better go look it up.
Nigga
was doing an interview. Yeah, but he got smacked in a smaller stage. Nigga, he was doing like a interview. Or something.
Well, I mean, but at the
crazy,
same
dog.
time, Ari Spears is not on the same level as Chris Rock and Will Smith, though. So,
No.
I mean,
fuck
regardless,
the levels.
even if it wasn't on stage.
Fuck the levels, bro. This nigga got in his own stand-up, his own, after all of this, when he finally want to speak, he finally want to let y'all know how he feel. This nigga said Will Smith is a bitch. And I said, whoa. Yeah, Ari Spears from Mad TV.
Ari Spears kind of funny, man. I've seen some.
No, Ari Spears is funny as shit.
When did he say that?
Who?
Ari Spears.
When did he say what?
Wait, who said that Will Smith was a bitch?
No, that was Chris Rock.
Oh, Chris Rock. I hadn't seen his stand-up.
Now,
I didn't know.
He said Will Smith was a bitch, and then followed it up with, "Oh, you could whoop my ass." I'm like, what?
Yeah,
What?
that's the
Does
part of the
that
clip.
not sound
I
confusing
did
to
see
y'all?
that clip. Yes.
No,
I did
no.
see that clip. It was just very odd. Like,
Doesn't
how
it?
you gonna call somebody a bitch and then admit that you would get your ass whooped if he came and see you, like what are you doing?
Yo, I was like, yo, is this nigga serious right now, bro? He was mad serious. Yo, he's a bitch. And then he started dancing for white folk. Oh, my mama raised me that you don't dance in front, you don't fight in front of white people. What?
What?
I
didn't see that part.
Huh?
I swear, bro.
I did not see that part of the clip.
This sounds like some coon talking, man. I don't know.
He is a coon. See, here's the problem with Chris Rock, right? Everybody holds Chris Rock to this high standard and think that, and while I disagree with Chris Rock in the things that he's done, I've never liked Chris Rock as a comedian.
What? You never like none of his specials?
Never liked him as a comedian. I didn't even like him as the rib man in fucking I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, bro. I just never really liked Chris Rock.
Huh. I mean, I liked him back in the day, man. Some of the old stuff was funny. You know what I mean?
I didn't. I think niggas just look funny. That's why niggas laugh. But to be fair, I don't like Kevin Hart either. I've never liked his style of comedy. I've never liked his style of comedy. I ain't got shit against Kevin Hart.
I've never watched his comedy, but he done played out.
I feel like Kevin Hart became less funny over time.
No, he ain't become less funny. He just used the same material over
and over.
That's probably what it is.
And over and over. Like, how many times you gonna tell us you short?
I mean, the one joke he ever had that had me dying was the ostrich joke. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just his physical humor at the time. But the ostrich joke where his friend threw a pin at the ostrich.
Oh yeah,
and started chasing him. Mm-hmm. That one joke had me dying laughing. But everything else is kind of funny. But I feel like over time, I guess you're right. He's just so repetitive that it becomes less funny over time. You know what I mean? Because I think that's like with his first special that he made that joke.
Yeah.
Where he was getting chased by. Yeah, I think, and that was my favorite special. So after that, every time he come out with one, I'm like, I mean, that's kind of funny. You know what I mean? And then the longer you listen to him, you're like, all right, I mean, I'm good.
Thank you, D Nice.
Become less funny.
D Nice understands. I've never found Chris Rock funny, bro. Never. I think he's loud and obnoxious with how he presents his comedy, and I think people look at his weird ass fucking mouth and shit like that and think that he's funny because he looks funny.
I've never, you know what's crazy? I've said this to people and they're like, you don't think that Kevin Hart is funny? Is you talking about Kevin Hart or Chris Rock?
Both.
Which one we talking about?
Both.
Sick doesn't think neither one of these motherfuckers is funny, but
nah, I ain't never really been no Chris Rock person.
You know who else I don't think is funny? Fucking Mike. Is it Mike Epps? Yeah, Mike Epps.
Nah, he's funny, man.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Bro,
I think Mike Epps is funny when he's in movies, but he's not funny on his stand-up. His stand-up is not.
He is not funny when he's in his stand-up, bro. It's like when we used to crack jokes back in the day, doing yo mama jokes and shit like that, bro. I'm like, yo, this nigga is not funny, bro.
Yeah,
you know who I think is fucking mad funny? Cat Williams.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Dave Chappelle. I think those niggas are fucking funny as shit. But Chris Rock, never thought that nigga was funny.
I like Chris Rock back in the day, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like his jokes was landing for me way back though. But over time, his material also got dull because you can't be the broke black dude mad at everybody when you are now the rich black dude mad at everybody. You know what I mean? You can't have. Like that's how Dave Chappelle was able to circumvent that. He know he rich,
right? So
he ain't gonna pretend like he broke no more. He would talk to you like a rich black dude, and he still make it funny. Chris Rock still think he not like you. It don't work that way, bro.
What's up, Stone?
You are now a multi-millionaire. It don't work like that.
Nah, look, bro. I've tried to, bro, because again, when you have a crazy opinion on somebody, usually that opinion stands out a lot. It stands out because people just think that you're biased. You have a bias against that person, right? That's not the reason why I don't like Chris Rock. First of all, I think Chris Rock is a bitch, and I think he's the epitome of a bitch. And I think his bitch assiness, I think that makes me like him less but I would have never liked him to begin with. And then for him to get on the stage, call somebody a bitch and say you're a bitch because you could whoop my ass and you know it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Bro, I'm like, what the fuck is this? What am I watching right now, bro? Like, what is this? And then I'm gonna tell you something that's fucking funny as hell, right? Like, to me, I don't know why, but I find Marlon Wayans extremely funny. I don't know what it is, bro.
I've seen some of his stuff. He's good. I wouldn't say he's hilarious to me, but he's funny.
I don't know why this dude is so fucking hilarious to me, bro. I watched his stand-up. He told people, think the way people have painted these clips that y'all have seen from Marlon Wayans, they paint a picture that he's going at Will Smith, right? Did you see some of the clips floating around for that?
Marlon Wayans? I have not, actually.
There was some clips.
I seen one. I seen one where he was in all black talking.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one you talking about? Okay.
Yeah. I watched the whole thing, and I'm gonna tell you, his stand-up was about the respect that he has for both Will Smith and Chris Rock. He told a crazy ass story about Chris Rock and how Chris Rock did some shit that caused him to not be a comedian for like 18 years. And he told a story about Will Smith. And I feel like he gave the pros and the cons, but at the end of the day, the point of his stand-up was like, bro, y'all are black kings in this space. And it hurt him as a comedian to see this play out. And again, he took some great shots, right? But I'm telling you, you gotta see it, bro. If you got HBO Max, you can watch that shit right now. You can watch it right now.
I do.
It's called
I got HBO to watch The Walking Dead, so
yeah.
Not Walking Dead. What the fuck I'm saying? The Last of Us.
Yo, I tried to cancel HBO after that, dog. After the Last of Us, after the last show, nigga, I went and canceled that shit. They was like, yo, we'll give you this shit for $7.49, dog, for 3 months. I said, all right, dog.
Man, you know what? I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and keep y'all a little bit.
I was like, hey,
man, they slick.
I'm with it, dog. Hey, they slick, but nigga, they did what they needed to do to retain me as a customer. See, the thing is, what they don't understand about me is I'm a really thorough person, which means when them 3 months is up, before them 3 months is up, I'm gonna already be canceling, dog. Like,
you better have a better deal. You better have a better deal for me. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that's why I think this streaming shit is a bust, man. I think it's a bust because of that. I know I'm not the only person who thinks this way, bruh. I've seen what I wanted to see. I seen what I wanted to see on your service, bro.
I promise you, I have stuff to watch what I like on it and shut it off immediately.
You know one I won't get rid of, though? I'll never get rid of Hulu.
I've never been had Hulu.
Hulu has a show on there that I literally watch every goddamn day. I watch it so much, my wife gets mad at the fact that I watch it. It's this goddamn show called Superstore. Bro, I've watched the season, and I kid you not, this is not a joke, at least 100 times. All 6 seasons. Yep.
I've never even heard of it. Might have to check it out. I don't know.
Love Superstore.
I hate services in general. You know what I mean? I hate anything that required me to pay monthly outside of actual bills, which of course I hate bills too, but you can't argue with those. You know what I'm saying?
I can. I mean, the only one I would argue with is the light bill, but you know, the what's the name gonna take care of that? The solar panels.
Oh, you doing all that? Nah, that's a lot of shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But
I mean,
that's
water
that's
bill.
my thoughts
I
on
guess
it,
I guess you could dig a well for a water bill. I guess, but I ain't. Come on, man. I live in the city. Fuck out of here.
Water is cheap, bro.
Yeah, water is super cheap compared to everything else. Compared to every other utility bill, water ain't shit.
But this is how they get you though. This is how they get you though, Royal. They bundle the trash with the goddamn water, nigga.
Oh no. You see, where I live, it don't work like that. Where I live, it's a whole monopoly on water and electricity and gas because there's only one company that provide gas and electricity here. So when I pay my gas and electricity bill, I'm paying both of them at the same time. there's only one water company, so they could charge whatever. It's wild. And the messed up part is they don't bundle it with the trash. Trash is like a whole nother division.
Wait,
You
hold on,
pay
hold on. How much
separately.
is your water bill?
So my water bill, 2 months, right? They charge you once every 2 months instead of every month. Every 2 months is about 120 something. And you know what's really wild about that?
That's it?
Yeah, but you know, I'm a single dude, man. How much water am I? You know what I mean? But you know what's crazy about it? Most of the money from that 120 something out of 2 months is not from me using water. It's from like sewage and all this other random shit.
Oh yeah, that's how they get you.
Consumption of, yeah, because the amount of water that I consume, as far as money wise, on the bill is like $30. You know what I'm saying? So they charging me $90 for all this other shit that I have no idea like really what it is. They just super long descriptive shit that doesn't really describe nothing. You know what I mean? What is waste something? I'm just looking at it. All right, man, y'all got it. It's 120. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Fuck am I gonna do? Say no? Like there's no other water company. It is what it is. It's wild here, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Dog. The
Where-
truth.
yo.
What the fuck are you doing, dog? Are you providing water for everybody on your block, nigga? $415 every 3 months?
That's insane.
That's
What
that's
the
about right.
fuck?
If
No.
If I'm 120 every 2 months, oh yeah, you
Nah,
higher
that
than
nigga-
you have it. You high. You definitely high, bro. You out here watering everybody's plants apparently. Yeah, damn.
Hey, somebody's stealing water from this nigga, dog. They
Uh-huh. Somebody filling up their pool or something, you know?
Oh man, that's crazy. We don't know though. The truth might have like fucking like 10 people living with him, dog, and everybody take baths 3 times a day, my nigga. Like that could be the case, bro. I don't know. Mine's $250, bro. Y'all water bills is crazy, dog.
It may be due to where they live and all that shit too.
Is that
I don't know how
$250
to
every
describe
3
it.
months, or is that $250 a month?
Family of 4. That's I guess that's about. I don't know. Man.
No, I
It's
got a
it's been
family
a
of
minute.
5, bro, and my water bill is $80, if that, a month, bro.
Yeah, so you about $60 more than me, and I'm a single dude.
It's crazy.
But at the same
bro.
time, though, you know, it just depends on where you live, because it's wild. Like where I live, car insurance just high as fuck for no reason. Even if you have a good driving history and all that shit, your insurance still be higher than other places,
why?
because a lot of motherfuckers here don't buy insurance.
Nah, it might not
They
even
just
be
drive
that.
without it.
It might not be that. It might be that the area that you live in has a lot of fucking car thefts.
And rates of accidents.
Yep.
Yo, I
You gotta
moved
count
into
all
a
that. You
different.
have to consider all that shit.
I moved into a different house and my car insurance went up.
Yeah, because you
That shit.
went to a certain area that has a higher than.
It ain't no
Average.
shit going on over here though. It's like literally up 2 miles down the road.
That's all
Like-
it take, bro.
My shit went up. My shit went up like it's like $30-something more per month. I gotta figure out what's going on with that. I haven't had no insurance, no accidents, no tickets, nothing.
I just hate how they have the freedom to be able to raise shit like that. Like there's no actual standard or anything. It's bullshit.
Well, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. It all depends on where you live, because you know, if you live in New York, your prices for shit is way different than if you live in like Tennessee. You know what I mean? It's just,
Yeah,
but it's only appropriate for where you live.
for sure. All right.
But it should be high. The shit do be high as fuck.
So what I want to ask y'all, because I feel like we got way off base, and I think we done with this topic, but what are y'all final thoughts on this Chris Rock, Will Smith shit? It's crazy because I feel like people are awarding this guy for being a passive aggressive bitch, and I think this is honestly, I have to look at it from all angles, bro. I feel like this is further sign of the emasculation of black men, because they applauded Terry Crews when that dude grabbed his junk. They applauded Terry Crews for not punching this guy in his fucking face. So now I can be sexually assaulted and I'm supposed to just deal with it because I mean, look at the way look at the way fucking Terry Crews handled things. I don't understand this shit, dog. I don't understand this shit, bro. They literally want us to feel like Will Smith is the wrong person. He's wrong when all he did was stood up for his family. No matter how you think of his family, because you can call him a simp, you can call him a cook, you'll be right about all of that shit, probably too. But that still doesn't change the fact that you have somebody that's out there disrespecting your family in front of millions, but they get mad when you react.
I mean, that's just how I feel. Like I said, man, in the beginning, I just felt like it's hard to call it because, I mean, at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, Chris Rock's doing his job and he's gonna say some shit about people. But on the flip side of that, there's no reason why Will Smith can't feel how he feel and walk up there and slap the shit out of him. It's just, I mean, what's the meme with the old bald dude? Like, this, if you wanna. How far you want to find out? Like, yeah, exactly. That's it. That's exactly where it is, man. And at the time, that's just where I left it. I'm like, you know what? It is where it is. You said some wild shit. He slapped you. That's where it is. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fault neither one of you because that's what it is. But now I feel like Chris Rock is being a bitch. Like, dog, just let it go. Because you know he could slap the shit out of you again, and you can't do shit. You know that. Like, let it go. What are you doing? Like,
that's what Will Smith said, bro. Why you don't let it go, bro? Let it go.
Just be done with it, because if you bring it up, if you bring it up, say you would slap the shit back. You know what I'm saying? Don't say like, you know, you could slap the shit out of me. Like, then why did you even say anything about it? You know he could. Like, just leave it alone. Otherwise, like, you just being a bitch now. You know what I mean? Before that, I wouldn't even really be considering either side. I'm just like, you know, that's just what happens. But now I'm like, oh, stop being a bitch. You know what I mean?
The nigga's a bitch. That's just what it is. What about you, Link?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
you. I just feel like Chris Rock is being a little cowardly about this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? He waited this long to say something. Like, I mean, yeah, I just think it's some bitch shit. Yeah, honestly.
Let me ask you.
You didn't even defend yourself in front of the world. Like, I don't.
Would you let somebody openly disrespect you, your wife, your family?
No,
in
that's not
any
happening.
Capacity when you go out?
No, why? Hell no. Mm-mm. Oh.
So why does everybody think that it would have been better had he not done anything?
If Will didn't do anything?
Mm-hmm.
That's these passive aggressive, non-violent takes on stuff. You know what I mean?
But why do I feel like anybody else, maybe of a different tone, would have been heralded a hero for defending their family?
They would have been, yeah. They would have, yeah. Mm-hmm. They would have been herald hero, yeah.
Why is it only when black men defend themselves is there a problem with defending yourself?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I'm telling you,
I need to rewatch that moment where Chris Rock got slapped, because I need to see if he balled up his fist.
He did.
Because you know what I mean? Like, that's your first instinct as a dude. Like, when someone just open palm slap you like that, you know what I mean? Your first instinct is just to like snap back and just punch this motherfucker in the mouth. Like, it don't matter how big he is or not. At that one moment in time, you don't think of shit. You just, all you know is you out here saying what you're saying. This man walk up there and slap the shit out of you. Like, whether you throw back or not, because you feel like, oh, that's unprofessional. I'm out here in the suit. I'm trying to do a show. Yada, yada, yada. All right. But your first instinct would have been to ball up your fist and about to swing. You know what I mean?
Not him.
There might be a split second where you were like, nah.
But he's not about that life, bro. That's just what it is. Everybody
if
keeps
that's what
saying,
it is,
but
let
what
it
about
go.
Tony Rock? What about his brother? What about his brother? I'm like, dog, what makes you think his brother would have beat up Will Smith either? As a matter of fact, fuck all of that. Why is it that Tony Rock has yet to see Will Smith at this point?
I was about to say that. I'm like, y'all acting like Will Smith is hard to find. He's famous. You can find Will Smith. You famous too.
They know each
What are
other.
you doing?
Will Smith has Chris Rock's phone number, bruh.
I'm saying, like, what are
If
y'all
Tony
doing,
Rock
man?
really wanted to get busy, bro, he could just hit up fucking Smith, and they can make it do what it do, bro.
Y'all talking like we high school kids from the 90s,
Crazy.
where you tell your boys, hey, dawg, I heard Will was looking for you. And then y'all actually have to find each other. Motherfucker, y'all famous. Like, what do y'all mean? What do y'all mean y'all trying to see each other? Motherfucker, y'all can see each other at any moment in time.
Exactly.
Whenever y'all feel like it, y'all can see each other.
Yeah.
Y'all done more
Chris
stand-up shows than
Chris
seeing
Rock
each
is getting paid millions for that joke, but the millions will never, ever fix his ego, bro. His ego is forever broken. So sure, he getting money, but he been had money. It's not like the nigga was poor and all of a sudden he's rich now. No, this is a every. Come on, bruh. Chris Rock
This man been
is
rich.
a
He been rich
legend.
since the late 90s.
He's a legend in the comedy sector. Can't nobody take that from him. I don't like his comedy, but that's just me. There's other people who love that passive aggressive bullshit ass comedy. That nigga can never talk tough about doing anything to anybody ever, even though he got millions off of this. We saw you nationally and publicly get slapped by another grown man. You can't ever talk tough ever in any of your fucking stand-ups ever, cause nobody will believe you.
But at the same time, like, I don't think he ever had. He literally admit that he knows another man will whoop his ass if he tried him. Like, so, I mean,
No, but that's
on his own comedy special. Like, why?
But
bro,
regardless of that, as a man, he is still reeling from that, bro.
Oh, definitely. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a whole special about it. Like, the one thing about comedians is they can make any situation funny, right? Well, good ones. You know what I mean? So if that was the case, those jokes should have been hitting months ago, like I was saying. We don't have to wait all the way to now to have a whole Netflix special for you to do all that.
And at the end of the day, like I said, sure, he got money, but that will never fix that public assault ever. Plus, he's already rich. He's already rich. He's not a broke motherfucker that's looking for money. He already got money. So you think money is gonna fix this issue? No. He was rich when it happened. He was rich when he did that special. And he's still hurting from the fact because he got slapped nationwide. Will Smith's still getting money. He's still bringing in hundreds of millions.
Oh, he's actually getting more money. He just did a movie.
Yeah.
He about
I
to
haven't
shoot.
seen
They
it,
about to
but
shoot
he
Bad
did a
Boys
movie
4 or 5, whatever.
Being
They about to shoot that.
escape slave or some shit.
So if
He's
we
about to do
talking
Bad
about,
Boys. Like,
right? What up, True Bleed? Yeah. So if we talking about money, and as if money is gonna make any of this better, the simple fact of the matter is he's gonna forever be heralded as a bitch. That's it. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that is worse probably than the slap itself, is the connotation that come with it. He can't rebuild that. He can't rebuild that unless he comes out and whoop Will Smith's ass. And he already said that ain't gonna happen. He himself knows that that's not gonna happen. He waited a year to bring this back up to make himself feel better about the slap. And the only thing that y'all can say is money.
You know what? In this situation, time is relative, because to us it's a whole year, but that's just been on his mind forever. So it feels like a week to Chris Rock. You feel me? Like time is relative when if you upset at someone about something, time don't really matter. It sticks with you. You know what I mean? So this man been thinking about it for a whole year. It feels like a week to him. That slap happened to him last week.
I do have to applaud him though a little bit. He didn't take the extreme bitch way out of suing Will Smith, because he could have definitely did that. He didn't even do that. I respect that a little bit.
He didn't even press charges. He could have done that.
I respect that. I respect that at least a little bit. The problem that I have with it is that I feel like these comedians gotta cut this shit the fuck out, bro. You gotta read the room, and you should probably hold your tongue, especially because he's playing like they was like the best of friends and shit like that. Bro, when has your friend ever gone out of their way to embarrass you nationally?
Never. Not your real friend would never do that.
Yeah, but that's why I don't understand why he think that Will Smith should have gave him any sort of like leeway with that bullshit, bro. You already know I got smoke with you, bro. This ain't the first time I've told you not to fucking talk about me and my family, bro.
And you got to think too, like, this shit was, world. I mean, Will Smith already been getting humiliated, about all this other shit that was going on too. You know what I'm saying? He probably had a lot on his mind. You know what I mean? And that was just the last fucking, what I'm saying? Like that shit, he just snapped.
Yeah, they've been publicly dragging this man for goddamn who knows how long. Bruh, if the man would have had a gun, Chris Rock would have possibly been dead, bruh.
Oh yeah, he was. You could see it in his eyes, like he was out for. He was unhinged. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like.
Yeah, I don't.
It wasn't a lot of thinking going on when he did that. I mean, it was just a reaction. You know what I'm saying?
I really don't like it, man. And there's nothing else that I can really say about it. It's just, I really just don't like the situation in itself. I don't like the situation in itself because I felt like it could have all been avoided, bro. There was plenty of people at the Oscars that night. There was plenty of people winning awards, bro. Why are you gonna focus on somebody who you already have a problem with, bro? It's almost like you poking the lion, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You poking the bear.
But you're right though. Comedians do feel a certain sense of security behind that veil that I'm a comedian, and these are jokes. You know what I mean? Like they do feel like they have a secure veil in front of them just because it's a part of their job to say something about you to get the rest of the crowd riled up. You know what I mean?
So you
but
can't
you gotta
make
remember,
jokes
like,
for the other people though? Like, dog,
but
there's
that's
other
what I'm
people
saying,
that was
though.
there, bro. Like, why are you?
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta remember, if you doing that, then you gotta remember who you fucking with.
He was low hanging fruit at the point, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else been taking shots at Will. Why can't I take a shot? You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
but you already know as a person, you already know I already got problems with this dude.
Right. So Chris
are
Rock
you
and
gonna
Will
go out of
already
your
had
way to do
issues.
that? Yeah, they already had issues, bro.
Yeah, from what I understand, they don't like each other like that. I don't really know, the intricacies of it, but from what I understand, Will Smith don't like Chris Rock like that, man. Chris Rock been saying wild shit about his whole family for a minute.
And it just boiled over, bro. It just boiled over. That's all. Because now we are in the same room. Those other people who was talking about Will, they went in the same room. They wasn't face to face with Will Smith, bro, talking shit. They were doing their radio shows like with Charlamagne the God. You know what I'm saying? They were on their podcast. They were in their safe spaces, bro. This man is doing this while he is in attendance at this show and felt like he was safe and secure because it was the Oscars. He felt like it was safe and secure because I'm just doing my job. No. Fuck you and your job, bro. I told you when I catch you, it's on sight. I was gonna let you live. But here you go. Still poking the bear. Facts, Black Frost. Black Frost says I'm not even with my wife and no one disrespect her in front of me. I don't know. In that situation, it depends on what my relationship is with that wife. I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Because if I don't like your ass, nigga, they can say whatever the fuck they want to say about you. But dog, this man clearly loves his wife, bro. He clearly loves his family. He might be considered a simp. That's cool. He might be considered a kook. That's cool. But the simple fact of the matter is, just because you feel like you know what's going on in this relationship, it doesn't give you the ability to speak on what's going on in this relationship, bro. Because y'all don't know the intricacies. If you ask me, I feel like August Alsina was fucking everybody in that house, bro. Sorry. I feel like he was fucking everybody in that house. I feel like he was fucking Jaden. He was fucking Will. Probably, what's the girl? Willow?
Goddamn.
We know he was fucking Jada.
For sure.
But I feel like that nigga was fucking the whole
We know
family,
they was
dog.
entangled. We know that.
They all was entangled, bro. And do I believe she's right? No, I don't believe she's right, bro. But I can't tell somebody how to live their life. You got people who swing all the time, bro. Like,
that's what I was going to get to. I don't like getting into people's business, whether they famous or not. You know what I mean? I don't really like, because sometimes knowing some shit about the people you like in movies, television, and whatnot may fuck this shit up. You know what I mean? Like, why? For what? I don't even know these people like that. They entertain me, man. There's a certain level that I prefer not to know. Sometimes I be just scrolling Twitter or whatever, and I just see some stuff about people. I'm like, I don't need to know that about them, man. Why do I? You know what I mean? Right. Why y'all even telling me about these people's personal lives like that? And then y'all wonder why they get mad at y'all for sharing all their personal shit. Like, yeah, I try not to. I still see it because it's hard to not see it if you have social media. If you out here in the world, you will see all kinds of stuff, and it's just that's a disaster waiting to happen. Like, you gonna get slapped because you was at the right moment at the right time to get slapped. If Will could, he'd probably slap a bunch of motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, but Will isn't. See, and this is where Chris Rock, I just feel like he doesn't understand what the fuck is going on. All of those people saying shit about Will Smith was not in the same room as Will Smith. You were in the room with the nigga. You just felt like you were protected because of a job title. But now you gotta see this nigga. This nigga went up. I saw something. I saw one of the funniest fucking memes. Nigga say actually Marlon said this shit, dog. In his stand up. That nigga said, when y'all see that nigga go up there and slap the shit out of him, that wasn't Will Smith, nigga. He was channeling Tupac.
I gotta go see this whole stand up, man. I gotta see the stand up.
That nigga said he was. That nigga said he was channeling Tupac, dog. I said, what the fuck? And you know, like, Marlon actually knew Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Marlon was actually a little bit jealous that Tupac, you know, like, Jada was in love with Tupac and shit like that. And, dog, you really got to see this man stand up, bro. It was literally funny.
Hey, are you saying Marlon or Will wasn't jealous?
Nah. Marlon. Will was too. Will was too. He even said it. He said,
"Hey, I feel kinship. I feel kinship with Marlon though. Me and him, we both the youngest in our family. We both skinny as fuck. We finally put on size once we get to a certain age. But when we was younger, we were skinny as fuck. You know what I'm saying? All of my older brothers are somehow a little bit more talented than me at other shit. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I understand Marlon really well. He come from a talented ass family, bro. Like, none of his brothers ain't funny. They all funny, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Have you ever thought about that shit? Like, all of his like from the top down. Ever since I was young, like when I was watching The Living Color and shit, they was already funny.
Dog, Living Color was my shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I think that's why I grew to love fucking Jim Carrey, dog. And to this day, Jim Carrey is one of my favorite actors ever, bro. It's hard for me to find a bad movie that he did, bro. It's really hard, dog.
He typecast himself for a minute because of the Ace Ventura mask and all that shit, all the over the top slapstick humor and shit. But that man can act, bro. Like,
Yeah, but he did Liar Liar, bro. Come on, bro. Liar Liar is fucking hilarious. Fun with Dick and Jane is absolutely
Oh yeah, that movie
hilarious,
is great.
dog. Like,
If y'all
God,
never seen Fun with Dick and Jane, bro, y'all need to see that movie, man.
it is
That movie
fucking
is great.
hilarious, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. But he's played in so many different movies, bro. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, all the different sequels.
Have you ever seen Eternal?
Mask.
God damn it, what's Eternal Darkness? God damn, what's the
Eternal
movie?
Darkness?
The
The movie about the devil, nigga?
No, it's a Jim Carrey movie. It's not a comedy.
It's Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind, of the
There you
Spotless
go.
Mind, or some shit like that. I never seen
you
it, but
go.
I heard of
I've
it.
never seen
I'm
that.
too high. I'm too high to be able to like recollect myself to even say that title. It's a good ass movie, man, and it's not a comedy. It's actually sad as fuck.
Yo, Me, Myself, and Irene was crazy. The only serious movie I think I really seen Jim Carrey in is that, I think it was like 21 or something like that, or 23 or whatever the fuck the number was. That's the only serious
I think
movie
it's
I really
23 or some shit.
But dog, this nigga was hilarious in The Cable Guy, bro. Like, dog, that was one of the best fucking roles I seen this nigga play, dog. And I don't even think people really look at Cable Guy like that.
I've never seen either one of them Sonic the Hedgehog movies. I need to watch them.
Oh, both of those are good too.
They're pretty good, man.
Both of those
good.
are
Okay.
good, bro. Like, and for the longest, I didn't really like that. I didn't really like the Sonic, bro, because I feel like it didn't really stick to the, like the game and shit like that. Because I've always seen Dr. Robotnik as being this fat ass motherfucker with little skinny ass legs, bro. That's what I've always seen him as, Eggman, in the fucking game.
Right.
But then when you show him in the fucking live action movie or whatever, it's just like, dog, this skinny ass nigga, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on, nigga? This ain't Dr. Robotnik. Who the fuck is this? This Dr. Robotnik after he went on the Slim Fast journey, nigga? Like, what's going on, bro?
Hey, but the evolution over time for him to look more and more like him is pretty dope, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think it's good, and I don't think it'll be the same if he's not playing Dr. Robotnik. Because I think he did such a good job.
He's like half of the reason why the movie's good. At least.
Lance Reddick died.
Man.
Did anybody ever find out what the fuck he died from? Like, the nigga looked
They
like he
said
was...
Who
they
died?
just found him in his studio dead.
Lance
like,
Reddick? What's
Yeah.
his name? They said
Silence, bro.
they
Silence
think
died.
it was natural causes, man. Normally when they say that a man at his age, it's usually a heart attack.
I don't know,
bro.
man.
Usually.
Let me tell you,
At
dog.
60?
Too many people...
No. That's what they always say, though. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the problem.
Mm.
If y'all notice, everybody who has died suddenly have somehow died from a heart attack, bro. You ever notice that shit?
I hate to be
That's
that
what they
dude.
say.
I just can't believe it that easily, bro. Like
You know that's the leading cause of men in like over 50, man, is a heart attack. Not saying he actually had one, but that shit be taking motherfuckers out.
Nah, bro. I think
But he
motherfuckers
healthy
is out here
as fuck,
killing
though,
people,
man.
bro. I think motherfuckers
No.
is out here
I'm
killing
not
people, bro.
speaking on this situation being that. I'm just saying like that shit ain't no joke.
Bro, Lance Reddick is healthy as fuck. He's one of the healthiest 60-year-old I've ever seen in my life. What do you mean?
Damn, man. Now when I go watch John Wick, man, that shit gonna hit a little different, man. How the fuck they gonna recast Silence? What the fuck is? He did a lot of shit, man. He was in a lot of stuff, a lot of shit. So damn, man. You know, I was caught
when
off
I
guard
saw
by
that,
one,
dog,
man.
I was
couldn't
like,
believe it.
yo, what?
I ain't believe it.
I ain't believe it either.
Nah, anytime I see some shit come from TMZ, bro, you know it's true. I hate to say it, but them niggas, they know what the fuck they be talking about, bro. And they be having motherfuckers sell them information, bro. So they be getting shit directly from police officers. They be getting shit directly from like the hospitals and shit like that. So you know if it come from TMZ, that shit true, bro.
That shit's just wild, man. Like, because I was trying to find out the reason why, and all I could find out was they said he was just found dead. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, a lot of motherfuckers got found dead. You know what I mean? Like, just out of natural causes and shit, just found dead out of nowhere.
I don't
Perfectly
believe that,
healthy
bro.
ass motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
You know why I don't believe that, bro? Because Coolio, the man was
Coolio
saying,
said he was saying some shit before he died too.
Yeah.
He was saying some,
yeah, and they found him on the toilet, and they claimed that it was a heart attack, bro. I don't believe it. I don't believe it, bro. That's
They
just
found who was on the toilet.
that's too convenient. Coolio.
Oh yeah, Coolio did die. He wasn't even that old.
But Coolio said that they was gonna kill him. That's why he don't fuck with the Illuminati, is what he called them.
You know what's crazy is Coolio. When I was younger, he used to be one of my favorite rappers, and for all of a sudden he just disappeared. And I was like, whatever happened to Coolio?
Yeah.
Until all these recent interviews that he was doing, I was like, no shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he's one of them rappers that can actually rap about just some goofy, silly shit 1 second, and the next song be, you know what I'm saying, on some serious shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's why he's dope. Like,
slide.
right? Like, he could just make a feel good song, and then the next song, you like, wait a minute, bro. I wasn't ready for all this shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready for all this deep shit. I was just listening to a song about some other shit. But that's why he's dope, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just disappeared. Right?
Now,
like, just gone.
Here we gotta get to the funny. I'm gonna play this clip for y'all so that y'all can hear this shit, right? Listen, man. Y'all gotta understand that this is funny for so many reasons. But I want y'all to hear this shit. I'm gonna play this clip right now. And if y'all niggas don't laugh, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Because it's not only is it funny, but it's hella true.
Sitting around all day playing video games. I'm just playing video games. And my ex, she'll walk past the room, she'll be like, wow. Wow. Grown ass man playing fucking make-believe all day. Wow. That shit have pissed me off because I'm like, when the fuck did make-believe become so bad? When did having an imagination become the worst shit in the world? As a kid, you can go anywhere, you could be anything from the comfort of your room. Furthermore, ladies, if your man play video games, Grand Theft Auto, NBA 2K, Madden, Call of Duty, understand that man is living his dreams out on that game. Everything he's not in real life, he is on that fucking game. I'm a 6'5" NBA All-Star. You understand what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, I'm looking around the room, there's a lot of fucking beautiful women here. A lot of beautiful women. I'm looking y'all face.
God damn it. I ain't mean to do that. Now I gotta start all the way back over. Fuck.
She'd be like, wow. Wow. Grown ass man playing fucking make-believe all day. Wow. That shit pissed me off because I'm like, what the fuck did make-believe become so bad? When did having an imagination become the worst shit in the world? As a kid, you can go anywhere, you could be anything from the comfort of your room. Furthermore, ladies, if your man play video games, Grand Theft Auto, NBA 2K, Madden, Call of Duty, understand that man is living his dreams out on that game. Everything he's not in real life, he is on that fucking game. I'm a 6'5" NBA All-Star. You understand what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, I'm looking around the room, there's a lot of fucking beautiful women here. A lot of beautiful women. I'm looking y'all face. Y'all wear makeup. That's okay. Right? Because, guys, we don't walk past the room like, wow. Wow, you just going to play fucking make-believe in your face all day? You just going to draw your cheekbones on and thin your nose out. Wow. Those are the eyebrows you going with. Wow. We don't do that. And here's the thing, when we turn that game off, we understand that it's over. We get back to reality. Y'all take y'all make-believe face and y'all go out into the world with it. And accept compliments. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I woke up like this. You know how crazy it'd be if you saw me rushing down the street like, Calvin, where you going? I'm playing the Pistons at 7:30. I can't talk right now. That's nuts. That's fucking crazy. Sitting around all
Hey, that's some of the realest shit ever, dog. That's some of the realest shit ever, bro. Like, tell me where this nigga lied, bro. He didn't lie.
Well, no, I didn't say he lied. I'm just saying the one thing I will say is I never played, but that's why I don't play sports games and those kind of things. It's not that I'm trying to live out this fantasy life that I never got to live. It's just I just like to experience good entertainment, man. And video games, in my opinion, is the best form of entertainment that ever existed. Better than books, better than movies, better than music, because it's basically all those things combined.
Nah, nigga, I'm gonna be real with you, nigga. When I'm out here playing this Ryu shooting a Hadouken, nigga, I feel great, nigga. I'm like, yo, you see this fireball coming out of my hand, nigga? You see this motherfucking dragon punch, nigga? Fuck out of here, nigga. When I'm playing Wolong, nigga, I'm a Chinese fucking ninja, nigga. Like,
you completed that? Have you completed that game? Because I seen you post 100 hours. Did you complete it already?
Actually, I'm postponing the completion, bro. I'm at the last boss, but I'm just going through everything and doing all the battlefields and stuff like that.
I'm just now fighting Lubu.
Nigga, I'm a beast in that game, bro.
Man, come on.
I
man.
gotta
Like,
get back on. I gotta get back on it.
if you love this type of gaming, like you'll be addicted to this game. You don't understand, bro. It's something about just tapping circle at the right time. It's just so satisfying. You know what I'm
Yeah, it
saying?
is.
I don't know what it is. It's just the right moment when dude is coming down all red, and then you just tap that circle button. It's just beautiful.
Hey,
I
let
don't
me
know
ask
how
you
they
a
plan it.
question. Is the reds really red for you? Like on my fucking OLED, nigga, them reds is extremely red, nigga. Sometimes it's so red that it's hard to see when the motherfuckers about to do they fucking, you know. Yeah, okay, so it's the same way on the. Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, I gotta see one. It's really red.
It is really
It's
fucking
really red
red
when you
dog.
do it.
And I'm like, yo, why would y'all do that? Like, not only is the person when they're about to flare up and do their little power move, it is red, but nigga, the whole background scene, room, everything is red. Nigga, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, that shit done fucked me up, dog. I done died a few times because I couldn't see what the next move was gonna be, bro, because the shit popped red so much, bro. Like, it's crazy.
They've been having that issue since Neo 2. I don't know why Neo 1 doesn't have that problem, but ever since Neo 2, if you played Neo 2, when you going through crazy transformations, the colors be saturated as hell, bro. Like, you can't see anything. You can't see anything, and they started that from Neo 2. They need to calm that down a little bit. The game regularly looked a little washed out, and somehow when they do that, everything just became crazy red, and you can't see anything.
Yeah. Nah, that shit is absurdly red, bro. But I tell you what, man, I always think about this, bro. When I saw that video clip, I'm just like, I gotta ask y'all, why is there no accountability for women? I wish I had a woman that could actually speak on this topic, bro, because I would love to go back and forth with them and have this conversation, bro. But there's no accountability for women, bro. Men are responsible for not only our own actions, but women's actions as well. If you go to a club, you got to be responsible for that person's inebriation. Not your own. You have to be worried about how drunk that person is, bro. I have yet to see women truly take accountability for anything, bro.
Historically, though, I mean, if you a man, you are held accountable for all kinds of shit. Historically, I'm not talking about culturally. I mean, historically, it's always been like that.
Yeah, but it's crazy because you're not supposed to speak for a woman. You're not supposed to, you know, it's crazy because women have all this individuality, and I fucking love it, bro. I fucking love it.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, historically, that's how it is, right? Men, we are held accountable for all kinds of shit that we supposed to do, and people around us supposed to do, like women that's around us, kids that's around us. If you are a man, you are responsible for all that shit. That's why when a ship sink, your ass stay on it, and the women and children leave. Historically, that's just the way it is. Culturally, no matter what culture you come from, basically, it's somehow it always comes down to if a ship's sinking.
I don't like that, and
your
I'm gonna
ass
tell you why.
Exactly, but that's historically that's the case. Now the thing is, once we are in the 21st century and we became more civilized, if you want to consider it more civilized than how we used to do it, right?
Right.
When we liberate women from those type of situations. But the unfortunate thing about it is we liberate them and give them all this power, but we never took away the helplessness of it. You know, the helpless side of women, where back in the day they was helpless and men are held accountable for them. But now we're not held accountable for them anymore. But at the same time, they are still have that helplessness that we have to be held accountable for. And it's like confusing as fuck. How are you gonna be, you know what I mean? How are you both powerful and helpless at the same fucking time? Like, where did that leave me? You know what I mean?
See,
like that's how it feels to deal with women
though.
nowadays.
Like that's the wild shit for me. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, like Royal. I honestly empathize with y'all as single men, bro. Like I wouldn't know how to function in this climate, bro. I wouldn't know how to function in this climate. Let me tell you why. Because I have to be aware of everything that's going on with you as well as myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I go and meet you, I got to make sure that you're not inebriated. I got to make sure that you are of consenting mind, right? Like, because it's so crazy, because we could be talking, we could literally agree, hey, we about to fuck, right? And then we can get in the position to fuck, and then guess what happens? You wake up in the morning and you might be like, oh nah, I ain't want to fuck. And now I just raped you.
He forced himself upon me.
Bruh, I'm so confused at this time. I wouldn't even know how to treat this shit, dog. I'm gonna be real with you, bruh, because it's like there is no win for the man. And a perfect example of that is like Michael Irvin's situation. He didn't do shit. And he have to prove that he didn't do shit. I thought it was innocent until proven guilty. This nigga was guilty until he could prove that he didn't do nothing.
Well, in my opinion, if you really looking for, I'm not really single. I'm with somebody. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is like if you really trying to be in a relationship, you gotta find a woman that's really down for that. You can't just find some trifling ass, you know what I mean, and be like, oh, bro, no, I wasn't trying to let him fuck. You know what I mean? In
this climate, how do you know, bro?
That's the thing. You gotta move real smart out here nowadays with it. You can't just. It's not the 90s where you could just be belligerent and get away with it. You know what I mean? Because I mean, on the flip side of it, back in the day, dudes would be wild as fuck too. You know what I mean? So there isn't like women.
Hold on. Let me be clear. You know let me be clear. But men, not all men are innocent, bro.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Not all men are innocent. I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is, you have to be, as a man, you have to be accountable for every single thing, bro. Like me personally, I would probably wear a fucking body camera, nigga. I go buy me a police body cam, nigga. I would have to wear a body cam, bro, because ain't no way you finna tell me I could fuck, and then after I fuck, oh man, I didn't agree to you fucking me. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? And that's the shit that I'm seeing happening, bro.
That's the scary part, man. That's what I'm saying. You gotta figure out what's going on. Like,
that's why I say I got empathy for you niggas who is living through this shit, dog. Y'all living through this, bro. I wouldn't even know, bro. That's why I'm so glad I am married and I ain't gotta deal with none of this shit, because, dog, it is wild out here, bro.
You know what? You know what? I think here in a year or two, I need to like fly back to Vietnam and just chill there for a couple of weeks, maybe even a month, just to see if the climate there is the same as over here. Because when you live in a certain spot for a while, even though you look at the internet and you think the internet is international, where every country is like that. No, man. Like every time I go back to visit Vietnam, it feels like a whole different reality. You know what I mean? Because if you drive around in America, like the advertising and the shit you hear in the radio and just all this stuff that's in your head, you go to a whole nother country, it's like none of that shit's even an issue. Because you think about it, all the issues, all the talking points in America are like ridiculous. If you really break it down, it's like fucking ridiculous, the stuff that we talk about. You know what I mean?
It is.
Oh, you know, my pronouns is shut your bitch ass up. Your pronouns. You know what I mean? All this wild shit that people in America talk about. If you really boil it down, you're like, man, all this is just nonsense. If you go to a rice field where motherfuckers have to like pick rice so that their family can eat, like none of that shit seemed that important no more. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like the most like the controversial shit they had to worry about is if like this one dude's wife's coming back to him because she was out there for a week and you can't find her. You don't know if she ran away or she died somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Like, and then you come back to America and you hear shit about, you know, oh, I identify as this sex and yada yada yada, and you supposed to care. And I'm like, I don't really care. Like that's the thing about me is like, no, it's not that I pro or against what you're doing. It's just I don't care. You know what I mean? I just really don't don't bother me with your problems.
And that's the weird part
shit.
about it, right? That's the weird part about it, bro. Like, I don't care what you are, bro. I don't care what you prefer. I don't care if you're homosexual, or I don't care if you fucking heterosexual. I don't care if you straight. I don't walk around thinking, yo, is this motherfucker straight or not? Are you straight or not? Let me tell you, not all people give a fuck about that shit, dog. Like, it don't make me shit what you eat, bro. Like, that's all I gotta say, bro. Like, none of what you do really affect me to any degree. But at the same time, bro, you can't expect me to live in your fantasy world either, bro. I'm sorry. I think it's mad disrespectful, bro, for a man to call himself a woman, bro.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. There's a reason behind that, though. The reason why I say that I feel like it's mad disrespectful for that, because women go through a lot of shit that men will never go through, bro. You will never, ever go through it, bro. It doesn't matter how many surgeries, how many procedures you have. Physically, you will never be a woman. You will always be genetically a man. You can cut your dick off. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can tuck your dick into a pussy. You can make yourself feel like you're a woman, but you will never be one. And I don't care if you feel like you woke up one day and was like, yo, you know what? I feel like I'm a woman today. Nigga, I woke up and felt like I was a crab, nigga. Does that make it true? No, it don't make it true.
They're not going to believe that, though.
The thing is, you can't expect everybody to live in your fucking fantasy, bro. And no matter how much you feel like you're a woman, you can never be a woman. And it's disrespectful to women everywhere for you to be able to sit up and categorize yourself as if you're them when they go through so much shit that your body will never go through.
So I agree totally what you're saying, and I feel like, you got these damn companies giving awards for women to these trans women. I think it's disrespectful to women, the natural born women. You know what I'm saying?
It is, but we live in a pandering society, which they feel like they have to pander to these people, and to a certain degree, it's true, because they spend a lot of money. They spend a lot of money. They get a lot of money, bro. Their money is powerful, bro.
Sick. There's a transgender Transformer. Supposedly gonna be in a new Transformer movie.
Yeah, but RC has always been transgender, though, dog. Like,
but what I'm saying is, it ain't even human. So why we gotta?
It's not human. But when you think of Optimus Prime, you think of a man robot, right? You're not thinking of a girl robot. You're thinking of a man robot.
Isn't that robot always been a female robot, though?
It was canon. It was canon that it was always a transgender robot. RC.
Oh, really?
I did not know that.
Yes.
I'm not like a super Transformer nerd. I don't really know a lot about Transformer like that.
But do we have to make a big deal out of it?
My favorite Transformer is Beast Wars. So
I don't care. It's a fucking fictional character. It's a goddamn robot.
It's the robot that transforms into a bike.
Yeah, so
can we chill? Can we chill? I don't know, man. It's like the stuff that we discussed in America. I just feel like a lot of it is just non-issues that we made into issues. Like, I don't really care.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's everybody wanting what is the word I'm looking for? Fuck, I feel like
representation.
There you go. Is everybody feeling like they want representation, bro? And again, I don't even know why any of this stuff is really highlighted, bro. Like, when I watched the Transformer trailer, never was I thinking, yo, is this a heterosexual robot, or is it a transgender robot? Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that, dog.
Is this robot taking robot dick or no?
Like, I don't want to sound like a dick, because I'm not really being a dick, but bro, you don't see people walking around every day talking about I'm heterosexual, right? Like, so why are you always? I don't know, bro. You always walking around looking for people to acknowledge you as being whatever, bro. Like, that's why I look at certain things and I'm like, dog, you put a fucking rainbow in your goddamn tag, bro. You want people to know that you are gay, bro, but you don't want people to judge you for being gay, bro. Like, but
it gets really bad nowadays. It gets way out of hand, because now there's fat activists where they compared the word obese to the N word, and I'm sitting here like, come on, man.
Hey, hold on.
Come on.
Hold on,
If you
dog.
don't relax. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Term, though. That's a scientific
You know what I'm talking
Hold on,
about. And I'm
hold
just
on.
sitting here like, y'all need to relax.
I got
and the
another
thing
one
is-
for y'all. I'm glad you said that. Hold on. 1 second, Roy. 1 second. Oh my God, I'm so glad you said that. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. I need y'all to see this. Listen carefully. It's only 20 seconds.
There's nothing wrong with my body. Fat is not a dirty word. If my body tells me something, I will make sure it is heard. If my body is a vessel, I will give it what it needs. I will not betray my body, no matter what they think of me. There's nothing wrong with my body.
Okay. Now that is said and done, let me explain something to you, lady. She said there's nothing wrong with her body. I can assure you that she's wrong. If she doesn't believe that that's the case, let's get out and run. That's all it takes. Let's just run. How far are you going to be able to run when you carrying all of this?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you got all these. You got obesity, right? So you got heart disease, diabetes, high blood pressure. There's so many things that can be wrong with your body when you're that.
Let me explain something
overweight,
to
though.
you. Let me explain something to you. The reason why she's trying to convince herself that nothing is wrong with her is because she don't want to do the work to change what is wrong with her. So if she just acts oblivious to the fact of, hey, I might have an issue. I have fucking cellulite everywhere. I'm fucking fat. And I probably can't clean up without sweating like a pig. Like that. This is why I don't understand.
Without being out of breath.
I don't understand why people live in this delusion. If nothing is wrong with you, then let's go take a mile run.
Because
let's take a mile run. If nothing is wrong with you, then you should be able to do it with no problem because there's nothing wrong with your body, right? I'm not body shaming this lady. If she want to walk around in fucking halter tops or whatever the fuck this is, it doesn't even fit. I don't even know when she bought this when she was smaller and she still thinks that she can fit it. No, you can't. Your belly is popping out here. Like, I don't think you're getting the coverage that you're supposed to be getting. But listen, I'm not here to body shame. I'm just saying, if you sit in this delusion and tell yourself that nothing is wrong with you, you're gonna die thinking that everything was okay. But in her mind, I can assure you that she knows something is wrong with her. Why? Because she have to live with this weight. When you get up and you're out of breath because you just stood up, you should know that something is wrong with you. The thing is, nobody is trying to shame you. People are trying to help you live a more healthier life, bruh. And if you just sit up here and convince yourself that nothing is wrong, you're never going to change anything. And all you're going to do is get yourself one step closer to the grave.
Close to the grave. That's all she is. She's getting,
That's it.
That's what it is. But see, society wants to tell people that we should accept everything, no matter what. And everything is beautiful and everything is good. And
you know what, Link? The craziest part about American society, because it's not like that in every society. Like,
no, it's not. It's over here where everything's fucked up.
We're not so much a one world society yet, right? People from different locations in the world feel differently about a lot of shit. But in America, like, the one thing that bothers me the most about this country is I don't appreciate you telling me how I'm supposed to think so you can feel better.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
the one thing I don't appreciate.
That's perfectly put, for sure.
It's always the same shit. Like, you have to think like this because if you don't, it hurts my feelings. Well, shit.
You know, I feel like that's why we have a lack of people actually being productive in this country nowadays, because nowadays you can't shame people for anything, bruh. Kids can't write in cursive, even though that's probably like a dead fucking talent and nobody probably uses for anything except for fucking signing shit at this point. It doesn't matter. You still don't know how to do it, bruh. If you were to tell her to do some push-ups, how many you think she would accomplish? How many you would think she would accomplish? The thing is, we live in a society.
Honestly, she probably couldn't even do one.
Yeah, but we live in a society that's telling her it's okay that you can't do a push-up. You are fine just the way you are. The problem is we do need to bring back shaming, bruh. Like, you got... I hate to say it, man, because I feel like I'm bashing women at this point, but I promise you I'm not. You got people who feel like it's okay to be hoes, bruh.
It's okay. That's what society is telling them that, though.
But everybody is telling you that everything wrong with you is okay, bro. It's not okay. Let me ask y'all. I'm gonna ask y'all a real question. There's a whole bunch of guys on here. I wish there was a woman here that could actually counteract this shit. But does body count matter to y'all?
It certainly does.
It does. I mean, it don't have to come up. I would rather, honestly, I'm not going to ask a woman that question, but if I know her or I know about her and her body count ridiculous, I'm not fucking with her.
It definitely does, man. I mean, if you have a high body count, it tells me certain things about you that I do not appreciate. I'm just being real. And you can live your life. Don't get me wrong. But
let me ask you a question.
And this conversation is going to be deemed misogynistic.
I don't give a damn. Since you
I know that. I don't give a fuck either, but
No, but check this out. Since you said you would never ask a girl about her body count.
Nah,
would you knowing Okay. Would you knowingly eat a hot dog that 30 people already ate on?
Wait a minute. No, not knowingly. No.
Why not?
Nah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't.
But if
like,
you didn't, it would be okay if you didn't know. Then
what I'm saying is, okay, like
would it be okay if you didn't know that 30 people ate on that same hot dog?
It might would be.
You was about to take a bite.
Well,
out
if
of.
they ate on it, then I would see the bite marks. You know what I mean? But I don't know if that's a good analogy.
No, I'm just saying. Would you be okay with it?
I mean, you know what they say, what you know won't hurt you, but
No, what you don't know can hurt you.
It can hurt me,
Trust me, it's a lot of niggas out here with chlamydia.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
They didn't fucking know. Let me ask you a question
though. So you're basically telling me, like, okay, right? Like, I
would have that conversation with women, bro. I'm sorry. I don't.
Listen.
People say, "Oh, that shouldn't matter if you like me and all of this." No. It does matter. It does fucking matter. It does matter how many people you've been fucking in your lifetime, dog. First of all, man, I feel like no woman should be able to count on two hands how many people they've been fucking. I'm sorry. It doesn't.
Okay, sick. Okay, but what if they ask you what your fucking body count is?
That's fine. We can have that conversation. I have no problem having that conversation. But what I'm saying is people living in this oblivious fucking society is the reason why we got all these fucking diseases out here, bruh, because nobody want to have the conversation, bruh.
But what I'm saying is, I don't know, man.
Your
like the girl I'm with now
does matter. Your past
does
fucking matter. That's the reason why anytime you go and sign a job application, nigga, they always asking you if you got a misdemeanor or a felony on your record, right? Because your past matters. They care about what you did in the past. You mean to tell me a girl could be around here and you wouldn't care about what she did in her past? Fuck out of here. If you out here fucking the entire community, my nigga, I don't want to be that other nigga sticking my dick in your community pussy. I'm sorry. I just don't want to be that guy.
No, I didn't say I didn't care now. No,
No. You say you would not ask. You say you would not ask.
Nah, because I don't. Because the thing is, right? Like, then they're gonna want to know about yours. Like realistically, you know what I'm saying? And my shit is insane. So I don't.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, your shit is insane. But the only reason why you don't want to hear about hers is because you feel like yours is worse.
I know mine's worse. I don't care about mine. Like, I'm not afraid of mine. But my thing is like, okay. So the person that you marry, you wouldn't want to know what their history is versus your history. You would be opposed to having that conversation. And the only reason why I bring it up is because I feel like it matters because people can make a decision based off of what you have done previously in your relationships, bro. I can then make the decision like, you know what? I don't even want to take my chances with this motherfucker. She done fucked 45 people, bro. I'm good with sticking my dick in that.
As a matter of fact, would it change your mind about this girl? Let's say she's the most beautiful girl in the world. She one of them little IG model types, bro. Everything look good, fat ass. But then you find out she fucked like 45 different fucking people, bro. At that point, you're gonna be like, yo, I'm a fuck, but I'm never gonna take this bitch serious. Wouldn't you want to? Wouldn't you want to have the option to be able to say, okay, how really far I should take this?
But what if they give you some bullshit ass answer though? How do you know the answer they're gonna give you is real? You know what I'm saying? You don't know that.
I find out you got 45, 60 something bodies. I'm not trying to fuck. Like, I don't know what you
honestly,
mean.
man. You know what though? These younger generation growing up, man, they are fucked when it comes to relationships and dating and everything else, man. Yeah, because it's okay to be hoish, you know.
Yo, these niggas think it's crazy to have a real job, dog.
Oh yeah, you talking about these women? Women don't even want dudes with real jobs no more. They think that's some lame shit.
Bro, I don't even know when did the standards went so high. Like you gotta hit over 6 figures to fuck with somebody. I'm like, I'm not hitting over 6 figures like that, man. What are you?
I had a woman tell me that she don't date dudes with jobs because she need a dude to be able to drop whatever he doing and fly her somewhere or do some shit. I'm just like,
what world are y'all living in?
She sounds selfish, nigga. That's what the fuck she sounds. She sounds selfish as fuck.
She said, I need a dude who owns his own company or something that don't gotta work. And he can just buy me shit and take me wherever the fuck I want to go.
You think people who own their own companies don't work?
Listen, that's her mindset.
Hey, that's the first red flag, dog. I cannot fuck with you. Listen, I might fuck you, but I can't fuck with you, dog. Like, I'm gonna be careful, keep it a buck, dog, because you sound stupid as fuck. Like, that's crazy. No, but you're right. Some of these kids, man, they live in a fantasy world, bro. They live in a fantasy world that is beyond me, bro. That is beyond me, bro. I can't even understand it nowadays, bro. Like I said,
the type of stuff they promote to these kids, man, is crazy, man.
The thing is that they eating it up. I think TikTok is probably the worst thing that could fucking happen to these kids in the U.S., bro. Because at first I was like, damn, they trying to ban TikTok. Nah, not TikTok. But dog,
Sick, you married, right? You married, right, Sick?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know what I did just for like an experiment and shit? I was like, let me download one of these date apps and just, scroll and shit. And I'm like, you read these girls' bio and it's like every fucking girl claimed they either bisexual or man, there's so many different sexualities. I'm reading shit. I'm like, gotta look this shit up. I don't even know what this means. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what the fuck, man? Like,
that's
where's
why
just
I say y'all are fucked. That's the reason why I say I have empathy for y'all, bro. Like, I wouldn't know how to date in this climate, bro. I couldn't do it.
It's fucked up.
Yo,
it's
let
hard,
me ask
man.
y'all.
It's
Y'all
really, really
in the
hard,
chat, bro. How do y'all date these days, bro? Like, how do y'all fucking date? Like, I really want to know, how do y'all make this shit work, bro? Like, you got motherfuckers that got crazy ass expectations, nigga. You gotta own your fucking you gotta own a business, be a rapper, be a dope boy, nigga. You gotta be somebody that's getting money, like fucking crazy, nigga. Like, how do y'all even approach these women, bruh? I gotta understand. Like, how do y'all even approach these women?
I think what it is these women that they look up to on social media, you know what I'm saying? Like, basically they just promoting. You know how women say, I'm gonna get flown out. You know what I'm saying? Like, some dude gonna see them on Instagram and just fly them somewhere.
That's even crazier, but I would be fucking hurt to my heart if my daughter was out here fucking doing some of the crazy shit these motherfuckers is out here doing, bro.
Yeah.
That shit would kill me, bro.
If your daughter turned into like an IG thought or something, like it just, it'll be, man, I got a daughter, man. I got a daughter, you know? I just don't even know, man.
On some real shit, I seen this coming like a mile away, way before. Well, I wouldn't say way before, but at the cusp of this shit. Like, I seen it. Like, as soon as I see like a lot of females rappers switch from like being rappers, right, to talking about their pussy and ass, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be bad.
But you know what though?
You know what I mean?
That's all they promote, man.
Exactly. And what do you think? Like, there's girls that look up to them. You know what I mean? These are multi-million dollars, recording artists. There's plenty of little girls that look up to them.
But how are you
talking about girls like Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion?
All of them. Like, I'm not singling out one. I'm talking about every one of them that rap the way they do.
But how are you that impressionable though, dog? That's what I'm saying. Like, they are really impressionable, man.
I mean, there's a certain level of it. I mean, come on, man. I'm a little Asian dude that grew up on Cash Money back in the day, man. I like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
there's certain things I still like. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing, bro. I've never been like that,
that's what
bro.
I
Like, okay, so I'm a different beast, bro. I guess I'm not even really saying it. Like I don't give a fuck about Jordans, bro. I've never been into fucking fashion and shit like that. I don't care about none of that, bro. Like, I've never been that person that's influenced like that.
But I'm just saying,
you're not gonna be the dude with a brand new.
You do want to emulate it, because that's where, like, on some real shit, most of what makes you what you are, you learn from somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, you learn what makes what you are, like, from somewhere else. So I mean, there's bits and pieces of popular culture that affects you whether you want to admit it or not. And if you are a girl, let's say you 12, 13 years old and you in middle school and all your friends is listening to Cardi B talking about her pussy, what are you gonna do? And they out there shaking their ass. What are you gonna do? Like, it takes a lot for you to be able to be like, nah, I'm not like them though. You know what I mean?
You know the craziest thing about that though is that Cardi B she won't even let her kids listen to her music, bro.
Exactly.
I know she knows
exactly. She will let everybody else listen. She will let everybody else kids listen to her music, but she don't let her kids listen to her music. I'm like, yo, and you know, that's why you try to have these conversations with your kids and let them know, like, bro, the world is a lot different than y'all fucking believe, bro. Y'all living behind these facades. Y'all trying to put on these images, and y'all trying to wear this shit on y'all sleeve. But at the end of the day, dog, like, y'all gotta understand that these people are going home to their husbands and wives, bro. Like, just like Sierra, you know, telling people about being independent women and shit like that, and then she going home to her wife, to her husband. And then you got fucking Beyonce telling, oh, my single lady, then she taking her ass home to her husband. Yo,
good ass marriage too. You know what I'm saying? Good ass marriage.
This shit,
like,
to the left, to the left, right?
Yeah.
And then
it's so crazy when you think about it, though, because why have they become this way, bro? You got motherfuckers who can't pay their bills, but they want to wear Givenchy and fucking Balenciaga and shit like that.
They got a fresh fit, a brand new pair of J's, and no transportation. Like, it just be crazy.
Yo, you got these niggas out here taking penitentiary chances, bro. They out here robbing, murdering, and killing people, bro. Just so they can stun on the gram.
They'll go kill somebody, and then they will kill somebody and then go on social media with their jewelry and their money. Like, right after they just
I've seen motherfuckers getting killed and go on the gram. Have you seen that? This dude got shot, and the last thing he did was went on Instagram.
Yo, I saw that shit. Bro.
That really happened?
Bruh.
You got niggas who could be killing you, bro, and all niggas will do is pull out their cameras so that they can record your death, bro, and sell it to TMZ, bro.
This is the wildest shit. I don't know. I just that's where I saw it happen. Like, when I saw women dancing to Nicki Minaj songs with their daughters, I'm like, oh, this is bad. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yo, I don't know what's going on with these teenage mothers, bro. They are tripping.
They tripping, man. They
tripping, bro. And I'm looking at
they're not raising the next good generation. Yeah.
Nah, they raising these little boys to be little girls, bro. I can't fucking do it, dog. Like, I couldn't even follow the trend, and this shit happened during my generation where niggas converted to skinny jeans and shit like that, bro. I'm like, bro, dog, if I gotta jump in my jeans, nigga, you got me fucked up.
No, they wearing what's some things women wear now? They wearing leggings and shit now. Like,
yo, these niggas is wearing purses, bro. What are we talking about, nigga? Niggas be like, yo, nigga, I gotta grab my clock and I gotta grab my purse, nigga. Like, dog, and they happen to say this shit, bro. Like,
what's the dude? What's the boxer? What's his name? The little lightweight. What's his name? Javante.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he was at a weigh-in. He's fighting. He was at a weigh-in, and the dude was talking shit about him having a purse. And he said, "Yeah, I got a fucking purse." And he pulled it out. I said, "You know what, man?
Yo, it's crazy, dog. These niggas they can't just have wallets, nigga. They gotta have fucking purses out here, bro. Like, I don't know why purses. You know why I feel that way? I feel that way because I grew up in a sector where purses were meant for women, bro. That's the reason why that shit sounds so crazy to me. But these young kids have literally, nigga, they get their shoes, nigga, they get their tight ass pants, and then they go buy them a purse, nigga.
You know what this reminds me of? And I always, like, it's flash in my memory every time people bring this type of shit up. It just flashed in my memory, that Boondock episode.
Yo, Boondocks predicted way too much, bro. It's scary.
You know what I'm talking about, right? That one Boondock episode when Riley was wearing a skirt with the little halter top and a purse. Yeah. Because he saw it on TV. That's what I'm saying, though. As long as you can influence them right, you can damn near get them to do whatever. At this point, if they're young and impressionable enough, man, you can get them to do it.
These young boys be walking around with Glocks in their purse, nigga. Like real shit.
I remember when they start wearing like super skinny jeans. Look, I wear slim fit pants. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying like I don't wear clothes super tight.
Yeah, I wear slim fit jeans.
I don't wear jeans that hugs my nuts like that. I don't know how y'all do it. How do y'all even put the clip in?
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Them niggas be pulling pistols out their ass crack, bro. Like,
listen, I worked with a dude. He told me he bought his jeans in the women's section. He wasn't no transgender or no shit like that, but he was just like, he just said the men shit don't be tight enough. I said, what? God damn. I said, you know what, man?
Believe it or not, Link, these dudes be fucking, they be wearing their girl clothes, dog.
Hey, Young Thug, when Young Thug first came out, I was like, excuse me?
I still don't understand Jeffrey, man. Jeffrey is the straightest dude that you will ever know, bro. But he wears some of the most craziest shit ever, dog.
Yeah, he had all them what clothing line he had to deal with when he was doing the billboards with the dresses and all that shit. I mean, it's you know what though?
You know what's crazy? You know why he stopped wearing dresses and fucking fingernail polish and shit? Because to him, he felt like he was trying to do some rock star shit. That nigga said he stopped wearing all that shit when his son came to him and was like, "Yo, I want to wear a dress."
Well, yeah, that's when he drew the line right there.
So you have no problem with putting this facade up for other people fucking kids to follow your bum ass, but when your son, that's the shit that get me, bro. These niggas know what they doing is crazy fucking wrong, bro. If it's not, then why you won't want the same shit for your kids that you want for my kids?
Well, if you was Dwayne Wade, you would want that for your kids.
Nah, fuck Dwayne Wade, bro.
That man's different.
First of all, bro, let me tell you, man. I don't agree. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I want y'all to understand this. I'm a little fucking tipsy, but I'm okay. It's not that bad. Let me tell you, I understand in my heart of hearts, bro, that in my heart of hearts, I am more conservative leaning than I am liberal leaning, bro. The problem is
yeah, I agree.
When I get to the right wing, I can't go full extreme dumbass, dog. I can't do it, bro. No. I'm not the excessive Trump loving MAGA ass fucking conservative, bro. I'm not. But I feel like I hold more conservative values than I do liberal values, bro. And I had to come to that conclusion after seeing a lot of the shit that I'm seeing, bro. Like, I don't agree.
I think liberals done went too far, man.
I don't agree. Nah, bro. Like, they doing some crazy shit that I don't agree with telling nobody how to live their life, bro. But you should not be taking impressionable minds and putting this shit in their fucking mind, dog. Like, that you shouldn't fucking be doing. Kids should not be telling you what gender they believe they are, bro. Like, how do you even have a conversation like that with a kid? None of my kids was ever even thinking about what gender they were at young ages, bro. Ever. I never had a conversation with my kid like I feel like I'm really a girl on the inside. Like, I want to know how that conversation even came to be with Dwayne Wade and his son, bro. And I don't care. His son could be whatever the fuck he want to be, bro. And he can accept his son for being whatever the fuck he want to be. But how do you get to the point where you're having gender conversations with a kid? I don't understand it. I don't understand. Can anybody put me on game, bro? Because I'm not saying that I'm fully in the know with this either. I'm just saying I don't understand. So I want somebody to explain to me how this shit comes to be, what the fuck it is, bro. Like, so, I don't know. I don't get it.
At what age did that even happen? Like, because I wasn't even thinking about this type of shit when Dwayne Wade's kids first start.
Bro, my oldest son is 16, dog. I've still never had fucking conversations like that with him, bro.
That's what I was saying though. Like, I don't remember how old Dwayne Wade's kids was when this first started, but as a child, I never even thought about having that type of conversation with nobody. But then maybe because I'm a straight dude, I never had to like talk it out with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I never had to talk it out with my parents about how I feel like I want to, you know, be a girl, whatever, because I don't, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like you were saying, like,
I'm gonna tell you the sad situation about this, Royal, and this is the shit that I wish would fucking happen, bro. You should be, as a parent, you're responsible for your kid until they're 18, bro. They should not be having these type of conversations until they turn 18, bro. You know why? Because I've seen so many kids that have gone through like the transition, you know, taking the hormones and all that shit, changing their genders and shit like that. And then when they get old enough, dog, they start saying like, what the fuck did I do? You know what I'm saying?
A kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck do you know as a child? What do you really know?
But I stand on a totally different side. I still stand on the side that you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want to do with your body, bro. It's your body, it's your world, it's your life, bro. I don't think anybody should be able to dictate.
But as a child, though, I don't know about that.
No. As a child, I feel because your parents are still responsible for you, I don't believe you should make any of those decisions or be able to make any of those decisions until you're of age to make those decisions. Once you turn 18, 21, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, bro. Like, that's now you're responsible for you, bro. But I think a lot of these people are like, I've seen, I hate to be all over the place and sound like I'm talking sporadic, but bro, it's so much shit that fucking irks me with this generation, bro. They don't even know what it is to fucking work for shit no more, dog. They believe things should be handed to them. I saw a chick try to make an argument that because she didn't ask to come into this world, her parents must take care of her for the rest of her life. What? What is she legitimately was talking about she can't take care of herself, she can't do nothing. Bitch, you got blue hair.
You know what the biggest problem about social media is? That everyone gets to voice their opinion.
Yeah.
And because you get to voice your opinion, somehow automatically you think your opinion is worth voicing.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you get the wildest take, and you know what? The wildest take usually get the most traction because it's the wildest shit. Of course you'll get the most traction. Like, you imagine somebody saying that? That's why I get, you know, retweeted and get sent out to the stratosphere, and now people are discussing what this wild ass girl said. You know what I mean? And like with me, like, ever since I was young, I never could understand like how people click up, right? Like you were saying earlier, you came to the conclusion you're more of a conservative than a liberal because you came to that conclusion. You realize a lot of your values seem to, you know, lean more that way. But me, like, I couldn't ever click up with someone. Like, I'm not a liberal, I'm not a conservative, I'm not ever whatever it is that you title it, because all I want to do is hear what you saying about this issue and we can discuss it. If I label myself a conservative, that means I automatically have to, like, you know, rock with them. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's a big.
Not really. You could just say your values are more conservative.
See, that's the thing. I don't think I'm.
It ain't about being a political party.
Look.
Yeah.
Right. But nowadays in this climate, you have to click up. You know what I mean? That's how it happens.
You really don't, because honestly, I don't believe I'm a liberal, and I don't believe I'm a conservative. I just feel like I lean more towards the value of a conservative versus a liberal, bruh. And it's like I haven't seen anything to change that thus far, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen anything to change that thus far.
I used to be more liberal, but some of this gender politics and some of this extreme shit that the liberal groups are pushing, I don't rock with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like It's gotten so extreme. It's gotten, huh?
I feel like there's such non-issue though. That's what I was saying.
What
like
is? What do you mean?
Like just the issues that we talk about. Oh, I feel like a girl. I be a girl. Like why is this even a topic on national television?
But now they got articles where they're saying stuff like, if you won't date a transgender, you must be a toxic male, and
I'll be that.
To the point where
hold on.
I'll be that. Like, what do you mean?
Hey, let me ask you a serious question. Let me ask you a serious question, bro. Let me ask you a serious question. This question is for both of y'all. What would you do if you found out that you was dating a girl that was born a boy?
Wait a minute.
What would your What would your actual reaction be?
I'm not gonna hold you. I would start swinging. Because that's real fucked up. You didn't tell me from the jump. You know what I mean? Like, if you so confident in yourself as a quote unquote woman, you should feel comfortable enough with me knowing straight up about how womanly you really are. You know what I mean? And if I'm not comfortable with that, that means I've never been comfortable with you, but you lied to me this whole time. I don't appreciate that. I might just start swinging on you. And it's not because I hate transsexuals, it's because you played me.
What about you, Link?
You know what I'm saying?
What would you do if you found out the girl you was dating was
born
a natural man?
I don't want to answer no question like this, man, because
I told you, boy, I start swinging.
I would be freaking the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? But
the thing is
yeah, man.
When they call themselves transgender women, they don't really want to be called transgender women. They just want you to reference them as women. The thing is, like Royal said, if there was nothing wrong with what you're doing, then you should feel comfortable telling a person that you were born a man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Why hide it? You should be proud of whatever you are, you know?
Let me just say this about that whole subject.
You know that community.
If trans women are women, then why do y'all call yourself trans women? Why not just call yourself women?
No. They want you to just call them women. They don't
want
you
to
call
do
trans
that.
women.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, why is this even an issue? Just call yourself a woman. Don't even mention trans and just move the fuck on. Don't even make it a topic. Why is it a topic? Here's the thing.
Some dudes will be cool if you are trans. They don't give a fuck. But I'm saying you should at least give a person the opportunity to say, let me weigh this decision. Okay, you're a man. You were born a man. You know what? I don't give a fuck. You look good as fuck. Y'all ever seen this bitch Sydney Star? Dog, this bitch Sydney Star look better than natural women.
I don't even know who that is, but
it is a trans fucking man that look better than these goddamn women out here, bro.
Yeah, but I ain't fucking with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't.
But I'm saying they should at least give you the opportunity to be like, yo, I'm a man. I was born a man. I can never have a kid with you or anything like that. I just want to let you know that I'm a dude before we take this shit any farther.
I had a situation where on social media, me and this girl, I thought it was a girl, was talking. You know, we never actually met or whatever. You know, but she did tell me that she was, you know, at a certain point, I think she realized, you know, we about to meet. I need to tell him that I'm. And I respect them for telling me that. And I was like, you know, that's not really my thing. I'm glad that you told me. You know what I'm saying? Before we decided to meet, I would have liked to have known a lot earlier. But that's not something I'm interested in doing. But I do appreciate you telling me, you know, instead of trying to fool me, you know. But
you was already fooled. You was already fooled.
No, they fooled me. Look,
you was already deep in that conversation. You was like, yo, you want me
to
say
was only fooled once. It was shame on them. It wasn't shame on you. You was only fooled once.
I'm telling you, you could not tell by them pictures, man.
Hey, listen,
I couldn't tell by them damn pictures.
Link was like, yo, you want me to see your dick picture now or later?
No. I don't know. I don't do that.
The filters was hitting, wasn't it?
The filter was hitting, man. I'm telling you, you couldn't tell. You could not tell, man. And she was like, well,
yo,
I don't even remember how it came up. She was saying something about, you know, she be having a problem like really with dating and shit. I was like, why? She was like, well, because, you know, some people just can't accept me for who I am. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, what you getting at? She was like, well, you know, I'm like trans. I'm like, oh shit. You know, but I'm glad I found out about it way before we decided to meet up, you know. And I'm like, you know, I respect you for being honest with me, but that's something I just can't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into that. You know.
Well,
and they was like, listen, I appreciate you, and being, you know, if this is not something you want to do, I'm not mad at you or whatever. I can't do it.
At least they was honest, bro. Like that's all I can say.
Listen, I had a woman straight up tell me, she was like, I don't think they should have to tell you what they are. And I was like, what you mean? She's like, because she was like, if you see somebody, she was like, this is the way she put it. She was like, let's say you go to a bar. I don't go to bars. She's like, let's say you go to a bar. You sit down in the bar next to a beautiful woman. You're talking to this woman, y'all vibing or whatever. You don't even know the whole time this is some kind of transgender or whatever. Do you think, you know what I'm saying, before y'all exchange numbers, she should tell you, you know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, I think she should probably disclose that. If we feel like we got a mutual interest in each other, you need to disclose that pretty early into the conversation. She was like, no, you're wrong. And I said, why? She was like, they shouldn't ever have to tell you. Like, if you're physically attracted to them, like you see them. I said, but yeah, you still have to get into sexual relations. She was like, well, you know, some of them hadn't had the sex change. I said, see, I'm not doing none of that. Well, I need them to tell me. I need them to tell me straight up, because I don't do that. Like, I just like my natural born women. I'm not interested in doing. I'm not against anybody who wants that kind of stuff, but it's not for me. You know?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's all about choice, bro. That's
give me an option.
Like my man Frost would be getting it in with these motherfucking transformers, nigga. Shout out to my dog Black Frost, man.
Hey,
who said that?
But you enjoying yourself, you enjoying yourself.
No, but what I'm saying is all about giving a person a choice. Like me, I ain't into that shit. Link, he ain't into that shit. But if that person met with Black Frost, then he'll be like, yo, hey, you know, let me slide through and get you know, let me clap them cheeks up, nigga. Let me
Frost,
dig in the dirty dugout, nigga. Like,
is you pre or post is all I care about, is what Frost saying. Is you pre or are you post?
Oh, no, Frost don't even give a fuck, nigga. He don't give a fuck.
Nah, Frost in the chat talking about he don't care.
Nah, he don't. But see, that's the thing. He always been like that, dog. He always said that shit, bro. Like,
but you know what?
But that's my thing.
Him,
I have absolutely zero issues with anybody who want that, but don't expect the same
force
thing
it on
from me, dog.
Don't
like,
force it on me. Give me the choice. Give me the choice. Don't force it.
You know what? I don't even know how much it has to do with sexuality. What I mean by that is, I just feel like mothers just got too much choices nowadays. Just because you feel like you could just go through some operations to look like a female, you just feel like you should. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there's dudes out there who go. Though. That don't make you. A
but
female.
I'm saying there's dudes out there who go through operations to have eyes that look like mine for no fucking reason. You are not going to be Asian. It doesn't matter if you change your eyes to look like mine, dude. You are from Calgary.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I've seen like situations where motherfuckers be like, yo, like I be watching these videos and shit. Like, if y'all go through YouTube will send you down a fucking rabbit hole, bro. But they be talking about like a whole bunch of like transgenders that went through like post-op, like if they're a male and shit like that, they get they dick cut off and they get.
Wait a minute, man.
No. Hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain. They get they dick cut off, right? And they get this like hole created that imitates a pussy, right? The problem is that they have to keep going back to make sure and ensure that it can stay open. It doesn't naturally,
because your body tries to close it, right?
The body tries to heal itself because you are not a natural woman. Women don't have to do that, nigga. Like, nigga, I've seen my wife have a fucking 8-pound fucking baby, dog. Yeah. And her shit open up like a goddamn, I don't know, you ever seen a fucking horse blink, nigga? Big ass eyes and shit. Nigga, that's how the fuck that shit look when the motherfuckers coming out, dog. And then her shit automatically resizes back down to the fucking the fuckable size, nigga. Cause I would be honest with you, bro. I can't, nigga, I feel like my dick is good, but bro, like I can't compete with a baby, dog. I can't compete with a whole fucking baby, dog. I can't do it, dog. I can't fucking do it, nigga. I don't know about y'all.
A whole
niggas.
9 pounds? A whole 9
Yeah,
pounds?
I can't compete with 8 pounds of baby. But once everything calmed down and it resized itself right back down to the appropriate size, my nigga. And now it's go time, nigga. Let's fuck.
Hey, you know, I read an article, man, where they figured out a way. I don't know why they even trying to do this shit, but they figured out some kind of way to genetically take 2 rats, male rats, and create a fucking offspring some kind of way with some kind of manipulation.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I mean, what's the point in that? You know, they're
wait. What's the point in what I'm lost right now? What are you?
They took 2 male rats and they were trying to create basically they said they were able to create a viable embryo or whatever from the cells from 2 rats or something.
And basically made a baby out of it.
But what I'm saying is
basically what they said.
What is the point in doing that? Are they trying to figure out a way to do this in humans? Like, I don't.
I seen that.
The thing is, man, the human race is fucking doomed, bro, and it ain't nothing we can do about it, my nigga. It's doomed.
You think it's
bro.
Doomed?
Yes,
it's over with.
Fucking doomed, bro. It will cease to exist. You know, I started looking at this shit too, right? Like, cause somebody told me, and I started paying attention and started watching. It was like, yo, they are seeing a steep decline in the population. That's why they're trying to make all of these laws to basically force people to have kids that they really not ready for or really don't fucking want. It's not about the kid or whatever. I mean, it's not really about the people making the kids. It's all about population. They need the population to increase.
Well, you need a working class. You need.
I don't know how much.
I'm a little drunk, so I don't know how that just came out, but I feel like
I know what you're talking about. I've seen some stuff about that. They were saying how, but it's racially charged as hell though. They were talking about.
No, absolutely. They feel like the white race is declining, bro.
Yes, they.
Oh, it is. Like, this the last census for the first time ever. The white race declined, took a negative percentage growth, which never has ever happened.
You see, the thing is, the reason why, and I hate to even say it like that, but the reason why the white race is declining, it's not so much that they're not fucking, they are. It's just
they fucking other races.
Fucking other races. Like,
right.
As soon as you 10% of something else, you are no longer white. I promise you. As soon as you are like visibly 10% something else other than white, you are no longer white. You know what I'm saying? You can get away with it if you don't visibly look like other shit. But if you some other shit looking motherfucker, you are no longer white. You are that race. You can identify at that race at about 10, 15, 20%. You know what I mean? So, of course, white race is like dwindling. I mean, my girlfriend white right now. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, but that's gonna happen. Like, there's nothing you could do about it. In about 100 years, we all will have like this copper tone to us because we all be mixing. Like, that's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. To a certain degree, everybody want to stop having kids, my nigga. Like, nobody wants to be around here just fucking making kids all day, my nigga. I do not.
Right.
I do not. Because my wife, she had goddamn, what am I thinking about, dog? I can't even think about what the fuck.
Tubal litigation?
She got her tubes tied.
Right, that's what they call it, yeah.
And I was like, because I told her, I was like, I don't want no more kids, bro. None whatsoever. I know that shit sounds like, damn, why the fuck is every word escaping me right now, bro? I know that sounds selfish. There you go.
That alcohol hitting. What do you mean selfish? I mean, y'all have like a good amount of kids. How many more do y'all need? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't need any more, bro.
That's what I'm saying. What's so selfish about it?
Nah, it really wasn't a selfish thing though, dog. I'm gonna tell you like this.
I heard this story before, actually. I know why.
I've been with my wife for 20 years. 21 years. Yeah. For 21 years, bro. I've seen her have every kid I saw the way having babies was affecting her, not me, because I ain't got to carry the motherfucker around, but how it was affecting her, bro, and it was affecting her negatively. And I was like, yo, we gotta nix this shit. She ain't no baby making factory, bro. Unfortunately, people want her to be that, but that's not what she is. So we literally sat down and had a extreme conversation about this because, again, it got to the point where she was like blacking out and shit. So it was getting bad, and I was like, yeah, you can't go through this no more. Not after my last son. I was like, nah, you can't go through this no more.
Yeah.
So it was definitely a choice that was made. But see, she would still be around here making babies if that wasn't the case. But sometimes you got to think outside of thinking just about yourself. It's horrendous for people to go through treatment for these kind of infections too, because it very often spreads very quickly.
What infection? What are we talking about?
Yo, I gotta go back and read this discussion.
I think she meant.
We actually see that in infectious disease, it's wild. A lot of issues with those surgeries, even when done correctly.
Them surgeries, okay.
It doesn't get lubricated and gets infections. Hold on, what are we talking about?
They're talking about that trans shit.
Made issues over time. Facts. I nuke people in an instant. LOL. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I'm there.
The surgery of removing your penis and turning it into a quasi vagina.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I don't see how you make that decision, bro. I love my dick. I don't think I could ever make the decision to willfully fucking cut it off, dog.
I would take myself out if I lose it. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm dead serious. I'm not even playing.
Yo,
bro.
I had an old man tell me something.
He
told me. He said one day, man. He said, you gonna wish you could fuck, so do as much fucking as you can while you can. I was like, all right.
They got pills for that.
No, man, when you in your fucking 90s and you got fucking damn heart problems and shit, you just not doing it no more. You know what I'm saying?
I don't front, man. I hope I don't make it that.
You hope you don't make it that long?
Yeah, I hope I don't hit 90, bro. For what?
Yo, I be saying the same shit, dog. I thought it was just me, bro. I'm like, yo, when I can't wipe my ass by myself, bro, it's time to go, dog.
Look, if I'm at 90 and I'm still coherent, if I can still like take care of myself, if I can still wipe my own ass, even maybe play simple ass video game shit, sure, I'll be around. But if I'm sitting there in a rocking chair looking like the girl from The Ring crawled out my TV, dog, just take me out, man. I don't, you know what I mean? For what? What am I still here for? Like, when I was younger, man, when my dad passed, like I was struggling with it for a while, but my dad always said it's cool. Like 70 something, that's where you want to be out. Like when you still alive to understand what's going on, that your family's around, they love you and shit. And when you out, you out. You don't want to be 80, 90, 100 and still be out here.
Nah, man, I met some people at that age is still in pretty good health.
Yeah, that's but how many?
I want to be here as long as I can, as long as I'm coherent and shit. And
right.
I can take care of myself. You know what I mean?
Me personally, I know when I get older, bro, I'm gonna have Alzheimer's, bro. Like I know that I'm gonna have Alzheimer's. Like nobody has to tell me this. I don't have any people in my family that got it, but nigga, I know. You know why? Because I spend so much time learning so much fucking information, bro. And I just feel like by the time I get older, nigga, that bank is just gonna fucking delete itself, dog. Like. I feel like I ain't gonna know shit, bro. I feel like I'm gonna be one of them people that just sitting around talking to myself about shit that I believe happened, but really never fucking happened ever. Like I'm gonna be one of them dudes. I'm gonna be one of them dudes, bro. I'm gonna be one of them dudes that don't remember nobody around me, bro. Everybody, dog. Even my kids, nigga. I ain't gonna know none of them. You know, I be scaring the shit out of myself, dog, because I be having dreams, but my kids don't ever be in it, bro. Very seldomly do my wife show up in my dreams, and I be wondering, is that like something that's telling, bro? I don't know what it is, bro. I be dreaming about family members. I be dreaming about people that's dead. I be dreaming about people that's just not fucking here anymore, bro. But I never dream about the people that's literally in the house with me. Do that sound strange to y'all?
I don't know, man. Recently, I haven't had dreams at all, or at least I can't remember them, which is wild. Like, you know what I mean?
I remember my dreams, though. That's the thing. Some of my dreams be so vivid that I remember them. Now, here's the thing. This is the one thing I want to tell you. My kids aren't in my dreams, but I know my kids while I'm dreaming.
Well, I mean, what is it? Dreams are really metaphors for what you're really going through. So just because you don't see your kids in it, don't mean that they not what you know what I mean?
I got a different idea behind that, bro. I swear for God, bro, I feel like when we dream, dog, our fucking spirits go to a different fucking universe or some shit, dog. I believe all that shit is happening in real time, and when we wake up, nigga, we back in our bodies here in this fucking universe.
You think we travel to dimensions when we sleep?
Yes, these dreams be way too fucking real, dog.
You know the one reason why I actually kind of believe that that's a possibility is because when you sleep, you probably do vibrate in a different frequency than when you awake. You know what I mean? Because that's what it is, right? In string theory, what the reason why dimensions is this because they vibrate in different levels, and you can only be at that level if you vibrate in the same level. You know what I mean? So if you awake and when you're asleep, you probably not at the same vibrations, right?
No, I feel like you waking up in a different fucking universe or in a different fucking dimension, bro, because shit always be backwards, bro. You be in very specific relative places, but they be slightly different than they are in the fucking real world, dog. I'm telling you, bro. And you know how I know something else is going on, bro? Because I have these crazy ass dreams where my eyes are closed, but I can literally see everything that's around me, bro. That's when I be like half woke, half sleep shit.
Ain't those like sleep paralysis, man?
Bro, it might be sleep paralysis, but it's a little bit different for me, right? Because I used to have sleep paralysis mad crazy, right? Where I would feel like I'm being held down and like I can barely fucking breathe and shit like that. And then, you know, if I focus long enough, all of a sudden I'll wake up out of my sleep, but I have like a massive fucking headache. That shit used to happen to me all the time. Now, when I know I'm in a sleep paralysis situation, it's always a situation where I'm in the bed. I can see exactly what's going around me. I'm talking about word for word. My eyes are completely fucking closed, but I can see everything around me, bro. That's clearly something that's saying I'm outside of my body, kind of looking in and seeing what the fuck is going on. Because there's no way if my eyes are completely closed that I can see exactly what's happening with a particular object in a room, bruh. It's impossible. It's impossible. Not with your eyes closed, bruh.
I've only had sleep paralysis one time my entire life.
Shit.
When I was a kid.
Nigga, I've had it multiple times in my life. When I used to live in this fucking apartment years and years ago, nigga, that shit used to happen damn near every day.
Couldn't do it. It happened to me one time that fucked me up so bad I couldn't go to sleep for like days. For like days, I would like be scared that if I go to sleep, I would wake up and have to deal with that again. You know what I mean?
Nah, see, that's
like,
the thing.
I'll still fall asleep eventually because I was a kid. I just try to stay up for a long ass time because I was scared to go to sleep and deal with that shit again.
See, listen, here's the problem. That shit used to happen with me, bruh. But then when it happens so often to you, you get to the point where you're like, okay, there's no point in me, you know, going through this situation where I'm panicking. Because 9 times out of 10, when you have that shit, when you have sleep paralysis, you're panicking because you can see what the fuck is going on, but you can't move none of your fucking limbs. And that shit is terrifying.
You know what? I'm glad though when it happened to me, I never saw like some lady sitting on my chest like mothers be saying. But I do see something from the corner of my eye that I just cannot make out, and it just messing me up. Like I'm just laying there, just looking at it. You know what I mean?
Nah, I've definitely had the monsters. You know, one of the monsters that I had, it was my wife, but she was in like a demon form, bro.
Jeez. Yeah, that fucking.
She was in like a demon form, and like I don't know, she was trying to fuck. But I couldn't move or nothing like that. And like I could feel the sharp nails on me and everything, bro. Crazy. I don't even know how to explain it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just I haven't had dreams in a minute, or at least I can't remember, which is it's scaring me because they always say if you don't remember your dreams, it means your imagination is not as good as it used to be.
Shit, my imagination must be running wild, bro, because I always dream about the house I used to live in, and I always dream about my auntie house that I know for sure was fucking haunted.
Have you heard of that Apple experiment?
What
Like
Apple experiment?
they ask people to envision the apple inside their head to see if people can envision apples inside their head, and a lot of people can't do it. Like, can you envision an apple? Like, I'm like, how can you not envision an apple? Like, how can you not imagine what an apple look like? You know what I mean? And there's some people that just can't do it. Like, they don't have imagination. That's just terrifying. How you live life like that?
I don't know, bro. It's life itself is scary, bro. A lot of times I be in a situation where I don't know where certain things are fucking real and shit when I'm dreaming, dog. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy, bro. I've never told anybody this dream, dog. But I had a dream that somehow, some way, I drove both of my cars to my aunt's house, right? And my cars ended up getting towed. And when they got towed, when I called the tow truck place, guess who picked up the phone? Barry picked up the phone. Don't ask me how, don't ask me why, bro. I don't even know why this man was in my dreams, bro. Barry picked up the phone. He was like, yo, he was like, sick, man, I got you, man. Don't worry about your car, bro. I'm gonna get your car right now, bro. And he literally got my truck, and I was able to drive it home, bro. I don't know why. I've never had a dream about anybody I've interacted with on the internet except for Barry. And that shit was like maybe a year or two ago. And I never forget it, bro, because you can't forget that lisp. You can't forget that fucking lisp, dog. And he was like, yo, man, sick, man, I got you, man. Don't worry about it, bro. You ain't got to pay me nothing for the car, dog. Come pick the shit up. Yada, 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 bro. I was like, yo, that's crazy. But the thing is, though, like, my family is a real... Again, a lot of people don't believe in the paranormal. A lot of people don't believe in ghosts and shit like that. But I can assure you that all of that shit is true. I can assure you that a afterlife is real, bro. And I can assure you that either there is cross-dimensional things that are happening, or we are literally seeing the dead. And it's wild. I'm gonna tell you, my cousin, y'all seen like the little videos that I posted? The one with my cousin who was doing all the backflips and shit like that. And I was like, yeah. My cousin. Dog, this man is living right now. Call it what you want. Say what you want. I'm finna tell y'all something, and this shit is absolutely true. No, I'm not drunk. None of that. When I tell you this, I'm telling you this because I know it's true. I know it to be true. He has always, he's never had an issue learning to do anything. When I say he used to hit backflips off the house, he used to be the best at playing basketball. He used to be the best at playing baseball. He used to be the best at playing football. I assure you that these are all fucking facts. In 2023, that same person that y'all saw that was all crazy into sports and crazy into acrobatics and shit like that, he is currently, and I shit you no lie when I tell you this, he is currently living with a demon inside of him. Whether you want to believe that or not, I'm telling y'all what I know to be factual. I've literally seen this boy lose his fucking mind, and he said he can't control it. He said he's being possessed by some Chinese dude. Now here's the crazy part about it. This is where y'all gonna lose y'all shit. Tell me how this dude know martial arts and he's never done martial arts a day in his fucking life. I promise you, on God, on everything I love, he went crazy in the house with his parents, beat up his dad, and then when the police came, he fought all the police and they could not hold him down. he beat their ass. And he said when he gets possessed by this Chinese dude, he can't control it. He said he feel his soul burning up. Now here's another thing. His sister, which y'all haven't seen her yet, but she's being haunted by a demon. And it's crazy because nobody fucking believes it except for my cousin, who is also like my sister. And like, she has totally seen this girl flip out. They are brother and sister.
Your family Creole, right?
That's not that part of my family is not. They are all from Georgia. But the house that they live in, the one that y'all seen in that video, that particular house was they built that house on an Indian burial ground. A known Indian burial ground. And trust me when I tell you, some of the shit that I've exhibited in that house made me stay away from that house. And that's real shit. The mother, she was always fucked up. She's one of them people where you can't take any pictures of her. You can't record her if she knows you recording her. And it's for reasons where she feels like you're trying to steal her soul, is what she said. Oh yeah, I come from let me tell you, you would think these people are mental, but dog, there's something on this fucking earth that motherfuckers cannot explain. And they'll never be able to explain. And I'm not a religious person by any stretch of the imagination. Yes, I do believe that there's a creator. I do believe that God exists, but I don't believe in any of these divisive religions that they put out there. None whatsoever. I'm not Christian. I'm not a Catholic. I'm none of that shit. But I do believe that there's a higher and divine power, bro. And I've even told y'all on several occasions, bro, certain instances of things that I was able to get out of, bro, I have absolutely no idea. You remember I was talking to you, Link, off air? And I was telling you about that situation with the car where the window wouldn't break and the whole time
I remember
being watched by somebody, bro. Dog. On everything I love, bro, that had to be somebody watching over us, dog. That's why I do believe that there are guardian angels. Maybe they don't go by the name guardian angels, but bro, I've always had something over me that has always protected me from bad shit happening to me. And I believe that 1000%. Can't nobody take that away from me, bro. There's been way too many situations that I've been in that I've been able to walk away from, and I shouldn't have been able to walk away from those instances. Bro, I remember I used to work in a warehouse, nigga. I fell through the roof. Fell through the roof, bro. Hit all the electrical and everything coming down through the roof. Bam! Smack dab on the floor. Tell me, why did I feel like I hit a cushion before I actually hit the floor? I was able to get up and walk out of that situation. And I had to have fell at least 11 or 12 feet, bro. Bro, there's been plenty of situations that I've been in where I felt like, nah, you know what, I think I'm gonna chill today. And the second that I say I'm gonna chill, the niggas who I was about to go with all get fucked up.
Yeah, that's happened to me on multiple occasions.
Dog, but I feel like that is something around you, something beside you, something that's letting you know, nah, you ain't supposed to be doing this. I feel like there is a higher power that's in control of that, dog. I was hit by a car roundabout. I should have died. That's what the doctor said. They were surprised. Facts. Yes, I took at least a 12-foot fall, bro. because I remember I was going up on the roof to straighten out the pallet because there was a pallet full of product that was up there. But then when I stepped on top of the roof, I didn't know that the roof was a makeshift ceiling. It was a makeshift ceiling. So I stepped 1 foot down and I felt my whole body timber. Boom! I hit the ground. Bruh, I was not supposed to get up and walk away from that shit, bruh. Never. So I do believe that there's definitely a higher power, bruh. CB3, I was in a car accident when I was like 12, 13. We got rear-ended really bad, and I was sitting in the back. I was able to get out of the car and walk out without a scratch. Listen, man. My brother got hit by a car when he was young. He got hit by a car when he was young. I'm talking about young. I'm talking about like 4 or 5 years old young. And when he got hit by the car, he then had a stuttering problem. That stuttering problem got fixed when he hit a backflip off of this little awning that was in the yard. And he bust his fucking head on the goddamn awning. And he stopped stuttering after that.
I still have time to think about what people would say about reincarnation, like if it's possible or not. Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, let me tell you another thing that happened that I'll never forget, bro. I remember this shit like it's yesterday, right? So my wife, she's like the fucking greatest mother ever. She's like the super mother of all fucking mothers, right? So when we had my first son, which is my oldest son is 16 years old now. So this shit happened about 16 years ago. And so what used to happen is, she used to be so tired because she used to have to take care of the kid and da-da-da-da-da. And she used to sleep with him so that when he started crying, she would just get up and feed him, right? And I told her, I said, don't sleep with him in the bed because I feel like he would roll out of the bed. Now, at this point in my life, we weren't doing the greatest. So we were literally in a fucking twin bed. I shit you not. A twin bed in her mother's house. Right? So I said, okay, don't worry about it. I'm gonna sleep on the floor. Right? Because I just wanted her to have more space, for the baby in the bed. And tell me why I will wake her up out of her fucking sleep right now. As a matter of fact, more than likely, she not even asleep. She's sitting here listening to the whole thing. Tell me why I'm asleep on the floor, right? My eyes open. I don't even know why I woke up. There was nothing that should have woke me up. But when I woke up with my hands up. And my son was falling out of the bed. And I caught him. And I caught him before he hit the floor.
Bro, that's crazy.
I swear for God on everything I love, dog. If you think I'm lying, bro, I will wake my fucking wife up. I will wake my wife up
I'm just saying,
right
I just
now.
Gave chills, which is crazy.
Because I told her not to sleep with him, bro, but something in me, bro, knew something was gonna happen, bro. And I woke up the second he was rolling out of the bed. Caught him. Bam. I got you, baby. I don't know if it was just my dad instinct or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's still crazy though. Out of a sleep, like a deep sleep though.
I was in a deep sleep, bro. I was tired as shit, dog. I was tired as shit, bro.
Crazy.
But it's like something knew something was gonna happen, bro, and it had already prepped me for it before I ever came back to consciousness, dog.
Hey, speaking of being prepped on something, Trump getting arrested. This man know?
Yeah.
You know how gangster you are to know that you're about to get arrested to announce it to people.
You know,
Well, you know, a
cold.
lot of
that
time
was
what
the
I've
happens-
never.
I've
That
never
was
known
lot
when
of-
I get arrested.
no. Listen,
Well,
You know what I'm
well,
saying?
no, because
Whenever I get arrested, I get surprised as fuck. Arrested?
no, when you're rich and you have good lawyers, they normally contact your lawyer and let you know they about to fucking lock your ass up, so you can turn yourself in, or we can come get you on this day. You know what I'm saying?
But the wild shit is like this man came out and said that he knows he's probably gonna get indicted. I mean, addicted. And
you know what he
on
getting arrested
Tuesday
for? Do you know what he getting arrested for?
It's that damn Stormy Daniels shit, ain't it?
for paying hush money, right?
He is getting arrested for paying hush money, though. All the
To a
other
porn
criminal
star.
shit they got on him, and that's what gets him locked up. The
Hey, you know
Stormy
what's crazy?
Daniels hush money shit.
You know what's crazy about it though? Because if they can get him on that, they can find other things on it. You know what I mean? But the crazy part in that is that the simplest fuck up is what really ruined motherfuckers. Like I forgot which fucking serial killer it was, but he was so clean that he never get caught. But this man got caught over a speeding ticket. You know what I'm saying? It's like the silliest shit that gets you caught up.
Yo, the thing is, bro, like, send that nigga to fucking prison forever, dog. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like,
You know, he
guilty
rallying
as
his
sin.
troops behind him, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
definitely. He
Telling him-
definitely.
you know, he told his
rallied it.
people.
This man about to
Yeah.
add treason to the charge again.
He told his people to protest the shit.
They can protest it. He's still going down. Like, the fuck? Like, come on, bro. Again, none of this shit makes sense, bro. I've never seen a group of people, I swear, and I have to say this, bro. Like I said, I don't really bring this type of, content to this channel, but y'all can't tell me there ain't a cross between Trump supporters and fucking Xbox gamers, bro.
Oh, it is. You know,
You can't tell me. You got a motherfucker who's literally doing nothing for them, but they keep trying to defend and support this nigga. Nothing. Doing nothing for him. Nothing. Can't tell me that's not a valid cross, man.
I mean, but I see it everywhere though. Like this, for some odd reason, people need to find someone they want to champion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
'Cause it's not
they
just-
are goofy,
not
bro.
just- But as soon as you champion someone, you become goofy like that. It's almost as if you don't. It's like you belong to a cult at this point. Like this person can't do no wrong,
Bro,
and
it's
whatever
like the
happens
people
is
that
never their
didn't-
fault. Like
It's like the people that didn't like Obamacare but love the Affordable Care Act.
What up, y'all good brothers?
What up?
so still.
Not much.
Yo, get that nigga the fuck out of here, bro. Like I said, take him and his stupid ass supporters along with him. See, the one thing I love about them having Trump is that Trump gonna start snitching on everybody, nigga. And I think that's what they scared of. I think that's what they scared of, cause nigga, Trump, he gonna get himself out of trouble, but he gonna bring somebody down. He gonna bring people down while he trying to get himself up out the trouble, bro. It's fucking crazy, dog.
Oh, that man had no issues with doing all that. You see
Yo, you see what
past
he
couple
did to
years.
his lawyer? The one that paid Stormy? Dog, that nigga treated that nigga as if he never existed, dog. I say fuck.
Damn shame.
Yo, I'm like, fuck this nigga, bro.
Of all the things to get called on, it would be with like a mid-level porn star, not even like a bad porn star.
Nigga,
Just
he
a
called
mid-level.
her horse face, dog.
Well, damn.
Yo, the nigga started copping so many pleas, bro. He started saying that, oh, I only paid her off because I ain't want to ruin my relationship with Melania. He started saying all type of shit like, oh, I ain't never really paid her off. I ain't never do nothing with her. Dog, how do you go from I ain't want her to ruin my relationship with Melania to I ain't never do nothing with her? She extorted me for that money. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
The thing is, the reason why he was able to get away with it the first time is because Cohen, what was it? Was that his accountant or lawyer? I can't remember.
That was
He was the one. His lawyer was the one who wrote the check, right? So technically, they can't say it came from him because he didn't write the check. But Cohen said that he, reimbursed him for it. But because Trump didn't write the check.
Here's the thing: he fucked over Cohen, so all Cohen is gonna do is
he
show
did.
them where he was
He already
reimbursed.
He said he gonna testify every time they call him to testify.
Yeah, dog. Did you not see how he let that nigga get? Oh my god, bruh. He did that nigga so dirty, bruh.
Who, Cohen?
Hell yeah.
He made him take the fall for everything.
He basically put everything on that nigga, dog.
Yeah,
I was like, yo, that's crazy as hell. And then pretended like the Cohen dude was crazy, nigga. Like he wasn't working on his behalf. I said,
right, what? Why would he be writing Stormy Daniels a check? For what?
And that's the thing that you got to think of. I'm a representative for Trump. Why would I just be writing a random check to a random chick?
Not just any chick.
And it's not just any chick. It's a chick who's basically saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, fuck this nigga, man. I ain't even lie to you, dog. I don't know how, bro. Like, how do you pull yourself to fuck Trump, dog? Like,
that chick must have been good, man.
I mean,
that nigga dick might be orange, dog. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know how you do that, dog.
Some women do anything for a chick, man.
Hey, listen, I wasn't trying to look right, but Twitter gonna be Twitter, and I have seen Trump naked.
Excuse me?
Which is very unfortunate.
Oh God, no,
pardon me?
No, sir.
It's very unfortunate that I have seen what I've seen, but I scroll through Twitter and they be doing what they be doing. And I have seen that man naked before because during the crazy part of the scandals and all that shit, there was like, wow, I'll be just like scrolling. I'm like, what the fuck is all this? Why am I seeing this?
Nigga, I'm glad I'm not in your algorithm, bro. I'm sorry, dog. I'm glad I'm not in your algorithm, nigga.
I was so
want to see this nigga naked, bro.
I was so upset that I saw that shit, man. I was upset for days. You didn't see me on Twitter for a whole week because of that shit. I like,
I thought,
but you know what's crazy though? I was like, there's no way this man's pulling anything if he wasn't rich, boy. This is the most horrendous thing I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, money talks to a lot of people, Nato.
Exactly. But the thing is, Stormy Daniels thought it wasn't enough.
He said I had to do some things, so you got to pay me extra. I needs the tip, and not that tip.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me play this clip real quick since we went into this topic, bro. This is about Trump.
We mentioned earlier, former President Donald Trump says that he will be arrested on Tuesday. He announced the news on social media platform Truth Social. The pending indictments stem from the Manhattan District Attorney's Office and their investigation into alleged hush money payments from Trump to women who say they had sexual encounters with the former president. In Trump's post, he urges supporters to protest and take our nation back. Trump's attorney told CBS News this morning that the president's post was based off of media leaks and speculation, not direct communication from the Manhattan District Attorney's Office. But Trump's legal team had previously said they would follow normal procedure and that the former president plans to surrender to the charges if and when they do come.
Of course he's gonna surrender. What the fuck
Police
is he gonna
say
do?
it is the ex-girlfriend who is one of...
What the fuck else is he gonna do? Like, think about that for a second, bruh. Yo, this nigga here, man. Hey, I gotta give it to him, bro. This is one of the... Like, we think this nigga is stupid, right? You can't be stupid, bruh. You can't be stupid if you able to, like, squirm your way out of all this trouble, bruh. This nigga sent the people to the goddamn Capitol. We all saw it. We all heard it. We all heard the shit that he was saying. You know what I'm saying? We all saw how he was gaslighting them dumbass niggas to go out there and do that stupid shit, right? He ended up getting people killed, bro. And still, somehow, he's not to blame for that shit. I don't know how, but you gotta be a smart motherfucker if you can get yourself out of this bullshit. You gotta be. You gotta be, dog. You can't be no idiot, but you ain't getting charged with nothing, dog. The most they gonna get him on is this hush money being paid to a fucking prostitute, bro. What type of time they really think he doing for this? I don't see this nigga doing a single day. They gonna indict him. They might arrest him. They gonna take some fingerprints. But what the fuck else are you gonna do?
You don't think he gonna win again?
Bruh, I don't see nothing happening to this dude, bruh.
I'm saying, do you think he will win another election?
I don't think he's gonna get the nomination.
You don't think so?
They'll give it that crazy ass Ron DeSantis.
You don't think so?
No, technically,
I think Ron DeSantis gonna get it.
Technically, if you get convicted or some shit like that, I don't think he'll even be able to run, dog.
Oh, that's true. You can't be a convicted felon and run for president.
And what I think they're doing is they're trying to get a conviction on him for anything, just to make sure
right.
They're sure
just
he
so
cannot
he can't run.
Yeah, I truly believe that's what the fuck they doing. If we go,
I do think they will be successful at it, though. I ain't gonna lie, they will be successful.
It's a lot of Republican politicians, man, that's ready to move on from him. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to say it publicly.
He ran his usefulness course.
I think they're gonna get behind this Ron DeSantis.
I'm gonna tell y'all, as a person who lived in Florida, bro, y'all
Ron DeSantis
be in trouble if that nigga takes the White House, bro.
You know he already. Right, you know he's trying to. You know, he was trying to do some shit where you have to, if you're a journalist, if you want to even talk about him, you got to register. And he was blocked. He's already blocked African American studies and shit in Florida. Like, he don't even. That
you got to be a part
crazy.
of the ambassador group, man. You got to be a part of the Xbox ambassador group.
He's an extremist.
He is definitely an extremist. And honestly, the Republicans have brought this on themselves, bro. There's actual good Republicans that are in the Republican Party that can't do a single thing because they're the absolute minority now. It is nothing but fucking nuts. That bitch Marjorie Taylor Greene is something.
Man, don't get talking about that damn chick.
That bitch is crazy. She is fucking crazy, dog.
Every time I see her damn goofy ass, I was like, what this dumb bitch don't say now? God damn.
Oh, you could run for president? You just can't vote? Nah. Ain't no fucking way.
That's crazy.
Ain't no fucking way. It's
so
something,
you telling me that we
that
could have a felon?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
As a president.
Nah, it's something that's supposed to prevent you from running ever as a fucking president.
How?
Nigga say you can serve time in jail and still be a president. What the fuck? But you can't vote though. But you can run.
I don't think he gonna get the nomination, man.
No, I really think it's just like
I think it's gonna be Ron DeSantis. Unfortunately,
look, it will be a subset of people that be like, yeah, Trump, but then it'll be like everybody else, like, nah.
Well, you can't even run as a president if you don't consider yourself a Christian in this country. What you mean? Legally, yes. Effectively, no. Okay.
The hell I gotta look that up, Stone. I really gotta look that up.
I'm looking at it right now. It's saying legally yes, but effectively no.
No.
You have no chance if you are a convicted felon, but legally you can. You could, but legally you cannot vote. Which is very odd.
Oh, you know what? Technically you can, because I remember some dude that was on the fucking ballot. Y'all remember the dude who had just got out of prison or some shit like that? But they put him on the ballot. I forgot who the fuck he was, dog. Some white dude with a fucking, I think like a cowboy hat or something like that. Yo, you know what? You're right about that.
Because technically anyone who is born in America can just run for president because you are running for president. It doesn't mean you'll be considered at all.
Nah, they need to put that nigga behind bars, bro. That's what they need to do. Lock that nigga the fuck up.
Nah, he too smooth.
Hey, look, and then that motherfucker gonna try to drop a mixtape like, vote for me. I'm in jail. Vote for me. Like, nigga, ain't nobody vote for you. Nobody.
Damn, boy, it's a sad time that we living in right now. Sad time we living in right now. But I mean, to me, it's like whatever, bro, because let me tell you something that I've learned over these past few years. It don't matter what the Democrats own. It don't matter how much fucking power they have. Them niggas are fucking useless. Second of all, the Republicans are way more unified than the fucking Democrats because them niggas can't get shit done, you know, when it comes to doing shit together. But Republicans, they all gonna vote the same, no matter what the fuck the topic is, because all of the topics are usually to make your life fucking worse and to make their life better, and they will all vote in unison for it.
And the topics that Democrats seem to bring to the table I don't really care. You know what I mean?
Yo, niggas be talking about, yeah, man, kids should be able to change their sex at 2. Like, this nigga can't even talk. This nigga can't even talk, and you want him to change his fucking gender. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Chill out. Chill out, man.
Yeah.
So what you think, Court? You ready? You ready for Orange Man to be back in office?
Oh.
Nigga spent more time on the golf court than actually in the office, my nigga. Like,
the nigga was like, "Hey, World War III about to pop off. Hey, I'm on the 9 right now. I'm trying to get this par 5 set off, but hey, I'll be there in about 45 minutes." Like,
nigga, the Republicans are the party of Putin. All of a sudden, they all have this great admiration for this guy.
Hey, it's insane.
It's crazy. They not even trying to hide it no more.
Usually I wouldn't care, but the climate, the international, climate's kind of hot nowadays with the wars in Ukraine and all this other shit. I don't really need Trump to come on and say some wild shit.
Look, Trump. Look, day one, Trump say some wild shit, trying to be like, "Hey, we gotta get this man on out of it." Like, well, here we go.
This man is gonna come up on stage in that podium and say some wild shit. Now we looking at barrels from like multiple directions and shit. Come on, man. I don't know. That's the one thing I'm scared of with Trump, is that because he's able to get away with what he get away with in America, you feel like he can get away with it internationally. And usually you would be able to get away with it until you are president. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different story when you're a president and you say some wild shit, because then the country is saying that. You know what I mean? If the president of the country says some shit, that's the country saying that shit.
That nigga's the biggest scammer in the world, bruh. I'm sorry, he is, dog. This nigga has had fake colleges. This nigga has created fucking stakes that more than likely will kill you dead. Dog, this nigga has had damn near everything in his business portfolio fucking bankruptcy, dog. Like, this nigga is the number one scammer in the fucking... Actually, no. I ain't gonna say that. He ain't the number one scammer in the world, nigga. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. This girl right here is the number one scammer in the world, my nigga. Y'all gotta see this shit, dog. Y'all gotta see this shit, nigga. Hold on.
Information about a LaSalle University student accused of running a scam to steal close to $1 million. Police say
you
this
should
may
be able
not
to get
have
in,
even been
Thrash.
the first time she's done it. WBZ's Christina Hager is live
Just
tonight
go to the
in Newton, where the
politically
suspect
incorrect
went to college.
Discord
And
channel.
Christina, Ariel Foster did appear in court today, correct?
Yes, and court papers are now showing she was also being investigated on completely separate but similar cases of possible fraud here at LaSalle University. This is her dorm where police arrested her, and she was arraigned in court today.
Miss Foster, good morning.
Walking into court, accused of stealing as much as $1 million. A far cry from track star Ariel Foster's reputation at LaSalle University.
She won a couple awards for the school. She broke a few records.
Now the 19-year-old faces a judge.
She just wanted the ball,
accused of faking transactions at her part-time job at La Visa Jewelry Store in the Burlington Mall.
An item was scanned onto the register, and the item price was altered to heighten the loss.
Are you in the sick? You got to go to the sick brigade. It's a new channel in the sick brigade. It's not a whole new Discord
tracing
channel.
Back to Foster, police say. And some of the ways they say she spent the money: a Louis Vuitton bag, plane tickets, a trip to Hawaii, and a Tesla. Is it surprising to think a student would be able to afford that?
This bitch bought a whole Tesla, dog.
That's like, boy.
Jesus.
No. Yo, she tripping, bro. No, but the way she was doing it was so slick. The way she was doing it was so slick, bro. What she would do is she would overcharge them, right? And then she would refund the difference of the overcharge back to this credit card she had. Bruh, and the company never figured it out because they never seen the super high fucking balances and shit. What happened to her to make her fuck up this entire fucking scheme is that she forgot to delete one of the transactions. She forgot to delete one of the fucking transactions, bruh, and that's how she fucked up the whole scam, bruh.
Yeah. What was the scam? I was trying to get in and shit. I couldn't even hear. I saw you put it up, but I couldn't even hear it. What'd she do?
All right, so basically, she stole like $580,000, right, from the place that she work at. But the way she was stealing the shit from the place that she worked is she would basically, because she sold like costume jewelry in this fucking store, dog. So nothing really costs a lot of money there, right? So what she would do is she would overcharge the shit out of these people, right? Just like exorbitant amounts. And then when they leave, she would refund the difference of the transaction back to her credit card so everything balances out in the store. Bro, I'm talking about she had an excellent hustle going on, bro. One of the best fucking hustles in the world, dog. And she fucked it all up. Fucked it all up, bro.
That's crazy.
And she was like, yo, I look up to Sha'Carri. What's that girl name? The
Sha'Carri Wilson.
She looked up to Sha'Carri Wilson. She used to run track. She done, won some records, broke some records for them people. And it's like, dog, I don't know what's wrong with these kids these days, bro. They don't understand actually working hard for the shit that you want, bro. So they need everything to be fast. And she got greedy. And when you get greedy, you start to fuck up and start making stupid mistakes. And that's what she did to end up getting caught, because she ended up leaving $1 million transaction sitting in the system.
Investigators connecting dates and locations with posts on her Instagram.
That's how they get you. I had a scheme like that going, but not like that.
My own Tesla,
you gotta know how to quit when you ahead. I know that. So you gotta go into a scheme knowing that you're gonna stop doing
where I will
it.
retire.
Sooner or later, it's gonna be your ass.
Dog.
I mean, she bought a Tesla though. Look, plane tickets, vacations, stuff like that. You can write off by like saying, you know what, I got a little money saved up and go on a little vacation, a couple plane tickets. It's not too hard to like overlook. But you work at a department store driving a Tesla. you know what? I mean, this isn't really snitching because man did his time for it, right? But back in the day when I was young, like real young, like a teenager, right? I was like, busting certain moves for certain older motherfuckers, right? And one of them, this dude doesn't know how to not ball. You know what I mean? Because you work at a factory with 8 whips. You know what I'm saying? And look, they not the nicest whips in the world, but they are not bullshitting as they 30-something racks a piece, and you got 8 of them in your driveway, and you wonder why they kick in your door. Like, you know what I mean? It's just
it's gonna be honest. Yeah, two gonna get together. And then you got haters too. So you know what I'm saying?
Well,
you work in a department store, you drive a Tesla.
The thing that a lot of people don't understand is that the police will literally sit back and allow you to get away with shit, bro. Just to solidify and make sure that they have a case on you. So you think that you getting out free and clear, but nigga, they watching you the whole time, bro. Nigga, they saw you busting that lick. They saw you doing that shit. They just let you do it because now we can show these people exactly what the fuck you doing. That's why I be laughing at niggas who be thinking that they like the scam kings, bro. You ain't the scam king, bro. They just letting your ass get away because they building the case up on your ass and they making sure they finna send you up the road for years.
Yeah, that's all they really want to do. They want you to steal as much money as they can. They add as much years as they can to your ass.
Yep. Absolutely.
Get you for not paying taxes on it and everything.
That's why you quit when you were ahead, because then.
Nah, but she was good. She was good. If she would have chilled the fuck out, she wouldn't have had to do nothing because she was doing everything in quick succession. She only did like 8 transactions total, bruh, and had all that money.
Right.
Which means she had the best fucking scheme in the world going, bruh. She just got greedy, dog.
She did it to people who had so much money that the difference in the amount of money wouldn't be noticed. You know what I mean? The customers ain't gonna like really look at their receipts. They ball too hard to even really do that, so she can get away with it. It's just, but that's what we're saying though. Like, you think you make good moves until you realize how dumb it is by how you get caught. Because like she's driving a Tesla, that doesn't strike nobody as weird. Like around
it
her,
ain't
like,
just that she's buying a Tesla, bro. She bought a Tesla and she flexed about it on the gram.
Yeah,
20 years old, got a Tesla fully paid.
That's like them motherfuckers who like flash money that they robbed from other motherfuckers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Going on the gram talking about, yeah, we robbed this motherfucker so and so at this time, at this hour on this street. Like, really? That was y'all? Come on, man.
Niggas bragging about crimes for likes. Nigga, digital likes. That's craziness.
It's insane. Or talking about it in their raps.
Yo, but the police gotta love this shit. They don't even gotta do no job no more. These niggas is telling on themselves, bruh.
Niggas is getting bonuses. Nigga, the police is getting paid off of your digital likes.
Crazy.
LaSalle campus
They act like
police
people ain't
said
watching them. They act
Foster
like
had
only they
the
quote unquote
subject of
friends on
multiple
Instagram
investigations for
or whatever,
similar
Facebook and
issues
shit.
in the last
They act like
year
ain't nobody.
in
Why they
regards to using
watching?
fraudulent
Police
credit cards to pay for
watching.
tuition.
Dog, you don't even need.
Police searched her
I'm
Dorchester home where neighbors
that
say
type of shit right
they
there. But this
saw the
generation
Tesla
killing,
parked.
man, because
They
it's
also
just
searched
nobody
her
learns no
college
lessons.
Just the fact that like a college
You know what I'm saying?
student
Nobody
buying a
learns their
like,
lessons on
fully
what
buying
not
a
to do with
Tesla,
the
it's a
social
little
media
suspicious.
shit, crimes. Even though niggas been getting caught up for fucking years now.
The police report says
Right.
Foster eventually said she would take the blame, saying, "I'm sorry for what I did."
I don't know, maybe it's just
she is now
the
out on $1,000
importance
bail.
of
Live in
what
Newton,
society,
Christina Hager,
what you
WBZ
think
News.
society
Christina,
deems
thank you.
important. You know what I mean? And kids nowadays, they just too fucked up to realize what's important. They think that's what matters. Likes.
You know what's crazy about all of this, dog? She is out on $1,000 bond, bro, which means that they don't even see the crime that she did as being that significant. And also, more than likely, she's not even going to do any jail time. Now, the crazy part about it is she now knows what she did wrong. I can guarantee you she going to be right back at it, bro. Because ain't no way you leaving that money like that, bro. Not when it's that easy.
I mean, do you think she'll be able to, if she is convicted, to be able to allow to work in those type of shit?
No. I don't think she's going to be the one doing it. I think she's going to do it with other people who work places. She ain't going to put herself in that situation again because she going to know that they watching her.
She going to mastermind that.
She know the hustle.
She going to have like 4 of her homies just remember to delete.
Phenomenal. I've been here for like 3 hours now, bro. But we ain't get through many fucking topics, dog. Like we was sitting up here fucking talking about fucking other shit for a minute, dog. Like Chris Rock bitch ass, dog. Fuck that nigga.
Oh, fuck. I told people, nigga, this nigga boring. Bro, I'm my bad. I know y'all already been through. I tried to wake up, bro. I literally just woke up, nigga.
Nah,
in fact,
it's the same thing, dog. You saying the same thing that I was saying, bro. Like I've never really liked this nigga as a comedian, bro. I get it that he's a legendary comic, bro. I'm not trying to take that away from him. I'm just saying I don't like his form of comedy. That's it.
Yeah, it's to me it just sounds like a nigga complaining, or he'll say some shit and it just sound normal, but in his voice. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. I don't know. Even when he was talking about Will Smith, it was like, nigga, why you calling this nigga wife and all that shit a bitch? Like, okay, she looked at you funny, but she ain't get up there and slap you. And you know that's like, I mean, that's why niggas get slapped. And it's like, nigga, like, I don't know, it just wasn't funny. I would have made it way more funnier. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially on the Will, that whole show would have been on that shit. Nigga, I would have been going all over places. Nigga, but I don't know, it just didn't hit at all. Even my wife was like, man, this shit boring. My wife, and she gullible when it comes to comedy. You know
I didn't watch his special. I just saw like the little clips that was floating around. Now I did watch Marlon's special, which I thought was extremely fucking funny, dog.
Marlon know how to do it.
Yeah, I thought that was extremely fun. But I like his form of comedy, dog. Sometimes that shit be over exaggerated, but I still feel like it's funny. It's shit. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck with it. Especially when that nigga was talking about Will and that fake ass laugh, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that shit was crazy because you know that nigga got a fake ass laugh. I can't even do it, bro. That nigga got a.
He was doing the body movements and shit.
Yeah. You seen that shit?
Now, I seen that clip of that part where they was talking about it. Nigga was walking like,
you gotta see the whole
like
thing,
Tupac
bro.
and shit.
No. Oh yeah. You saw that part too, where that nigga was like, y'all think that was Will Smith up there slapping him? Nah, that nigga was possessed by Tupac.
This nigga's stupid. This nigga Martin. I'm gonna watch it though. I just saw a little preview. I'm like, oh, yeah,
you gotta watch the full thing, because let me tell you what he does though. Like seriously, all jokes aside, he really has like, you know, a relationship with both of those guys. You know what I'm saying? So he told his feelings about the Will Smith portion of it. He told his shit about the Chris Rock portion of it. But he was basically saying how, you know, how him as a comedian, how he was hurt by, you know, the way shit transpired and stuff like that. And that he got a lot of respect for both of these guys and yada, yada, yada. And, you know, but he really goes into detail about it. And I think he does a real good job. That nigga was like, yo, when Chris Rock got slapped, he was like, yo, y'all think that was done for Will Smith, or you thought that was done for Jada? He was like, nah, that was done for me, because he was talking about how for a very long time he didn't want to do stand-up because he was doing his stand-up one day and Chris Rock heckled him, you know, back when he was younger, when he was like 18. And he said that shit killed him for like 18 years. Like he wouldn't go back and do comedy again, you know, for like 18 years or so. And you know, but he said, you know, looking back at things, you know, he has, you know, a crazy respect for him, because, you know, it made him want to be better. It made him want to get better and shit like that. So, you know, I definitely felt where he was coming from, and I think he broke it down in such a way where it was just like extremely funny, but it was also, you know, talking about very real topics at the same time. Yeah. So I respect it, man. I never liked Chris Rock, bro. I didn't like him as the Rib Man and fucking I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. I don't really like him I ain't like him as Pookie. I just don't like the nigga, dog. I feel like he's never really been that funny guy. I feel like he just looks funny and people laugh at him because he just looks funny.
It's a funny looking ass nigga.
Yeah. I think that's
I don't know, man. I like him when I was young. Maybe because
no. I'm not saying that nobody shouldn't like him. I'm just saying I don't like him. Like, I'm not saying that you can't like him or people shouldn't like him. I'm just saying I don't like his wave of comedy, bro. I never did.
You know what? When I first watched Chris Rock, I was like 11 or 12 years old, man. Like, I wasn't, you know what I mean? But he was funny to me. I remember him being funny to me. Like all his old specials, I remember him being funny. But his new shit is not. His new shit, like not even this one. His like the one before this one was garbage. Like I didn't think was funny. Y'all probably didn't even know what I'm talking about, right? He had another special on Netflix before this one.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it was a stand-up. It was good. You talking about Good Hair?
No, it was a stand-up. It's actually a little older. Like it's probably like a couple years old by this point. But he had another Netflix special way before that. And I watched that. I'm like, man, that's not funny. Like it's not funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just don't make
maybe it's just I grew out of it. You know what I mean? I might have just grew out of his type of humor and shit, because I remember him being funny.
The one say Tambourine is what it's called.
Tambourine.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it, and I was like, man, I'm not impressed. It's just not funny.
Nah, but fuck that nigga, bro. Like, the only thing is, bro, is I feel like, and I said this shit earlier, but I feel like they want black men to be emasculated.
Oh, nigga, you notice that shit too?
That's what cause it's not just him, it's Terry Crews too. Like, you got a nigga who grabbed your whole dick and they applauded you for not punching this nigga in his face.
Ain't no way.
What type of bitch ass shit is that, bro?
I don't know, but I know it ain't no way.
Every other person who defend themselves and defend their family, especially defending their wife, you applaud them, but not a black man.
Too violent.
Bro, that shit's wild to me, bro.
Yeah, man.
It bothers the fuck out of me, bro, because people try to make excuses for that shit, dog. Like, you might be a sucker too, bro. Maybe that's why you feel that way. But, dog, why are y'all sitting up here trying to impress fucking white people to begin with, bro? Like, there ain't nothing wrong with white people, but why are y'all trying to impress them so heavily? Why do you feel like you need to appease them and make them feel safe and fucking comfortable in your presence? Why do you need a fucking Oscar, bro? Why can you not start your own shit and make it appealing to have your own sort of award, bro? That's what I don't understand about all of this shit, bro. Y'all got mad because what's her name didn't win the fucking Oscar and the other bitch from Terminator did, dog. Like, but why do you put so much into it, bro? why should this lady have been mad, bruh? That's what
I don't even watch the Oscars, man.
that's what I don't understand about this shit though, dog. I don't understand, why do you need this validation, bruh? Because that's all it is. You don't see white people out here talking about they need to get a BET award, bruh. How many you seen out here saying, yo, I need, why is the BET award so black? You ain't never seen that shit, bro. But these niggas is always clamoring for Grammys and clamoring for fucking Oscars and wanting to be in the same conversation as these white folks, bruh. I know that shit sound kind of racist, but I ain't trying to be racist. I'm just saying, I don't understand why we don't put value behind ourselves, but we always looking for value from shit that other people provide. Letting them control the conversation, bruh. That's the shit that bothers me, bruh. You don't see black people being happy like, oh, I won that BET award. But them niggas used to be happy as fuck to win the MTV awards, bruh.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, dog, like, bruh, I'm telling you, dog, this shit pissed me off. It pisses me off so bad, bruh, because, bro, we look weak as fuck as a unit, bruh, because you always trying to live up to the means of these other people, bruh. Like, you ain't doing nothing to make yourself superior in your own space, bruh. You're not happy to win a BET award, but you happy to win an MTV award. You're not happy to win a fucking BET award, but you always looking to win a fucking Oscar. You always looking for these people to validate you as a human, as an actor, as whatever it is that you do. You're looking for these other people to validate you as a person, bruh. That shit don't fly with me, bruh.
Nigga, our people is fucking stupid, bro. I mean, they sold BET to white folks. Nigga, that should let you know that. Like,
Tyler Perry about to buy that though.
Yeah, shit. Nigga, Tyler Perry should make a new fucking channel.
Nah, Tyler Perry about to buy that shit, dog.
We are the only network that like I'm talking about.
Ooh, boy, you going out. You going all the way out.
Who, me? Really?
Yeah, you going all the way out. Like, you disappearing into the background, nigga. Like, I don't know. This nigga turned into an ad lib.
I think somebody like about to transform into a truck.
Nah, you good. You good now.
You said transform into a truck. No, I think that we the black folks. I don't mean to make it all about black people and shit. But
no, but it is. It definitely is, bro. We the only ones out here begging for fucking acceptance from everybody with every fucking thing, dog. Dog, if a black person would have made them goofy ass red shoes, dog, how many niggas would have been out here buying it, dog?
Hell, nobody.
Bro, but you put a big fucking fashion designer behind that shit, and now all these goofy ass niggas going out there, I just wanted to show y'all guys how to really wear these shoes.
On the block,
dog, it ain't no way to really wear them shoes. They ugly as fuck. They look like clown shoes, dog. Like, for real, look like clown shoes.
Proto Man, bro. Out here looking like Proto Man.
Nigga. Like somebody spilled, not even spilled. Nigga, it looked like a kid made them out of Play-Doh. You know what I'm saying?
But that's how they use us as black people, bruh. We go out, take these goofy shits, and we turn it into a fucking trend, dog. And now you making these folks that don't give a fuck about you and your community all this fucking money, bruh. But you ain't doing nothing for your own fucking community, bro. But you making everything hot. You making everything popular, bro. As a matter of fact, when you look at Kanye West, bro, that's one of the greatest things that Kanye West ever exposed about these motherfuckers, dog. Nigga, he got Adidas out here fucked up because they can't sell them fucking Yeezys, my nigga.
Didn't they lose like billions because they canceled his deal?
Yup.
They lost like billions, bro. Like, because they can't recoup from it. They still have the merchandise. Ain't nobody buying them because, you know, there's no longer any advertising.
Yeezy is Yeezy, bro. And shit ain't shit without Yeezy, bro.
Exactly. You can't.
Jordans ain't shit if you ain't got the Jordan name and the logo on it, bro.
They got a warehouse.
Dog, if those shoes were anything without the fucking Jordan symbol on them, they had zero fucking value to them, dog.
Hey, I just want to say this about Yeezys, right? I never find them good looking.
Nah,
I don't know why mothers wear them. I feel like the only reason why mothers wear them because they're called Yeezys. I can understand Jordans. Jordans look nice to me. I don't wear Jordan myself, but I can understand it. I when I look at a Jordan, I'm like, you know what? They do look nice. I just don't drop $200 for them for no reason. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can't see. I'll stick with my Chucks. Y'all do, but I get it. I just never find Yeezys appealing, right? But I see people buy it in mass because they Yeezys.
Nah, I wear the soldieries, bro. I don't give a fuck about no Jordans, nigga. I don't care about no fucking Nikes. I don't care about none of this shit out here in these streets, bro. I like my soldieries. They feel good on my feet, bro. I've been wearing them for years, bro, and they are always there.
You talking about Reebok Classics?
Yeah, the only thing I don't understand about Reebok Classics, and I'm still trying to figure this shit out, they always start to lean to one side, bro. I just don't understand it, dog. I don't know. Like, I've been trying to figure this shit out for years, dog. I'm like, yo, am I standing a certain way in these shoes? And I'm like, nah. Everybody who I see that still wear these shoes, they always, after a while, they all lean to the side, bro. Like, that's crazy.
Something wrong with them seams, boy.
I ain't gonna even lie, dog. They some fucked up ass shoes, but they comfortable as fuck, dog.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Nah, I can't wear no high tops or nothing like that, dog. My feet get hot, bro, and I don't like my feet being hot, bro. I'm sorry, I just can't do it, dog.
Shit, I be wearing my J's, niggas. I wear my shit. My wife be buying me J's. I don't even buy J's. My wife.
I'm not spending that kind of money on those sneakers no more. I used to buy that shit when I was younger, but I ain't doing it.
I told her I've been stopped doing it myself. My wife is just love Jordans. Nigga, she'll get the new ones. Don't even know they're the new ones and shit. Like the rare color ones and shit.
Yo, I never deal with Jordans at all, bro. You know,
they ain't comfortable, man. They're not. I got 3 pair in my closet right now. Them fucking shoes are not comfortable.
But those shoes ain't for you to wear though. Those shoes are for you to fucking resell after you buy them. Yo, I see bad niggas really that got like closets full of these fucking Jordans, dog, and all they do is resell them, or they'll take them and put them in like fucking clear what they call them,
like cases.
Yeah, like the clear cases, like the shoe cases. Yeah, and I'm just like, bro, you buy this shit just to look at it? Like, what the fuck is going on, big dog? I can't do it though, man. I've never been into Jordans, bro. To be honest with you, I've never been into fashion like that, bro. I've never wanted to wear an expensive ass fucking belt. I've never gave a fuck about all these weird ass name clothes. I never gave a fuck about what they used to call it, bathing ape.
Yeah.
You had bathing ape. You had Jabos.
I'm not gonna front, bro. I'm not gonna front. I do, but it's not so much because I like the brand. It's almost because when I was a kid, I used to tell myself, one day I'm gonna buy all kinds of nice shit for my clothes right now.
I feel you. I feel you. You know why I feel you? Because that's the same way I felt about video games, dog. I couldn't afford shit when I was young, dog. I used to envy the fuck out of my cousin, dog. The same one I used to show y'all, because this nigga used to get whatever he fucking wanted, bruh. This nigga got a whole ass computer and never gave a fuck about the computer.
I think that's just what it is, man. I think a large portion of your adulthood is trying to satisfy your childhood.
It is.
When I was a kid, I used to get picked on for having 3 sets of clothes. You know what I'm saying?
So I was like, you know what?
One day you're gonna see me. But the difference is, but I appreciate the fact that I was like, all right, how do I get there though? How do I get to the point where I could just drop a stack on a coat and stun on a motherfucker and be fine? Not be out here like drop a stack on a coat and eat ramens for the next week. No, I mean like I'm gonna drop a stack on a coat and wear it around and get it dirty and let y'all see that it's dirty. And I don't even give a fuck that it's dirty. How do I get to that level? You know what I'm saying? How do I get to that? Is what I'm concerned about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do I get to that level? Like, but
people do
most people don't think that way.
Treat their shoes better than their kids and shit. Their kids be all dirty and dusty and shit. Socks on the baby be dirty and shit. Motherfucker be shining on the block. I be like, niggas is crazy, man.
You know, that's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part about most of these young relationships and shit that's having. They be having kids and shit like that, but then they be using the kids as paychecks, bro. And don't get me wrong, this shit been happening. This shit been happening since we was kids, bro. We seen this shit in action, but now we get to see it close up and we get to see it firsthand, bro. And it's a goofy situation, bro. Like I've seen motherfuckers that once they can no longer use the kids, now all of a sudden they want to give the fucking parents custody, the dad custody and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like once the motherfucker turn 18 and you can't capitalize off him no more, okay, now it's your turn to parent. Like what?
Yeah, time to go.
What the fuck?
Real shit.
Hell no.
They'll say it used to be a saying like to where like, oh, once you hit 18, you gone. You better figure out what you gotta do at 18. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of that is just because you're worthless to them now. And that's just a sad ass fucking fact.
That's the
They
sad
don't treat their kids like you. You know, it's craziness. And then the government don't help. The government like, nigga, okay, you getting government money, nigga, you can't have a husband. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a family and shit, nigga. Like, period. So it's like, I don't know. It's just the system is built around that type of shit.
Oh yeah, the system is definitely the system is built to keep families apart, period, bro. I ain't gonna even just say black families because I see it with people all across the board, bro. The thing is just it seems more prevalent with black people because that's the only people that we around like that all the time. And the sad situation is that if you do try and better yourself and get a better job, then you lose the assistance that you're getting.
Yeah.
And the way I've always seen this shit, dog, is I'm like, I would much rather help the people that's out here working every fucking day than help the motherfuckers that's doing everything they can to not work. Because it doesn't make sense and it's not sustainable to me, bro. I know people need, roofs over their heads and shit like that. I know people need food to eat and shit like that. But why are you rewarding these people for not being productive members of society is what I could never understand.
I don't even need you to be a productive member of society. I just need you to take care of your shit.
Well, no, the system is designed. No, this is the way the system is designed. It's supposed to be a help up so that when you finally get back on your feet and finally get to the point where you can take care of yourself, you're no longer on it. But that's not how these motherfuckers is using it. People are on assistance from the time they have their first kid until their kids are fucking adults. And then it moves over to their kids. That's what I'm trying to that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You got motherfuckers who are on housing and shit like that, and when they getting ready to get older and shit like that, when they getting ready to turn like 18, bro, the caseworker who is on the case for that person, they help the child to get housing, bro, keeping them in this constant fucking circle of nothingness, dog. Trust me, I seen this shit firsthand, bro.
No ownership, no nothing. They don't even give you the drive to better. They don't give you the drive to get that coat that Drago was talking about. You know what I'm saying? For what? If they can hand it to you, they'll put you in the middle of the hood, give you a nice little shack that your rent is $100-something, if that. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers will settle for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. The government, the way this shit is set up, it's all backwards.
It's
and then on top of that,
no, it's not backwards. It's exactly how it's supposed to be. It's set up for you to fail.
Well, I know. That's what I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's back because nigga, like they should be trying to set you up to succeed and add to the society that we live in for us to have a better future, like a better world. Like, imagine the technology we'd have. Imagine the discoveries we'd have if everybody had a chance to discover. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had a chance to bring their ideas to the table. They don't want to hear ideas and shit. They don't want motherfuckers to do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they just want. That's why it costs money to get this country pay. They charge you to go to college for a higher education. That's supposed to be taking you to places to where they can place you somewhere in society where you would make a difference. But they charge you for it.
I ain't no problem. I feel like college is a scam.
College is a scam.
College is a stupid scam.
College.
No, don't get me wrong. Like you do need to go to college for higher learning. If you want to be a doctor,
you do.
You can't just be. But by the time you become a doctor, you owe like $500,000.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It's crazy. That's why you see a lot of Indian doctors, a lot of Filipino doctors, because in those countries, that shit free.
What I'm saying. That's facts. That's facts.
That's why you see it. The motherfuckers wondering why you see more and more of these. You see less white doctors, less black doctors, less American doctors, because that shit free in other countries. And it costs fucking too much money to do it out here.
Just like the people in UK. The people in UK, like, yo, you pay for university?
Yeah.
They go, what?
Like, who really living in third world country? Like, goddamn. And then our medicine costs an arm and a leg as well.
But
you know what I'm saying? $15 medicine is like $200 out here.
The beautiful lie that we've all been told is that you should be happy working hard. That's the beautiful lie that we've always been told.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest with you, we're being told by people who don't work hard at all. At all. People in government telling you how you lazy when they don't do shit. The fuck you do all day? Tell me what these motherfuckers in House, in the fucking Senate, tell me what the fuck they do all day.
And they try to do workarounds for the people that's paying them all day. And what the fuck, they try to make laws that benefit them or the people who support them as individuals, as a side. They made it to where the Democrats and Republicans are like gangs now. It's like, I'm never going to agree with anything that you say, even if we have a Republican or a Democrat. There's never going to be that. It used to be smoother than what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes into all the way to the voters. The voters, oh, you like Trump? Oh, fuck you, stupid. Oh, you like Biden? You fucking. I'm like, God, I don't like neither of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? But fuck, I'm going to choose the motherfucker who got more experience in running shit. Like, it just, man, everything, nigga, this shit, we about to be, I don't know what to say. Nigga, I think it's irreversible. Nigga.
It's going by design. It's going by design, bro. This whole construct is created to keep everybody divided.
Yep.
And that's exactly what it is. You got everybody picking sides, and guess what? None of them are right. They're all wrong. But it's easier to maintain order and control when I keep you all divided. Because if y'all somehow get together and realize that y'all both being fucked, then y'all could easily take us out.
Yeah. I mean, everything is built this way. Like, people don't realize jail and prison, that's really rehab. That's what it's supposed to be. Jail and shit is supposed to be, and you need to look it up. It's a rehabilitation center.
No, it ain't.
They don't rehabilitate shit. They make
jail
shit work.
Has never been rehabilitation. Trust me.
But it's supposed to be. No, I'm saying
it's supposed to be.
No. It was. It never was. I have 6 family members that spent the vast majority of their life in prison, bro.
No, and they get out worse.
And they get out really fucked up.
Yes.
When I say really fucked up, they get out to the point where they've been in prison so long, bro, they don't know how to function outside of those walls. Those walls have become their home, bro. How do you rehabilitate me if you send me back into a society that now my record is so fucking bad that I can't even
live.
I can't even take care of myself. It's impossible for me to take care of myself, which means if I can't take care of myself, then I need to get out on the streets and try and get it. And what am I going to do to try and get it? You know what I'm saying? If I need money quickly, I can't just, people be like, oh, why you don't just start up a lawn service? Because bitch, I got out and they gave me $100. Now, how the fuck am I supposed to make a lawn service out of $100, dog? When you get out, you gotta have some type of established support, bruh. And they don't get out with any of that shit, dog. So now you got a person who is mentally fucked up. You putting them in a society that is mentally fucked up. And you expect them to succeed when they can't even go into McDonald's anymore to go get a job.
No.
Because McDonald's doing a goddamn background check on you.
Everybody. I mean, and I said that shit before. I said they take them in jail. They give them that. You can go in there and learn all the fuck you want. You know what I'm saying? But once they do a background check, it's a fucking rap. And a lot of niggas know this shit. And that's why a lot of people sell drugs and all that. People be like, why people sell drugs? I'm like, because you don't get a job in it. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to worry about the process. People will not hire you. And, you know, in the drug game, people are fucking hiring you. You see all this money, people making money, you probably want to work, but can't. And you got to do what the fuck you got to do to survive. And if you go to jail, it's not a big thing for you because you spend too much time in it. So it's like a whatever. It's like you give up on life. And that's just not how you're supposed to be fixed on that shit, nigga. I would mix everybody up in that bitch. Everybody, nigga. All this segregation, all this separation and shit. You got the white people over here, the Mexicans over here. The niggas always act hard when they with their people, but you mix the motherfuckers into the same cell, my nigga. The motherfuckers is gonna be cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? When they by themselves. But yeah, like I said, man, it's this whole government. The government pays for this shit. $300-something a head, the last I checked, a day.
It's free labor, boy. You know how much free labor that is?
Free labor, god damn.
I mean, my brother in there right now. I make what 36 cents now. I think he said he got a raise.
I mean, do you realize if you think about it, you don't even get fed in jail. You get commissaries. Like your people's gotta pay for you most of the time, or you have to work for it. Like imagine that.
Well,
you literally put me in a cell and then not even feed me for real. My family still have to feed me somehow. Like most of the time, I still need commissary to like make it through because what you give me is not even close to being enough.
Nah, but
I have to buy clothes in jail.
You
I have to buy clothes.
You think college is a scam, nigga? Commissary is the biggest scam on planet Earth, dog. The amount of money these niggas be paying for simple, essential shit, dog, is outrageous, bro.
You gotta buy clothes and toothbrushes in jail, bro.
That's why soup is like currency. Soups and cigarettes, it's like currency in it.
Yo, but that's why I be telling motherfuckers, I'm be like, dog, I be looking at the youth, bro, and I be like, dog, why in the hell do y'all be so happy to give up y'all freedom, dog? Y'all be out here telling motherfuckers that y'all about to do this and do that. I'm about to go catch me a body, nigga. Yeah. Then you finna go to prison for life, nigga. Like, what the fuck is we talking about, bro? Like, that shit is so saddening and so disheartening, bro, because all of these kids feel like they need to live this thug life, dog. Like, and I really don't understand it. Like, I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy about all of this shit too, dog, is that in recent times, my brother was facing some time. You know what I'm saying? And that shit had me kind of fucked up because I'm like, yo, a lot of shit that I do on a daily basis might change because I gotta accommodate his life. You know what I mean? And me personally, bro, I love my brother. I do. When it comes to my brother and my motherfucking sister, dog, like, it don't matter what the fuck they ask me, bro. They already know I'm gonna get it done regardless. You know what I'm saying? So I was super fucking happy when I found out that this nigga only got 12 months fucking probation, dog, and had to do some fucking some shit to get it reduced
community
to like
service
9 months or something like that. And I was like, I was relieved, bro, because I was like, damn, bro, like he can't be down like that. He got too many motherfuckers that's out here that depend on him to be down like that. You know what I'm saying? So that shit was a big relief off of my chest, bro. That shit made my weekend.
Yeah, I seen when you was posting God is good. I was like, okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But again, that's what it is, bro. Like, I already know, because I know if anything ever happened to me, bro, he gonna make sure my kid's straight, bro. Like, I don't even have to worry about nothing like that.
You know how we were talking about the president, right?
Yeah, fuck that nigga.
And shit. No. This relates to this. Like, I know somebody who had I don't know if I ever told you. I told you about this sick. I think I knew somebody who was
met.
Yeah. They got granted that clemency from the president and shit.
And now she been riding for him ever since, huh? He the best.
Nah, she don't fuck with him. Nah, she don't. I mean, she don't agree with his views.
Yeah.
But she happy, you know, he got her out of jail and shit, but she don't fuck with him like that, no.
Yeah.
But, you know what I mean? Just imagine being in prison, man, for fucking, I don't know, that shit. 7 years, that's a long ass time, but.
I mean, the youth so fucked up, man. I just, you know, sometimes I sit back and I wonder, well, maybe because I'm just too old, I just don't get it no more. Because on a certain level, I am old. Because I just recently found out there's a famous motherfucker named Bad Bunny. I had no idea.
I never heard none of his music, but I've heard of him.
And I heard, I'm starting to hear names that I do not put faces to or put talent to no more. When I hear some shit like Playboy Cardi something, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
who are these
motherfuckers?
Like, I'm sitting here like, who are these motherfuckers,
I don't even
right?
know who that is.
So I know I'm getting old because I'm slowly getting disconnected. I still feel like J. Cole is still new. Like, I still feel like he new school to me. That's how old I am now. You feel me? Like, I'm getting old. I can feel it, right? It's coming. But the thing is, like, I'm looking at kids and I'm like, you know what? What was you like when you was 14, 15? You was wilding. I was like, yeah, but is it the same though? Is it the same thing? Because I was wild, but it was very different. I can't really even put my hands on it, but I feel like today's youth is really different from how we came up when we was 14, 15, 16, doing what we was doing. You know what I mean? Like, Like for instance, what's his name? Gunner, right? Gunner shouldn't have never been in that situation. He was in that situation, and now he is snitched because he thought like that persona is what he's supposed to be. You know what I mean? All of them motherfuckers. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
Nah,
Yeah.
I mean, well, see, here's the thing, man. Too many of these niggas is out here pretending, bruh. And the thing
they are
is,
pretending.
they are see-through, bruh, which makes it even worse, bro. They want you to believe that they this hard ass rapper and nigga, I got the Glock, nigga, I'ma put you down and yada yada yada. But as soon as them niggas hit that room, boy, them niggas be telling, oh, yes ma'am, yeah ma'am, yes ma'am, yes ma'am, that's true, yes ma'am. Is YSL a gang? Yes ma'am. wait, what? What? And then you got niggas out here trying to spin it. Gunna ain't tell? What? Are you fucking kidding me? This nigga just corroborated a whole bunch of information for this motherfucking DA, nigga. If that ain't telling, I don't know what the fuck is. Nigga, if me and Royal is driving down the street, bruh. If me and Royal is driving down the street, we get pulled over, bruh. And Royal got a whole bunch of weed on him, right?
Probably do. That's probably.
I'm talking about you got an excessive amount of weed that you're not supposed to have. We get pulled over. The police like, hey, who weed is this? And I be like, well, shit, it ain't mine. Nigga, we the only two people in this fucking car, dog. We the only two people in this car. Okay, you saying it's not yours? What about you, young man? It belongs to you. I don't know who weed that is.
Right. I can't even say that no more. Like, no, officer, I have no idea who weed this is. but it's supposed to be both of us saying that. What you mean?
Yo, all he had to say is, I plead the fifth, nigga. One thing that these motherfuckers need to stop doing is talking to these police, because these police ain't their friends, bro.
Why is this? The one question I have is, how come their lawyers are not present?
How come who's man? These niggas be thinking they gonna talk themselves out of trouble. They talk themselves right into it.
Because that's the first thing, like, I would go to is like, where my lawyer at?
Bro, they say you have a right to remain silent. Anything that you say can be used against you in a court of law, nigga. So what does that mean? Shut the fuck up. Person asks you if it's your weed. I don't know who weed that is, man. I don't know who weed that is, bro.
That's how your boy Tory Lanez got messed up, man.
Well, Tory Lanez, man, I think,
he did a lot of dumb shit.
I think Tory gonna be out a lot sooner than people think, bro. Second of all, I still don't believe that bitch Megan. I'm gonna tell you that right off rip. And don't y'all find it funny how right after that shit, nobody was talking about Megan Thee Stallion any fucking more? That was the biggest
Nobody
story.
talking about her.
Come on, bruh. That whole shit was to get fucking Tory locked up, bruh.
Well, Tory did do some dumb things to get himself fucked up, though.
Tory ain't innocent.
That jail call.
Bro, if I'm in jail, bro, I'm not calling nobody to say nothing about
They tell you the
nothing.
call's recorded.
Yeah, but I'm not finna call nobody and tell nobody about nothing. Nothing. I ain't saying sorry, bitch. Why the fuck am I'm not sorry about nothing. I'm not sorry you found out that I was fucking your best friend. I'm not sorry that you found out that Kylie wanted to fuck me. I'm not sorry about none of that shit. So it don't matter what you mean, bruh. Bruh, I would have kept silent and I would have waited for my day in court, bruh.
Yep. He should have just took a plea, man.
Nah, he shouldn't have taken a plea. He should have waited for his day in court and he should have never said a single fucking thing.
Well, once he had done all those things, I think he should have took a plea.
Nah.
They were offering him a plea where he only, I think it was like a year or some shit like that, but he was going to face deportation because he was convicted felon.
He is not. Let me tell you, Tory ain't about to do no time, dog.
You don't think he gonna do 23 years?
Hell no, nigga.
That's what the judge can give him.
Yo,
he ain't been sentenced yet.
Let me tell you something, man. This dude is about to be sentenced in April, bruh.
Right.
I can guarantee you, bruh, he ain't doing no significant time.
I give him a year. I give him one Lil Wayne year.
No, they offered him a year, and they offered him a crazy plea deal.
Exactly. He's still gonna get that
Nah,
same
he's convicted.
year.
Nah, he's convicted of.
Pleading.
Nah, he ain't gonna give. No, the judge ain't gonna throw a year at him. They gonna give him some time.
He not gonna get no time, bruh. And he gonna appeal.
Are you telling me the judge ain't gonna give him no time?
He ain't gonna give him no time, and he gonna appeal it.
He can appeal it all he want, but the judge gonna give him time.
I don't think.
I guarantee you that. It's a high profile case.
I don't think
the judge about to give him
no fucking.
They're not gonna give him the maximum, but he gonna get
the maximum.
Probably get about 15.
This
the
nigga
maximum
probably
put 3
gonna
years.
get time served, and them telling him he gotta take his black ass back to Canada.
He ain't getting no time served, man. This is a felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It ain't gonna be no time served.
Again, I don't think he's serving no time at all, bruh. They gonna
so you telling me the judge not gonna sentence him, or you telling me something else?
That nigga probably gonna go home on some fucking home detention shit, and he's gonna be out of the fucking country because they gonna deport his ass. But I don't think this nigga gonna.
No, they don't deport you till after you serve your time.
I don't think he gonna.
No, that's
I
not
don't think
true.
he gonna do no real time, bro. I'm telling
That's
you
not
that
true.
shit right now.
Trust me. I know motherfuckers that got deported over wild ass crimes, and they get deported immediately. They don't do the time first. They get deported.
They said in his case he has to serve his time first. That's what they said.
I don't believe that that's the case. Like I said, I don't trust none of these bitches out here, man. Y'all can continue to trust these motherfuckers, bro.
You don't trust Megan?
Hell to the
Hell
fuck
no.
no. Hell no. Hell to the no. To the no.
You don't trust all women? What you mean?
What do you mean trust all women? Why?
Believe
These
all
lying
women,
ass
or whatever
bitches?
they say.
Fuck out of here, dog. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Any of
I
y'all
believe,
niggas
like,
that's out
1/3
here
of them.
just any of y'all niggas that's out here just trusting women, bro. Y'all need to get whatever coming to y'all, dog.
Statistically, I believe 1/3 of women.
What? Wait, 1 and 1/3?
Like 1/3 of women, I believe.
Oh, 1 out of every 3.
So 1 out of 3.
Gotcha.
Usually it's 1 out of 3. I believe, statistically, you know what I mean. It could be so happen that 1 out of 10, but you know, on average, statistically, since I was a child, I believe like 1 out of 3 women.
Let me ask you: after seeing what the fuck happened with Michael Irvin, bro, why would you trust anybody, bro? They really tried to lie on Michael Irvin, bro.
Yeah, what was that? I saw some shit on the news.
All that shit was caught on tape. The what this talking about Michael Irvin sexually assaulted her.
Why wouldn't a motherfucker try to like holler? I don't understand. Like, you got video evidence of this man try to shoot some shots. Like, what are you? And he was half drunk. What are you? Well, yeah, that's usually what happens. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, but the simple fact with this whole believe all women bullshit, you supposed to just take her word on
Okay,
it.
so sick. Do you remember the Kobe Bryant case and shit like that?
What Kobe Bryant case?
Remember that?
Oh,
with the rape
girl
in Colorado.
Yeah.
You know, and she ended up not even testifying, so they had to throw the shit out, right? You know, there was a lot of evidence in the case that this shit was like, I don't know, man. What the fuck was she doing in his room in the first place? Because she was like room search. I mean, she was like the clerk or some shit. Why is she all the way even up there? You know, like that wasn't even her job. Like, why was she in the room? Now, you know, and then when they tested her, when they did the rape kit and tested her panties, they found semen from multiple men. Not saying that she wasn't raped. I'm just saying.
Man, that girl wasn't fucking raped, bro. That was Kobe.
No, I don't think she was.
Well,
I don't think she was.
They found semen from multiple men.
What kind of draws? Them draws are dirty as hell, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy.
In her panties.
But I don't think it was rape.
In her defense, she didn't know she was gonna fuck Kobe Bryant that day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was on the whim.
Yo, but her job. What was she doing up there in his room though? That's the thing.
No, she knew because then when she saw him in the lobby,
I think she worked the front desk or something. Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she knew she was gonna fuck. That's probably talking like, you know what I'm saying, Kobe probably looked her in the eyes and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, gave her that look like, bitch, I'll fuck the shit out of your ass. And she looked at him like, oh, do tell, nigga. And came upstairs. You know how that shit go. But, you know, she was trying to take advantage of the situation, bro. That's why it's crazy.
She got a check, though. She got some money, you know.
Oh, yeah, she did. Nigga, she got that hush money. That's why she didn't show up. Nigga gave her like $2 million. Like, bitch, here. Choke dumbass. Never work at this fucking place again. Here you go, bitch. Here's your life. Fuck. And then he go, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, Kobe, there's so many. I was so mad at Kobe because I'm like, nigga, you know how many bitches is out here that fuck you for free, nigga, that'll happily fuck you and tell you not to say shit to your wife or nobody, nigga. Like, nigga, nigga, Kobe was so big back then, God, that he could have got any type of cheeks that he wanted to get. You know what I'm saying? And he did get any cheeks that he wanted to get. It's just that the choice of cheeks was horrible. You know what I'm saying? Horrible.
Yeah, but all these bitches now, they just looking for a payday, bro.
All of them. Each and every one of them.
Nobody wants to work anymore, bro. It's all about a payday. Really.
Yeah. My wife the same way. I be telling her ass like, girl, I don't fuck with broke bitches. You better get your ass to work. I don't give a fuck. I pay for most goddamn everything, my nigga. But no, nigga, like you're not a child, bro. You know, like I'm not here to take care of you like a kid. Don't come at me with the traditional shit because you was not a virgin when I got with you. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Big fan. Hey, look, I'm a factual guy, dog. I hate when people come at me with bullshit. And she tried to hit me with that shit. Like, hey, you supposed to be traditional and a man pay all the bills. I'm like, you got a job. You work. So you telling me you want me to pay for you to go party. That's all you're telling me. You don't want no bills. You want to make all your money. And then your money is your money and my money is your money. Like, you don't, no, that's not, we live in California too? Oh, no. Nah, you crazy as shit. Nigga, I'm not gonna be around this bitch broke as shit. You over here, nigga, I gotta ask you for my money. No, that ain't no way. I tell my wife straight, she know too, nigga. I tell her straight out, nigga. She be stressing out on motherfucking Twitter and shit, leaving little messages and shit. I'm like, hey, girl. No, nigga, I'm not paying your way. I'm not. We're gonna help each other.
Wait a minute,
we're going to compete for each other.
You don't want her to be a stay-at-home wife?
Stay-at-home wife does what nowadays? You know what I'm saying? Stay-at-home nigga, she argue to wash dishes when it's her turn. Nigga, like, what she gonna do? She couldn't even handle stay-at-home wife. You know what a stay-at-home wife does? They shut the fuck up. My wife will never shut the fuck up, bro. Never. You know what I'm saying? I come home, I'm tired as fuck and shit. Bitch, shut the fuck up, go make me something to eat. I could never. You know, I wouldn't even think it. You know what I'm saying? There's no way, there's no such thing as a stay-at-home wife no more, man. Especially in California. Oh, you got it fucked up. Ain't no way. No, hell no. I ain't gonna come home from work just to hear you argue with me over some small shit. Hell no, bitch. You better take your ass to work. That is fucked up.
Hey,
my phone bill due. My phone bill due, bitch.
I think that was.
I help her with that. I help her that. Yeah.
I think that was fucked up though. I think the whole Michael Irvin shit, bro. I think that should be an eye opener to everybody. Like, yo, anybody could get this shit, bro. Like, these bitches is out here, nigga. They struggling, boy. They trying to get that money, bro, and they don't care about no criminal. They don't care about no criminal cases or anything, dog. They just going straight for civil, bro. All they want to do is get a payday, dog. That's it.
So what do you think happened? What do you guys think happened with the Deshaun Watson with all them girls coming out at the exact same time?
I told y'all just like I told y'all with fucking with what's his name with Bill Cosby, bro.
Oh yeah.
What we had this conversation plenty of times, Link. I said when they want you to be guilty, they can find people to make you guilty, and all it has to be is an exorbitant amount of people saying the exact same thing. They don't care how true it is. They didn't have no evidence against this nigga, bro. They just took the words of motherfuckers who claimed that this is what happened back in the day.
With Bill Cosby, they had women coming up from 50 years ago and shit.
Exactly, nigga. I can't remember what I did last week, let alone fucking 50 years ago, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Nah, man, I'm not trying to make fun of these women if it really happened, but 50 years and you wait that long? I think if you wait that long to say something, like, I don't know how credible you can be.
They were lying. They were lying, bro.
You think it was all about getting a check?
It absolutely was 100% about getting a fucking check.
I mean, because really, you don't have to prove it. All it's about is how much I got to pay you to shut you the fuck up.
No,
you know?
check this out. If I wanted to blame or get Thrash blamed for doing something crazy, right?
Okay.
I can go talk to 50 women and say, hey, I'll give you $10,000 if you say this. And you think they not gonna go say that?
Yeah, most of them will.
Because motherfuckers will do anything for money nowadays, bro. It doesn't matter who you're affecting. It don't matter who you hurting. I truly don't believe that any of these motherfuckers out here thinking that they believe in heaven and hell. I don't think they truly believe that there's a heaven or a hell, bro. Because you wouldn't be doing all this crazy shit out here like you doing if you thought that you would have to face some consequences in the afterlife, bro.
I mean, in a way, I don't believe in a heaven or a hell, but I believe in consequences regardless.
Nah, them motherfuckers they don't believe in consequences.
And it's just the way you was raised, man. Like, it's just, I don't know. Motherfuckers just don't feel shame or embarrassment. You know what I mean?
Nah, not no more.
Like, because they was never instilled with that. Because when I was a kid, like this, and I'm sure y'all have this too, right? Whether, you know, if it's your parents, whoever it is, your family member that looks after you when you was a child, right? You ever fuck up and all they had to do was just give you this one look and you just understood that you fucking up. You know what I'm talking about? When you were a child, you just like, you fucking up somehow. You just doing some stupid shit. And then they just give you that look and you be like, oh shit, my bad. I'll stop doing whatever it is that I'm doing right now.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Shit. Hey, Thrash.
And I don't feel like people have that no more.
Hey, Thrash. Is this nigga still here?
He's muted.
Yeah, I'm saying about that. I was muted. What's up?
Hey, let me ask you a question. I asked this question earlier, and we got different answers from different people, but I definitely want to ask you this question.
Oh, man. I think I know what you about to ask him.
Hey, Thrash, does body count to you? Or does that matter to you? A person's body count?
Damn, that is a cold ass question, ain't it?
Yeah.
Depends on who it is. Matters in what situation though? Like marriage? Or
marriage.
Whatever you trying to build with that person.
Oh, if you just fucking a bitch, I mean, body count don't count to me. But if I'm married, I don't want to know the body count.
I'd
rather not ask you questions. I know the body. I mean, these women, fuck, man, boy, they hornier than us. So, nigga, I can't walk around expecting bitches to be virgins. You know what I'm saying? And some go all the way. I'll say this though. It all depends on like I could tell my wife she had a body count, but not no big body count. And I could tell because she's sort of shy. Not the shy, because I know shy is freaky, but she's not really out there to where she's fucking with multiple niggas. I was best friends with her for years, so I know the niggas she was fucking with. You know what I'm saying? And she was never like fucking with multiple niggas at once, and she'll be in long relationships. So I had that convenience. But if a bitch is out here fucking 1,000 niggas, I'm like, nah. I can't do it. If you're bragging about your body count, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
They bragging about their body counts, bro.
Nah, some of them are, man.
I see some.
Nah, some of them are.
Nah, y'all gotta show me this, because I ain't never seen a bitch really bragging like, yo, I done fucked mad. Oh, no. Better yet, mad niggas done fucked me. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, no. They describe it as I fuck niggas.
Nah, you ain't fucked them. You got fucked.
Yes. They describe it as they take niggas down nowadays. That's how they describe it.
Yeah,
that's what they say.
Okay.
That's what they say.
Okay.
They say
how you take a person down when they punching dick up in you?
I mean, I'm just saying that's the mentality. That's how they feel about it. They feel like they take us down.
Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all believe, and this kind of goes hand in hand with the question I just asked you, do y'all believe that women are spending too much time trying to be men?
Oh, hell yeah.
Some of them are.
Hell yeah. Too many of them are. I be telling my wife that. I be like, nigga, you act like you with a bitch ass nigga or something. My wife would say some shit that'll blow my mind. I'm like, bitch. I don't say bitch though. I ain't that crazy, but I be like, nah. What do you take me as? Like, I be like, you be acting too masculine sometimes. Like you run shit or something. Nigga. You don't run nothing around here. I be having no reminder and shit. And it's like, I see that shit all over the place on social media, all that shit. They all want to be independent women until it's time to be with a nigga, and then they don't want to pay for shit.
But see, this is the thing they'll tell you though, right? Because I had women tell me, you know, they feel like they feel like in their past or in their current life, they have to be masculine because of men not doing what they're supposed to do.
Right.
That's what they tell me, and I'm like,
What the problem
no.
is?
Okay.
What do you mean by men not?
They're saying like dudes that they were with in their previous like relationships didn't really take on the role of the man like they wanted them to, so they had to be more manly. You know, they have to be more.
Oh yeah, I listen. I don't want to be with no manly bitches, bro. I'm good, dog.
So I'm like,
I can't do it.
Oh no,
I can't do it, bro. Like I mean, I don't.
You
feel
know
like
what they?
We live in a time where a woman should know her place. You know what I mean? But there has to be restrictions to this shit, dog.
Well, they love to throw this out here. I don't need a man for nothing.
Nah,
I'm an independent woman. I'm like, they love saying that shit though. They love it.
They love saying it, but you listen. I have talked to plenty of motherfuckers where I'm like, nah, you say that, but that's not really where you at.
It's not true.
Because if you have a baby with a man, sure, you'll take the kid, but you're taking the kid under the guise that you're gonna be able to get money from this guy. So still, you're not doing it on your own. You're not doing it by yourself. And then not only that, it's a high probability that you're gonna put yourself on food stamps. So once again, you're not doing anything on your own. This is a community effort for a baby that you had. Now, it goes a little bit deeper than that, and it's a lot more to it than that. But at the end of the day, dog, I call bullshit, bro, because every motherfucker who say they don't need no man are still relying on a man to help support whatever life that they're living.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what it is. A lot of them talk that bullshit, and they don't really mean it. They just talk because it sounds nice. When they talk because they saw somebody on Instagram or Twitter pretend balling. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of that shit too. I'm an entrepreneur woman and shit, and that bitch broke as shit for a lot. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel bad for today's man when it comes to dating, because at their age, at this generation, like we already passed that dating age. We in that settling down age, for most of us at least. And these women nowadays, bro, they I don't know, but they want everything to fall in their lap, but at the same time they want to run everything. It's just
unfortunately that boss bitch title that shit don't stand with everybody, bro. And my thing is, you can be a boss bitch, you'll just be a lonely boss bitch.
Yeah, that's the price.
Most of them bitches who are boss bitches, excuse my language here, but they are definitely lonely bitches. They some lonely son bitches. They're not lonely technically because they got their money to keep them warm, because they a boss around this bitch, have that companionship that they need.
Yeah.
Personally, like I said, if me and my wife ever got a divorce, like a real divorce, bro, I don't know how y'all make it out here, dog. I don't know how y'all single niggas do it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, how do you maneuver out here these days, bro? You got men looking like women, bro. You got fucking women who just really ain't shit. You got motherfuckers calling you broke while they ain't got no job, dog. Like, these bitches is crazy these days, dog. Like, they crazy as hell, bro. Like, what world are you living in where you calling me broke, but you ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out, bro? Like, what the fuck? Nigga, you still live with your parents, but you talking about you need a nigga that's a 6-figure nigga. You need a high value man. Are you fucking kidding me, bitch? What? This is the one thing that y'all fail to realize. Niggas is still looking at what you have to offer, and most of y'all can't offer shit, dog. None of y'all bitches can't cook. Y'all can't cook. Y'all can barely fucking clean. Bro, you see that shit with Krishan? Let me tell you, that shit that's going on with Krishan and fucking Blueface, bro, that is a very telling situation, bro. That young woman don't know how to be a young woman, bro. She don't. She don't. And I'm not saying you need to be a slave, because niggas need to know how to wash their own clothes and do their own shit too. But at the same time, bro, if you got a motherfucker out here being the breadwinner, bro, ain't no way you out here leaving the fucking house dirty and shit like that, dog. If I ever seen a bitch that let some clothes pile up like that, bro, you got me fucked all the way up, bro. Get the fuck out of my house, dog. Like, why are you even here, bro? Why are you even here, bro? If I gotta do everything myself, then I don't need you to be here, bro.
I mean, shit, nigga, at that point, you gotta blame yourself. Nigga, like, why do you still have this bitch? You know what I'm saying? I seen that video, nigga talking about that shit been piling up for a year and shit. I'm like, well, nigga, that sound like it's your fault, ain't it?
Yeah.
Nigga, that shit with the nigga, she was ain't no way. Especially if that's the agreement that she was to wash and shit. Because I see a lot of people saying like, oh, you won't, why didn't you wash it? Maybe they had an agreement that she gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And he do the other shit, whatever. But it wouldn't have been sliding at all. Nigga, bitch, you better get to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit don't, like, we ain't got maids. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta. I think women need to understand that you gotta add something to the relationship. You can't just sit there and look cute, think that people that's just all that we the fuck want. Nigga, cute is overrated, nigga.
Cute is what we want before we bang, before we bust it out, dog. Before we dig out the guts, nigga. The cute is the attraction. After that, bro, that shit wear off, bro.
No, cute is only cool when you 17. You get past that real quick when bills are involved and shit. You know what I mean?
Nigga, you get past that real quick when your homie ugly motherfucking girlfriend be handling all type of shit. Nigga, pretty bitch sit there don't want to break it down, nigga.
But
it's
see,
like, damn,
that's the situation that I've always been in. I've always been in a situation where I've never really needed a woman to work, bro. Like, that, I don't need you to work, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, dog, like, I tell y'all all the time, bro, I've been with my wife over 20 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been with her from God knows how long, bro. We've had the ups, we've had the downs, we've had the ins, and we've had the outs. And somehow it still managed to be us, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I try to tell people all the fucking time, bro, like, my wife is addicted to doing shit that I don't even ask her to do this shit. She just addicted to doing this shit, bro. She will not let a single fucking spot be on the floor, bro. That ain't got shit to do with me, bro. That's just how she was raised. You know what I'm saying? Like she takes solace in fucking cleaning up. Like, she's on a schedule, bro. I don't even know how sometimes I be telling her, like, yo, why you don't just chill, bro? Like, just relax. And she like, no, I gotta do what's on my schedule and blah, 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 blah. And I don't, sometimes, bro, I just be confused as fuck, bro. Cause I'm the worst person to follow a schedule, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you, dog. I hate following the schedule. I hate doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. I hate looking forward to the same shit every fucking day, dog. Like, I have to change it up a bit. And it's just like, bro, like, she cooks, like, everything, because she grew up in a house with her grandmother, you know what I'm saying? And grandma, you know, grandma be putting down. So especially if you somebody that's looking to learn, bro. But again, everybody want to Uber Eats now. Nobody want to fucking cook, dog.
Yeah,
bro,
that's facts.
You know, I went to order Pizza Hut today and changed my motherfucking mind, nigga.
He told you how much it was or what?
Nigga, 2 pizzas and a fucking soda. I think it was like Sierra Mist or some shit. How much do y'all think that shit came out?
It's like $40-something, ain't it?
Close to $50, bro.
I knew it.
You lying?
I knew it.
Kid you not. I shit you not, bro. I shit you not. Close to $50, and that don't include the driver. That don't include the delivery fee, and that don't include the tip.
Oh, that's crazy right there.
That's bananas.
Is tip mandatory now too?
Is
tip mandatory though?
Let me tell you. I went to fucking Aldi's, nigga, and got 2 $7.50 pizzas, bruh.
Oh, me on the good times.
Hey, y'all got Aldi's fucked up, nigga. Aldi's pizza be good as shit. But nah, the thing is, bro, it's not even, dog, I got the money to buy the fucking pizza, dog. I just couldn't pull myself to pay for that shit and then realize what the fuck I'm getting, bro. I'm getting 2 basic ass pizzas with a goddamn Sierra Mist. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna look at the amount of money that I'm spending, and the first thing I'm gonna say to myself is this shit worth it? Is this shit? Yeah, it was Pizza Hut. It was fucking Pizza Hut, bro. And hold on, while I was on Pizza Hut website, I then went to Papa John's website. Same fucking price. Same fucking price, bro.
Oh yeah, that's great.
You know, I want to have a conversation real quick, and I want to ask y'all about something, right? And this is real serious. This wasn't even on the topics list. I promise you it wasn't. Do y'all believe in tipping?
I do.
And if you believe in tipping, I'm going to give you the floor, Royal. I want you to tell me why you believe in tipping.
I believe in tipping because if I go to a restaurant, I don't just eat the food there. You know what I mean? Because I used to serve too when I was younger. You know what I mean? And if you are a good server, you can add to my night. Like my night was cool, just me and my date sitting here eating our food, talking and shit. But if you are able to add to it, you deserve a little something extra.
Okay.
So I always feel like, you know what? If you can do a good job at doing what you do, right? Then you do deserve a little bit extra.
Okay.
But it depends on how you move, how you work.
So let me ask you this question then. If a person is a delivery driver and all they did was deliver that food to your front door, you don't think that should be part of the order that you're, or part of the fee that you're paying when you're placing the order?
I do. That's why I barely tip motherfuckers in delivery shit. I do tip them, but it's like a few dollars.
Bro,
and it ain't gonna be. You don't tip them at all. Like I'm not tipping if people don't.
Nobody.
You know?
Let me tell you why I don't tip these people. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you, bro. You did a whole interview. You found out exactly what you was gonna be making as a delivery driver. Why in the world, instead of asking them for more money, why in the fuck do you just believe that customers are gonna be that saving grace for you? Why are you not putting more onus on the business? Because these same businesses that's telling you that the customer should fucking tip, these are the same businesses that are opening more and more chains. How the fuck you opening more and more goddamn stores, but you can't afford to pay the people what they deserve to fucking make? You're telling me that you're not making enough in your bottom line, but you opening up more goddamn stores. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Every time, there's only a few times that I tip, and that's when I truly go out and I have some amazing service. And when I say amazing service, I'm talking about if I go out to a nice restaurant, bro, and before I could finish my drink fully, a motherfucker's like, yo, do you need me to refill this drink? Do you need anything else? Do you need any napkins? I'm talking about they just showing me the utmost. They are doing the most while they serving. Then at that point, I have zero problems tipping, because as you said, Royal, it's no longer about the food. It's about the actual service that you're providing. But if you a motherfucker that work at a Chinese restaurant and you just pop up at my door and give me my food that I ordered, bro, you ain't getting no fucking money. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Chinese food hurt my fucking stomach, dog. I might be allergic to something that's in that food.
Wait. Let me ask you this. When you say Chinese food, do you mean Chinese food like the Chinese food I eat, or the ones that
I don't know what Chinese food you eat. I'm talking about the one from the little shop.
Okay.
That's
that's not Chinese food. You know what I'm saying?
I
What
believe
you
you.
eat is like a amalgamation of what Chinese food is to white people. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Nah, it's
and
not a
Chinese
big
people
change.
make it.
It's not a big
Yeah,
change.
and Chinese people make it, but they know if they make it the way they would eat it, like it wouldn't catch on. So they add stuff to it that would make people in America feel more comfortable eating, but then at the same time it fucks up the traditional way of you making it. That's why it's goofy. Some people eat it and have stomach, but if you eat traditionally made Asian food, it's amazing.
Nigga.
Like if you go to certain restaurants, right, it's really funny, but there's like two different menus. There's a menu that like I order from.
Yeah.
There's a menu that other people order from that don't even know what I'm ordering is. Like I swear to you, there's been people who've been to a restaurant like 1,000 times and look at my plate like they've never seen that in their life. Because they don't order from the same menu I do when I go. You know?
Nigga,
So
wait. So you trying to say they give you a special menu when you go there?
Yeah. There's a like a lot of times like certain restaurants are like that. If you go to like really, I wouldn't say expensive, I'd say more authentic restaurants.
Yeah.
And you see your menu and it has lo mein and General Soul chicken or whatever the fuck they call it, right? That's not the menu I order from.
Oh, so you're not getting the
General
honey
Soul
garlic
chicken.
You're not
No.
getting honey garlic chicken wings, huh?
No.
See, that's the
I'm
shit
not
that I be
getting none of that. Like the menu I get is a whole separate menu that that I order from. And the stuff I order from might mess people up. Like I'll order a fried fish, right? Bones and eyes still in that bitch. It's gutted, like, and all that shit, right? It's prepared properly, but it's just prepared in a way that I feel more comfortable eating. And it tastes better because if you take the bones out of the fish, it made it taste worse. I promise you.
I just don't like the assumption that you're gonna get a tip. I guess that's my main thing when it comes to tipping. I don't like the assumption that you feel like you deserve a tip. Like a tip should be something that's optional and based on the way the customer actually feels, bruh. I literally had a dude sit at my door one day as if he was waiting for me to come back out to give him a tip. And I swiftly told him from the ring, bro, you can leave. The fuck? Like, nigga, what is you sitting around for, bro? Don't tell me, oh man, I'm only making X amount of dollars an hour. That means it's time for you to switch jobs, brother. Switch jobs. Go work somewhere else.
I used to make about $120 something off of tips, being a server and shit.
Man, I used to work at Publix and I used to make like $100 in tips, and we weren't even supposed to take tips, but niggas would still try to give it to you anyway.
Yeah.
I used to let me tell you, if you want to get tips from Publix, this is for any of y'all young people that might be getting into the market, the job market. Listen, when you go to Publix, always follow the old white people out to their car and help them with their bags. Them motherfuckers will tip the shit out of you. Like, I used to get, when I say I used to get like 20, I remember back to back I got like 20, and then a dude came in and dropped a hundo. I was like, nigga, all I did was but I was young though, dog, and I ain't gonna lie, I worked at Publix to feed my video game habit, bro. I wasn't paying no bills at that time. That's literally all my money went into fucking video games. I was terrible.
No, but that's the life of a youth, man. That's the joy of it. You know what I mean? But you gotta imagine that at least you was working to pay for video games and all that other shit. You know what I mean? That's the joy of being a youth, being able to work and pay for shit. Motherfuckers ain't trying to work for shit nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, not at all. Not at all. And it's crazy because these kids feel way more entitled nowadays. I don't know how teachers do it, dog. I be looking at some of these teachers get confronted by these kids be jumping up in their face, these kids be swinging on them, and they expect to not get hit. I think they should bring corporal punishment back into the schools. Cause I remember I used to go to this little Christian, it was like a daycare / preschool or whatever. And boy, they used to tear our ass up with that ruler. I think they need to bring that shit back. I think they need to make it not illegal to fuck these kids up. Because I don't know how they do it, bro. How do you teach when you got disrespectful ass motherfuckers out there, dog?
Especially going to middle school and high school.
Yeah, dog. My thing is, I'm very clear with my kids because my kids are in middle school and in high school. You know what I'm saying? And I let them know, don't go out there disrespecting none of them people, because when you get home, you gonna get your ass towed the fuck up. And I'm not even playing, bro. I don't play like that, dog. I don't have my kids out there disrespect. I feel like you should respect every adult until they give you a reason to not respect them.
Exactly. And if that happens, come tell me so I can go whoop their ass.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what it is, bro. And the thing is, that's why I don't really understand why people be having so much issues with their kids as far as their grades and shit go, dog. Like, all my kids are fucking A/B honor roll and shit like that. They all good, bro. Because I stay up on them, dog. And you gotta incentivize kids to do better. They know if they do well, nigga, you gonna get what you want. It's when you start fucking up that you don't get shit. That's just how I roll, bro. That's how I roll.
No, I mean, that's how I see it too. Like, you can't lie to your kids. A lot of these parents, I'm gonna whoop your ass if you do this, and then they go and do it and they don't get their ass whooped. Stop lying to your kids. I'm gonna whoop your ass if you do this. They do that shit, whoop their ass. Period. You know what I'm saying? Without hesitation. And be like, I told you. You want me to lie to you? No. You know, I'm gonna take your phone away if you do this. That phone will be gone. Your grades, that phone will be gone. You know what I'm saying? I kept my promise on getting you a phone, feeding your ass, doing all this shit, and you're not keeping your promises. You got it fucked up. Your word is bond. And don't let me get off. I'll go to your school and whoop your ass in front of all your kids, in front of all your friends. Like, I mean, they need to stop making it to where it's bad for parents to whoop their kids. I'm tired of seeing these niggas talking about, oh, but you're beating your kids and your kids are gonna hate you. Shut the fuck up. Your kids ain't gonna hate you because you disciplined them. You know what I'm saying? You at that point, you got your kids disciplining you. You hate your kids? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck out of here, nigga. You guys switching roles and shit. You still love your kids. Your kids will love you regardless. Yep. You just got, I mean, it's a difference between abusing your kid and disciplining your kids. Period. Yeah. I seen that video with that little girl who who her daddy called her saying some shit like she wanted to fuck her boyfriend or some shit like that. He was whooping her ass. Mm-hmm. They had it on Twitter and everything. He shouldn't have recorded that shit, but I was like, nigga, I'd have beat her ass the same motherfucking way. Nigga, like, you gotta be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Whooping her ass, whoop their ass up. Like, old-fashioned ass whooping. And it's like, nigga, you gotta know better. You can't just, what you supposed to do? Let's get like, oh, that's okay. Shit, wow, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the biggest hypocritical thing is people always make excuses for police officers when they beat up on your kids and shit like that. But then they also making up excuses as to why you shouldn't be beating your kids' ass. You beat your kids' ass, so motherfuckers out in the goddamn world don't need to beat your kids' ass. You know what I'm saying? Give them a healthy fear of authority. I mean, it is what it is, man. I know people don't want to hear that shit, but it has worked out extremely fucking well for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, and when it comes down to it, when them grades drop, then your motherfucking access to everything you have drop. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is, I gotta be real careful about beating my kids because I hit very hard, dog. And when I get mad, bro, it's really hard to stop me from hitting you. So I decide just not to fucking, I try not to do it, bro. See, so what we have like a two-tier system, right? When you initially get in trouble, you go to your mama. Now, see, if your mama escalate this shit to tier 2, which is me, now you got a real fucking problem because the talking didn't work for you. Trust me. Let me tell you, I've had it so bad to where I've literally just given my kids a look and fucking yelled and made them piss on themselves. I am not even fucking playing, dog. Cause like when I get fucking mad, bro, I get fucking mad, dog. But at the same time, bro, I'm trying real hard. Again, a lot of people don't want to see things from any perspective except for their own, but I try to see it from all different sides of the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes things are really small issues and really shouldn't be escalated to that next level. But then certain things are just unforgivable and you gotta escalate that shit.
Yeah, abusing kids.
Yeah.
Abuse don't help, but discipline does. And that discipline don't even necessarily mean put your hands on them.
Not at all. They gotta know that if you show up, if you appear, nigga, they gotta feel like Freddy or Jason just popped up, nigga.
Big facts. Even on the phone, I'll talk to you when I get home. They know.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, dog. That's the worst ass whooping in the world. The one where you get told over the phone that I'm gonna get you when you get home. Bruh, I used to try to do everything to get out of that, dog. When I say everything, bro, I used to clean up the whole house, bro. I used to make sure everything was in order, bro. Bro, I remember one day, bro, I knew I was about to get ass whooped. Nigga, I went out and cut the grass, dog. I was like, yo, you can't beat me after I done cut the grass, cleaned the house, nigga, everything in there straight, bro. Like, you can't beat me after that, dog.
Comes to find out, yes, they could.
Yeah, and then sometimes I would still walk right into an ass whooping, bro. Like, trust me, I understand, bro. I fucking know. But the thing is, you try not to repeat that shit with your kids, dog. At least the worst parts of it, dog. Because I don't think any of my kids still have gotten the worst part of an ass whooping that you can get. That'll go get the extension cord, nigga. Y'all ain't never feel pain until you felt that extension cord hit your ass, dog.
My mom was an extension cord queen, my nigga.
Yo, so, I thought I was, listen, that's the problem. I thought I was smart, nigga. Me, my brother, and my cousin, we knew where my auntie kept her belt, right? So what we did is we took the belt and we put that shit out on trash day. So when the trash came, the belt disappeared because she had this fucking leather belt with a fucking like big ass buckle on it. Like, I don't know, it's like some shit out of a fucking Western or something like that. And so we felt like, okay, we got rid of that. Now this shit is over. Nothing to worry about. Shit.
Mamas get creative around this motherfucker.
Boy, it turned into whatever the fuck she can pick up. And the worst thing ever, bro, I remember I was in the tub, I was bathing, I was trying to take as long as possible because I didn't want to get out. I remember she came in while I was in the shower and fucking tore my ass up, bro.
Oh, that's the worst.
That was the that was the ass whooping where you got the ass whooping and you just laid down and went to sleep, bro. Like it was over after that.
Hey, don't the best sleep you get is when you get an ass whooping? Like afterwards, the best sleep of your life.
Absolutely.
I don't know what it is, but they put that serotonin in your system, boy. You be knocked up.
Yeah, you get some nice peaceful sleep, nigga. Your brain delivers you
nice remorseful sleep. Like, man, I never should have.
Hell yeah, remember them days, boy. You go to sleep and then you warm as fuck too, nigga, from all the wounds and shit. Nigga, you warm as shit, nigga. Go to sleep. Ain't never a cold night on whooping night, nigga.
Man.
Oh shit, man. Look, these motherfucking Zoomers probably feeling all some kind of way. Like, listen to these guys. Oh my god, I know.
It was abuse as a child.
The way y'all motherfuckers watching people beat up teachers and shit. I'm like, yeah, y'all just deprived of ass whoop. There ain't no fear when they get home. If you doing that to another grown up, oh man, there's no fear when you get home. You know what I'm saying? My mom used to always be like, "Oh, you feel like you grown?" They'd be like, "That used to be her favorite shit." Oh, you grown? Nigga, shit.
Yo, when I say I used to hate that shit like a fucking passion, bro, dog. If you want something that is even comparable, bro, the only thing you can get is when them motherfuckers tell you to go get a switch and your dumb ass go pull the smallest one off the tree. Man.
But at the same time, you gotta admit that's some dirty ass psychological shit. Like, I wouldn't pick the small one. Like, you know what I mean? Why would you make me do that to myself? Why would you make me go out there and expect me to grab like one that's gonna toll my ass? Like, why? Like,
yo, you know what used to be some bullshit? I'm gonna tell you what used to be some bullshit about that, right? Like, we used to always get ass whoopings when we went to my auntie house. Like, that was the house that was in those videos that I was posting, bro. But when we used to go to her house, every kid out there used to get an ass whooping except for her own kid. She never whooped his ass. And he was the one who used to get us to go do all the stupid shit.
Of course, because he's not the one getting his ass whipped.
Bruh, like,
I
remember when the woods in the background had got flooded, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on. It was just raining mad heavy, and it was like so deep that you could literally swim in the fucking water. So our dumbasses did just that. We went and climbed the tree, dropping into the fucking water, swimming through the water. Bruh, my auntie sent my little cousin out there to come and fucking get us, bruh. When we made it back up there, oh man, we got our ass tore the fuck up, bruh. And I never forgot that shit to this day, dog. And I couldn't have been no more than like 6 or 7 years old. And I could never understand why the fuck we got in trouble. I don't even know why we got an ass whooping. I'm still trying to figure that shit out. All we was doing was fucking swimming in the fucking dirty ass water out there.
Yeah, we got a whooping because nigga, she had a bad day at work that day, dog. Deborah was over there not turning in her paperwork correctly. That's not bad. Nah, man, I don't know, man. Whooping used to be crazy, my nigga.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You never forget them motherfuckers. I'll tell you that much.
No, you don't.
I can tell you about every major ass whooping that I have gotten. I remember I did something. I was talking to my auntie. I was like, man, fuck this place. I don't even want to be here no more. I want to go somewhere else, bro. And dog, I remember like going crazy on her, and I was making a scene outside. And, you know, she was worried about the neighbors. She was like, bring your stupid ass in the house and blah, blah, blah. And so what she did is she played that role. She was like, you know what? I ain't even mad no more. Come in the house, clean up this room, blah, 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 blah. Bruh. As soon as I got in the house, dog, my dumb ass fell for it. As soon as I got in the house, boy, she was after me, bruh. So I thought I was fast enough, right? So I went and fucking slid under the bed because we had some bunk beds in there, right? And I felt like, yeah, you can't get down here, bitch. Your knees bad. You ain't gonna come and fucking find me. I'm good. Bitch, she lift the whole fucking bed up, dog. I found out that day that this motherfucker was strong as a motherfucker, bro. And I'm talking about lift the entire bed up and happen to be able to fucking hit me with the belt with the other fucking head. I'm like, I'm with the other hand. I'm just like, bro. And these are bunk beds, bro. They're bunk beds. She lift the whole fucking bunk bed up, bro. It was fucking, it was disturbing as shit to me, bro. I even tell her to this day, every time I fucking talk to her, like when I talk to her and we having like real serious conversations like that, I'd be like, yo, what made you lift up them damn beds? And she was like, I was so mad at your ass, you weren't gonna get away. Oh, cause I ain't gonna lie, I was sliding, bro. I'm talking about I was out there acting a goddamn fool, bro. A goddamn fool. All right, so let me ask y'all if y'all knew about this, right? Did y'all see the whole shit that happened with Michael B. Jordan and the chick that he knew from, I guess, however long, and that nigga still felt some type of way about her calling him a lame?
Yeah.
Do y'all think that nigga went overboard with addressing this at that particular time? Because me personally, I really don't.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm too petty to be like a star like him, man. Because I wild out. I was like, yeah, man, yeah. I remember high school. That's just well. Enough about me winning awards and being in all kind of movies. What's up with y'all cool ass motherfuckers from high school? What y'all been up to? Like I'll be going off, bro. There's no way. I'll be clowning like all the way. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
let me help you out. Let me help you out with your interview with me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm saying.
You interviewing me. I'm corny. You interviewing a corny nigga right now.
No, she did that shit, and I felt like you mad that this man remembered. If he remembered you, and it takes a lot for people to remember people. If he remembered you, that means you affected him in a very negative way.
Yeah, big things.
You probably made him doubt himself. You know what I'm saying? But you were also probably the driving factor in why he became successful.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so thank you.
But I just feel like everybody wanted to make this girl out to be a fucking victim or nothing. No, she was a fucking bully. You know what I'm saying? And she decided that she was gonna bully him. And usually, I'm gonna tell you, when that shit happens, especially when it happens in the grade that it did, because it didn't happen in high school. I think this shit happened in like middle school or elementary or something like that. But regardless, you know what I'm saying? That shit impacted him in a very fucking negative way. And usually when shit like that happened, that's because the girl liked him.
Yeah.
Even then, she liked him.
And you know what though? The craziest part in my mind was I was like, either that or she was really feeling some type of way about this dude being famous now. Because why would you bring that up? You are the interviewer of this man who is way more successful than you, and you bring up the fact that you used to call him corny?
No, but she didn't bring it up. He brought it up. He said, "Yo, wasn't you the one that used to call me corny?"
No, are you sure? Like, no, I saw the interview, bro.
No,
Like, she was standing there with the mic.
Hold on, let me run it back. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hold on, I got it right here.
No, she had a podcast or some shit, and her homegirl was talking about him before this interview she had with him. And she was like, "Yeah, I remember him. He was corny. He was always in the back. He was corny, and she was corny ass nigga." So they was talking about him after he was successful too. And she seen him at this interview. Then she brought it up. He was like, "Yeah, I'm that corny nigga." Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he brought it up at the. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see. Hold on 1 second.
I did not say that. Misquoted for sure.
Michael B. Jordan calls out a former classmate for making fun of him, and it is awkward.
I guess I
The whole thing went down on the red carpet at a screening of Michael's flick Creed 3 in Atlanta after he was approached for an interview by L'Oreal, the host of the Morning Hustle show,
like,
who
maybe
reminded him they
I'm
grew up
not black,
together.
so I don't
And
get
you
it.
know, we
but
know
what
each
is
other.
this
We go way back
fascination
all the
of
way
making it out
to
to where
Chad
they're trying
Science
to
in
make
Newark. Okay.
him and dude that's playing Cam to be like on some
I did not say
zesty
that.
shit, some shit,
Misquoted
you know what I
for
mean?
sure.
Like,
You did not hear me say. I said we used to make
what
fun
do
of
you
the
mean?
name, but yeah, he is
Everybody want
obviously
attention.
killing things
like-
out here.
That's
Yeah,
today's
so
haters,
that
bro. That's
corny
the way they hate,
comment
bro.
comes from a 2021 episode of the Undressing Room
Motherfuckers can't take pictures like standing next to each other with their arms around each other shit no more. Like, goddamn.
But the same people clowning them is the same niggas who wear like girl pants. You know what I'm saying? Like them tight ass super. You know what I'm saying? Pants like they want to show
When
off their
niggas gotta
figure type.
jump in their jeans.
Yeah, you know the same niggas, bro. Like I said, man, it's it's just all about teaching and shit.
I don't even understand why people call Michael B. Jordan corny though. Like, this nigga used to play the kid in The Wire. He used to like he was in like he's in like mad fucking movies, bro.
No, they talking about when they called him corny. They was calling him that shit when he was in high school.
No, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, you got people who call him corny even now.
Oh, now? Oh,
Yeah.
that's weird. That nigga's a fucking
it's
simple.
the same shit with Nick Cannon, bro. Like, niggas
Mm-hmm.
always try to label him corny, but this man did much better than most motherfuckers ever will, bro.
Yeah, bro. He made more money than most motherfuckers ever will.
He out here fucking all the bitches. Like, he got kids from
He got
Mariah
receipts.
Carey, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He got receipts for all those bitches.
Y'all niggas can't even get in the same room as Mariah Carey, but you calling this nigga corny? Come on, bruh. Stop it. Just like niggas be calling ASAP Rocky corny. And I'm like, dog, this nigga bagged Rihanna, nigga. A fucking billionaire, dog. And this bitch is pumping babies in her every quarter after she dropped.
I mean, shit, maybe corny works, man. Maybe y'all might want to start being corny.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's why I say I don't really understand the rules of the game today. Everybody want to fake it till you make it. Look at her, dog. Just look at her. She was calling him corny, and look at the shit she got on her face. Them fucking glasses is corny. Yo, and you know what's something? You know something else that you know something else that always grinded my gears, man. I don't like women that got the fake ass faces, bruh.
What do you mean fake ass faces?
The fake ass faces, bruh. Well, you know they just got on way too much makeup and they eyebrows just look a little too perfect.
Yeah,
I need the perfect imperfections is what I need, bro. I need a motherfucker that has imperfections, bro. And I don't want to see your imperfections after you wipe all that shit off your face the next day.
Yeah. I want to know the real you.
Let me see a little bit of acne, dog.
Yeah. Real shit. I think our ladies don't realize just how important that shit is.
They don't. You know what I'm saying? They all want to look like little aliens.
Yeah.
They want to have the perfectly contoured faces, the contoured noses, because they think that I don't even think that they think that that's what we want anymore. It can't be, because I'd be quick to tell a motherfucker, bro, give me a small real ass any day over a big fake one.
Oh, any day. That shit ugly. I was saying that shit. I was like, I'm waiting for niggas to tell these girls that shit ugly as fuck, because it is. To see some skinny ass legs and then this big ass fat booty that got a cup under it so deep, my nigga, like under it, you know, and it's like, come on, bro, like that shit is not attractive even during sex. It's like, dude, like I'd rather have a natural chick who's cool as fuck, don't wear no makeup, needed or not, that's confident and have a great motherfucking attitude. That's where it is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And have they sexy under their shit. And I love a sexy woman that is sexy when you undress her. You know what I'm saying? She don't need to dress up to get the attention, but when she come out them clothes, nigga, like, God damn, okay, double personality face. I'd rather that. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather that. And then not have a fat booty, have some beat cups or whatever. I don't care about the size of all that. Women are sexy regardless.
No, but they think that that's what we like, bro. Like that, they think that that's the end all be all for us, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I always say it, bro. You know, it's funny that we on this topic, right? Because a lot of stories that I'm hearing now is fucking disturbing as fuck, bro. There's a lot of people that's like going out of town and shit like that. Like I was just talking about this last week. A girl was going to get a fucking Brazilian butt lift and shit like that in Mexico, and ended up getting like 2 of the people she was with killed.
Oh yeah, bro.
That was out of the 4 people that was kidnapped by the Mexicans and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And not only that, it gets even worse. You got a 45-year-old grandmother, bruh. 45-year-old grandma. I can't even fathom.
The math ain't mathing on that, bro.
45-year-old grandmother of 11. Not of 1.
Whoa.
Of 11.
But the grandchild is 11.
No. There's 11 grandchildren.
Oh, God. Damn.
Bro.
Yeah, they're doing the most, my nigga.
She flew out to fucking Miami, got a fucking BBL, and died. Died in recovery.
That's gonna be a tough eulogy to make.
Bruh. Died in recovery, bro. And this is not a new story, bruh. This has happened plenty of times. And these motherfuckers is taking life chances because they want to look like the shit they see on TV, bruh.
Yep.
I hate that our women are so easily influenced, bruh. They all want to feel like these little Instagram thoughts and shit like that. It's fucking crazy to me. Why are you not happy? Why are you so unhappy with yourself that you're willing to go under the knife and cut yourself and tuck this and lift that and inject this? Dog, you had bitches that wanted to be IG thought so much. A nigga was out here fucking pumping their ass full of cement, dog. Fucking fix a flat.
What?
Bruh,
I heard of that.
You can't even make this shit up.
Yep.
Pumping that ass full of fix a flat.
Yep.
And y'all think that this is what niggas want? No, it is not.
Hey, Every time I see one of them too, man. Y'all remember? Y'all remember that one skit where Dave Chappelle was imagining himself being a rapper that's half goat, half human? That's what it looks like to me, bro. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I was like, how is this even sexy at all, man? What makes y'all think this shit's cute? Like, I don't.
But dog,
I don't find this shit attractive one bit, bro.
You 45 years old, bro. Go sit your ass down somewhere.
I already had baby at a young age.
Yeah, at 45 years old, what are you getting a BBL for?
Can't let go of that attention, bro.
Dog, but who are you seeking attention from? And why does it require this? You know how I know that's bullshit? I know that's bullshit because I know niggas that'll fuck anything.
Oh yeah. I'm nigga. But
2 legs and a heartbeat is all it need. They don't need that. That's all they need. 2 legs and a heartbeat.
But they don't understand that, dog. They want their bills paid. They want to get flown out. They want a check mark to because they gauge that check mark shit. Like, I got check marks in my DM. Because check marks used to mean, importance. or established or celebrity status or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Now the nigga, I don't know how. I know that's mainly on. When they say check marks, that's mainly they talking about Instagram, and I don't think they charge there yet.
Yeah, they are.
But are they? You charging for those now?
Mm-hmm. Actually, Meta just announced that it's gonna charge people for verification. I think like $12 a month or some shit like that.
God damn.
Yeah.
Taxing.
You got a company that knows all your credentials needs verification from you, $12 a month to tell everybody else that yes, you are you. Niggas is paying crazy shit nowadays, boy.
Yo, to be honest with you, I ain't been on Facebook and that Instagram shit in a hot minute, dog.
Oh, I've never done it. I got family and shit. They hit up my wife. They would hit me. My wife is all that shit. I don't do it. Too much drama. I thought Twitter was bad. Twitter, I go on Twitter, but most of my family don't use Twitter, and I don't gotta see their drama.
Nah, Twitter is becoming just as fucking crazy. That For You section, that was sent by the devil, dog. The devil put that shit up there, dog. I'm seeing all the bullshit I never ever wanted to see ever, bro.
Looking at it,
and I'm having a hard time compartmentalizing that shit too, dog. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I'm like, dog, you can't even type nothing in the search no more because now it's gonna start putting that in the algorithm. So now everything you see is gonna be about that. I'm like, man, god damn, dog. Bro, I'm starting to see so much fucking political shit. I'm starting to see all type of shit about Nazis and fucking Republicans and this and that. And I'm like, dog, it's all I see now. That's all that's on my timeline now. I gotta stop looking at the For You section, bro. I gotta stop it. But it's the first thing that pop up.
Yeah, it is. I don't look at it.
Man,
I skip that shit.
Peace out, Walter. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Oh, this was something that y'all gotta see this shit, dog. I thought that this was so crazy, bro. I'm like, yo, what is going on with the youth, bro? Like, I could not understand this for the life of me. But let me play this shit real quick.
Was left violently robbed and paralyzed. Houston police need some help identifying the assailant. Fox 26's Natalie He is with us tonight after speaking with the victim today. Natalie.
Yeah, Tom, that's right. Police believe that this was a jugging incident and it was all caught on camera. That woman is a single working mom. She says she had taken out more than $4,000 from the bank. She'd been saving up for a trip back home to Vietnam to visit family she hasn't seen in nearly 6 years. And not only did this man steal that trip from her, he also stole her livelihood, as she may now never walk again.
This
This is what Nung Trung's days look like now, relying on machines to help her get in and out of a hospital bed.
Big step. Big. Yes.
And physical therapy every day. A month ago, on February 13th, Houston police say Nung was attacked by a black man in his early 20s. Investigators say Nung had withdrawn money from the Bank of America on Black Hawk Boulevard near the Beltway and was followed by the suspect nearly 24 miles to the 9800 block of Bel Air. Surveillance video shows Nung dropping her belongings on the ground and the man running away with what he thought was an envelope with cash. Then seconds later, the suspect returned, picked Nung up and body slammed her to the ground.
Pain, whole body, đi lại được cho dễ càng dễ hơn.
I'm feeling very horrible and sad at the same time.
The attack damaged the 44-year-old's spinal cord and left her paralyzed, unable to walk or use the bathroom by herself. Instead, the single mom has to rely on a wheelchair and help from her 3 kids, 13, 15, and 20 years old, all of whom are still in school.
I can still go to school, but my mind is just messed up thinking about her, worrying that nobody's gonna watch out for her.
It's been pretty bad because we have to pay rent and stuff, and she's the only one who can work and help us. So we really don't know what to do.
Her mom brought to tears by her daughter's injuries and tough life. 7 years ago, Nung lost her husband to liver cancer. After the jugging robbery, doctors say there's only a 50% chance Nung will fully recover.
If a miracle happened, then she can walk again.
Doctors have told Nung it could be up to a year before she fully recovers. That suspect, once again, is described as a black man in his early 20s. Police say he stands at about 5'8" and weighs about 140 pounds. If you recognize him or know anything about this case, you're urged to contact Crime Stoppers. Meanwhile, if you'd like to help out his
bruh, that's some of the craziest shit I done ever seen, bruh. Dog, how could you, as a man, bro, go and do some shit like that? Bro, you catching a woman by herself just coming out of the bank and you fucking slam her on her fucking head? Make that shit make sense, bro. I just don't understand who's raising these kids, bro. I don't get it. And it's clear he knew who he was robbing, because he went there with a specific mission, which leads me to believe that he watched her the entire time. He literally picked her up, slammed her once, came back, slammed her again. Right.
You know what's really weird about this particular situation is that, I'm an Asian dude. I see shit through Asian lenses because that's what it is, right? And you know what's really weird about Twitter lately? Because of this one particular situation, that I'm seeing a bunch of random acts of violence that Asian people do to black people, because a bunch of black people need to justify this situation with some racial shit that Asian people do. And they're like, well, how come Asian people don't talk about it? What the fuck do you want me to say? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that motherfucker did that shit. He's locked up right now. The fuck you want me to say about it? This situation is not about their racial situation. It's the fact this motherfucker picked a little ass woman up and threw her to the ground, bro. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Who's raising this particular black dude right here? It's not about the fact that he's black. It's about who raised this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just sitting here I'm at a loss. How do we even have conversations about this type of shit when the first thing you do is be concerned about that shit? You're not concerned about this particular situation actually happening.
You know the craziest part about that is the code of the streets, bro. You never mess with a fucking lady or fucking kids and shit like that. There is no code no more, bro. Everything is fair game at this point, bro. Niggas is out here starving and they don't care who the fuck they gotta hurt to get to whatever they trying to get to. That's the shit.
No matter how small of money they get on top of it.
Yeah, that's the shit that I don't really fucking like, bro. I really, I find that shit to be absolutely disturbing and disgusting. And this is absolutely no different, bro. It wouldn't have really mattered who the fuck it was. I don't care if it was an Asian person, a fucking black person, a white person, a blue person, a Martian, a fucking alien. I don't give a fuck about none of that. The simple fact of the matter is, bro, you saw her as prey. And you preyed upon this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And you could have potentially killed her with the stupid shit that you was doing. Yet you have now paralyzed her, and she might
over a month's pay, bro. 4 stacks over a month's pay.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. But these niggas, boy, this is what happened when I feel like this is what happened when you take the fathers out of the home, bro. And these niggas is feeling like that they got to do whatever they need to do to help their mama. Sometimes you will go to extreme lengths to feel like you helping your moms out. You know what I'm saying? Like some kids do take on that role as the man figure in the house. And I think a lot of that shit happens because there's not an actual man present. And I know that shit sound like I'm preaching to the choir and shit like that, but I see that shit all the time. You see these little kids acting out and acting the way they do, that's because when they get home, nigga, the only thing they answering to is a woman. And then they get to the point where they feel like they are above the woman. They feel like they're the ones that need to take care of the household. Then they go out and do stupid shit like this. Nah, they don't get a job. Nah, they don't try and cut fucking yards and shit like that. No, they don't go knock on the neighbor's door and say, hey, is there any work that I can do for you? You know what I'm saying? They don't do that. They feel like if I need it, I'm going to go and take it. And this is one of those instances where he felt like it was okay to fucking damn near kill this lady over a little petty ass fucking 5,000, whatever. And now they gonna find your ass. And when they do, they ain't gonna have no mercy on you.
Even in jail, they gonna really smoke them in jail.
Yeah, nah, he's really, really fucked up. Even though I know she's gonna be okay, and I know she's probably even gonna regain, but she's never gonna feel safe again.
No.
Ever.
No.
And that's what you fucked up and did. You took her fucking peace of mind, bro. I think that's fucked up. I think this whole situation is fucked up, bro.
And here's one thing I'll say about it. It's getting late. I'm probably gonna hop off soon, but here's one thing I say about this situation, particularly, right? No man is an island for a reason. There's a reason why when Asian people, when we fuck up, even when we're grown, right? People don't really say shit to us. They go to our moms. When I'm in my 20s and I'm out there wilding and somebody else see it, they come to my mom and like, hey, your son out there wilding. What the fuck he doing? Because I don't just represent myself. I represent my whole family. Yeah. That's just the way we move. You know what I mean? It's like if I'm fucking up, that means my people's fucking up because they ain't raised me right. My friends around me ain't shit because they influenced me wrong. Like all this shit's involved, right? Think about this shit. That lady has 2 kids. How you think those 2 kids gonna grow up feeling about black people? On some real shit like this, you know what I mean? On some real shit, how you think they gonna feel? How you think she feel about it? You know what I mean? And then you gonna get mad at her later talking about why y'all racist. Well, shit. But at the same time, it's the flip side to that because you know that's Asian motherfuckers wilding too. But that's on everything, right? Like, how do you expect people to judge any group you belong to if you fucking up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? If you fucking up, then you represent that group, whatever group you belong to, whether you male, female. If you a male and you talking shit about women, then you wilding out, then all women can talk shit about men because of what you did.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes down. That's just how it is, right? If you want people to respect you, like the groups that you belong to, then you better represent them well. And it's not happening. I don't know exactly where it turns, like how it got to this point, but I don't remember motherfuckers wilding like this when I was young. We was wilding, but we wasn't doing this shit. You know what I mean?
Bro, we was doing some crazy ass shit, dog. But I always was taught to have the utmost respect, especially for women, bro. Especially for women. And that came directly from my uncle, who was pretty much like my goddamn father, dog. And it's like, I take a lot from him, you know what I'm saying? Because I seen the way he handled business. You know what I'm saying? And again, I don't know when it became cool to just like I was watching something the other day that really just like fucked me up. A dude got into it with his ex, right? And he was jealous that his ex had moved on. This nigga went in the house and killed her and her daughter.
Yeah, I seen that one too.
You seen that shit? Yo,
yeah,
I was just like, what the fuck? This nigga shot the kid, bro. Like, these niggas is goofy as fuck out here nowadays. First of all, if this girl want to be a thought, bro, let this girl go and thought and live her life, and you move the fuck on, bro, because that's how I feel. And I'm talking about, this is the way I feel with my wife, who I have 3 kids with, bro. I'm never going to take her fucking life, bro. I don't give a fuck what the situation is, bro. There's nothing she can do that would literally make me want to kill her, bro. I would just move the fuck on, bro. These niggas be acting like they ain't got nothing else to live for, dog. That's why I don't be understanding how this shit get to this point, bro. I can't understand what would make him, as this woman is walking down, just minding her fucking business. What in the fuck would make you do this? You know, and I sit there and I think about other things, like the 25-year-old black dude who they found dismembered. Bro, how do you sleep with yourself after you do some shit like this?
Hey, are they still saying no foul? No holding?
Bruh, they saying that there was no foul play, bruh.
Still?
No foul play.
No foul play, and his fucking skull was completely cut the fuck open.
That's the official verdict of the county sheriff, I think, is that there's no foul play involved. They couldn't find any evidence of foul play.
No foul play, bro.
The reason why his body's like torn apart like that's due to wild animals. Yeah, his body's torn apart because of wild animals, is what they saying. There's no foul play involved.
I just can't understand it, bro. We in 2023 and they still out here lynching motherfuckers, dog. I mean, but you should understand that shit exists, especially if you understand that sundown towns exist.
Mm-hmm.
But these are the motherfuckers that you're trying to appease. These are the motherfuckers you're trying to assimilate with. They don't want to assimilate with you, bro. They took a word which is called woke and turned that shit into something that don't make no fucking sense whatsoever. When motherfuckers used to tell you to stay woke, they used to tell you basically stay vigilant, nigga.
I know you seen old girl that was asked to define woke.
Yes.
She had nigga, her brain scrambled, dog. Her brain scrambled. You know what? It didn't scramble. Let me tell you what she was doing. She was actively trying to filter out the way it was gonna come out of her mouth, and it literally didn't come out.
There's no way.
No matter how it would have came out, no matter how it would have came out, it would have made her look away, and she knew she was on live TV, bro.
Exactly. There was no way. So the best thing to do is just try to reboot 5 times and see if there's a way I could say it without, you know what I'm saying? Without ending my whole career. I mean, and I always do that
on stage, dog. She did a hard fucking reset. Nigga.
I'm a half off right now, but I've been saying that, man. I've been asking for the longest, like, what the fuck does woke mean? Because you always hear people speak about it, but as soon as you ask them, what does woke mean, and then they stop talking to you, like out of nowhere. They just stop talking to you, period. Like I've seen motherfuckers like go on rants about woke this, woke that. I'm like, what does woke even mean, bro? Like, and then they just stop talking to me.
Nah, see, I've been peeped what woke mean, but I always say, what the fuck does it mean? Because apparently it means different things to different peoples depending on who you ask. You got some people who believe that woke means anything that has to deal with like LGBTQIA and transgenders and shit like that, right? But then you have the other people who they know what they mean by woke. So anything that has anything to do with a minority that makes them feel uncomfortable, that shit is woke.
Hey, I said that one time, and I upset a lot of people. Even Silver Sky, which kind of tripped me out. Silver Sky was kind of low key mad at me for saying that. I was like, at this moment, the only thing I can understand about the word woke is whatever it is that make a white dude uncomfortable.
Nah, but that's exactly what the fuck.
And Silver Sky was like, that's not really what. I'm like, what do you mean, bro? He said, and nobody told me what it means till this day. That's the only definition I have of the word woke is whatever it is that make a white dude feel uncomfortable. That shit woke.
Yeah,
you know,
that's exactly what it is. But god damn, we've been here for 5 hours, bro. I think it's time to wrap it up. Like, nigga,
I've been trying to hop off,
but
it's been
tired,
interesting.
Nigga. Hey, I got more topics, but I can't do it right now, dog. I'm really like, nigga, ready to pass out right now, nigga. I'm ready to go. Dog, I should have never fucking drunk this goddamn Amsterdam, bro. Hopefully, this shit sounded a lot more cohesive than it sounded in my fucking head, because in my head I felt like I was all over the place, bro. But I'll figure this shit out in the morning. Plus I gotta download it and chop it up and then do my re-uploads and shit like that. So that's gonna be a lot in itself, my nigga. God damn. But anyway, I appreciate y'all coming through. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Hopefully y'all had fun, and I'll be back sometime next week. I just need to gather my shit together that I'm gonna talk about. But like I said, I love this goddamn channel. I love being able to talk about all the silly shit that I cannot fucking talk about on the gaming channel, because everybody want me to talk about Xbox, and I really don't give a fuck about Xbox, and I don't really want to talk about Xbox and Phil Spencer and all this other shit. But man, again, I do appreciate y'all coming through. God damn it, it is a wrap. Episode 5 is in the books. Hopefully they arrest Trump ass and keep him for a little minute, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm out.